Hello chat, welcome back to the Shiny Professor Challenging Legends ZA. In the last stream, we started hunting in rank B, which is the final rank of this entire challenge. And the game plan today is we're gonna continue doing that. So we are hunting in, I believe, zone 18. It's the one that has Salamence and Fennekin and stuff like that. And so we did a little bit of shunting, as we do. And I decided, so I ended up taking my girlfriend on a trip. I surprised her for her birthday, and we went to Hawaii. Yep, we went to Hawaii for the weekend. But that doesn't mean that I didn't hunt. Listen, job's not done. So, you know, I did some hunting, but let me tell you, it was odd. It was very odd. So to give you some side lore, this is in the future, crazy in the future lore, okay? So I ended up hunting for Fennekin, but also I decided because I was in the region of Alola, I was gonna do some Gen 7 Shiny Dex hunting. The entire trip, no shinies were found, like not even one. And listen, even in we were playing Pokemon Go every day, every single day. She found 6 shinies, 6 of them, 6 wild shinies. I found none. We're at the airport, right? And we're waiting in the line to like do our check bag and everything on yesterday. And I was like, oh, there's a Shadow Dialga raid. Let's do the Shadow Dialga raid. And I'm like, okay. She hops in, we invite a couple people. It was a 4-stack, but we held it down, we beat it. I checked mine, not shiny. I checked hers. Just had to get one more before we left the island, you know? So, not great. Not great for me. However, we did make progress. But when I tell you, Chad, I hunted in every single beautiful location I possibly could have to get the best lore possible. And I got the stink bomb of the century, let me tell you. But we have a whole bunch of stuff to go over. But anyways, let's do a little bit of gaming, everybody. Come on. Priscilla Fish, I didn't know you were here. I'm sorry, Priscilla Fish.
I have the same amount of months that my favorite Pokemon has tails.
Buzzwole. As you can see, I have 4. Well, also, sorry, this was the big one. I did get the Alpha Salamence, so that's kind of hype. That's kind of hype and kind of epic. Did manage to get that, which saves us a very small amount of time because we have to evolve to get Salamence, but now we just need to get Shelgon. I think I just evolve Bagon and then we're done. But I did get Swablu. A lot of Swablu was found. Additionally, hold on. Here's Greninja, which you guys already know about. Here's another Swablu. You guys were here for this Bagon, I believe. I got a Noivern. So that was, is this the same one? I believe this is a new Noivern. Yeah, because it's just named Noivern. I got another Bagon. I got the Alpha Lopunny, that's nice. And then I got another Bagon, so that's nice. And then I got another Alpha Lopunny, which is not as nice as the first one, but I did get that. And I got a regular Swablu. And then I got a Noibat. I believe that's everything. But I am happy to announce, chat. With some severe trial and error, I did get the Fennekin on the flight back.
Blink, blink, pride, blink.
As soon as we took off. Basically, I found it. So, yippee for me. So I did get it. And I've just been sitting on it for the past 12 hours. But I figured, you know, if I want to get good footage of it, the capture software isn't really gonna do it, so I might as well do it on stream. Anyways, I did get Fennekin. But it's crazy. I went through 3 alphas to get there. Kinda insane. Is it a girl? We don't know. I didn't even check. But we're gonna check together. Oh, hello, kind creatures. Splendid. Oh my. Oh, it looks amazing. Look at it. It's beautiful. That's it. No, now I'm mad.
Yippee, I came in on time for DH Shiny.
No, blow him up. Yeah, that's, learn your lesson. Naughty. Naughty. As I was saying. Oh, it's here. Oh, oh my god, that would have been so bad. No, we're fine. All right. Hold on, let me get some nice footage of it, okay? Oh. A little bit other way. Other way, please. Other way. Come on. Come on. Aye. Aye. Get over here. Come on. This is outrageous. Oh. Come on. Don't be shy. Oh. Don't be shy now. Come on. Come on.
Hi
now.
chat, don't forget to use your Prime subs for more awesome shiny hunting. Paid chatter BTW.
You're being very rude and hurtful. I'm gonna throw rocks at you, Fennekin. A small handful of pebbles. They won't hurt you, but they will make you upset. That's it. That's it. We're upgrading to bombs. Bombs. Isn't this low-key stalking? You clicked the go live notification and showed up as soon as you possibly could to stream.
Today's the day, John. Finish this today.
Scope, thanks for the 7 months. I appreciate it. No, I'll get it. I'll get it. Just wait. Come on. Come on, you little rat. Come on. Here's the thing is when I was on the, I know I have footage of this already. It's just I wanted like good quality of it. Please, dear God, please. Fennekin. See, in the moment that wait, what if I went over there? How do you get all the way over there? I just need a quick little shot. It goes up. Fine. Wow. Fine, Fennekin. You want to be that way? Fine. I try. What is that? What is? I didn't. Oh, I don't. What is that number?
Hi, John.
Sorry. Whatever. Okay. I think I have. I feel like I catch this in a luxury ball, no? I feel like that's the play. Oh! No, come back! No! Stupid. Stupid. I just want to catch you in a fun ball. Now, what if we use a stealth move? So that was a stealth move, but without the stealth. Now, what if we just keep trying? These are good options, everybody. Yes! Dear God, that took so long. All right, any nature guesses on this Fennekin, chat? Also, Boik. Boik. I think that this one is like, I'm gonna say relaxed. I don't think I ever guessed relaxed, but I think this is relaxed. Modest. Is that good on Fennekin? I don't think I've ever really used Delphox. Is it attack or special attack Pokemon? Either way. Okay. This one was claimed as are the rest of them, but cool. Witchy, the Fennekin. It's strongly defiant. You sure were. You absolutely were. Anyways, what we're going to do now, chat, is we are going to play the story.
Welcome back from Alaska.
Yeah, I'll get to that. Because here's the thing. So we have 3 shinies that are left. That I counted that in the title. I know that I said we were 2 out of 5, and that was prior to catching Fennekin, but we already had that, right? So the 3 Pokemon we have left to get are Kangaskhan and Drampa, which are in Zone 19. And then there's technically a storyline shiny that we need to get, and that would be Beldum. We just need to advance into the story to the point where we can encounter and get Beldum. And to my understanding, I'm pretty sure that we can go and get Beldum and then leave Lysandre Labs and then go to Zone 19, right? I can't imagine that they lock down everything until the tower gets taken over, right? I think we should be fine. Either way, let's do a little bit of gaming. And there are Mega Stones that we can get in this section as well, but we'll get to that. What's left? Hot dog. Nothing gets locked down until after you battle Grissom outside the lab. So we can go through the entirety of Lysandre Labs, learn all of the lore, and then we can still leave. We should be okay. All right. Just don't interact with them. I will not talk to him. But yeah, we have to do a whole bunch of this lore. I don't know how much we really have to do before we unlock Lysandre Labs. It's like a decent amount. Do we talk about the abilities for the Raichu Megas? No. Was that revealed? I don't really know anything about that. Today might be a Burkle Day on day 3 of June. That's nuts. It's also gay month, everybody. If you aren't gay, you are now. Wait, what? When did they announce it? Being gay? I think that was a long time ago. I don't know. When was the first Pride Month? Who's the gay of the day? Everyone. So while we were doing this, because I'm sure that you guys know about all of this information, I'll tell you about our little trip. Which, you know, I guess that is true. It was a little trip, but the sheer volume of things that we did was quite a lot. So to give you context, because some of you might be like, whoa, John, going to Hawaii for your girlfriend's birthday is like, that's a little much. And so for context, a couple of months ago, she tried to go with one of her friends. It was her first time ever going to Hawaii. I've only been there once, but it was her first time ever going. And there was a dam that broke and flooded the island. And so she had to evacuate, and she was there for maybe 12 hours. So I was like, okay, well, let's compensate for that. And so yeah, we ended up going, and we went for like 4 days. Oh, we had to do the rogue battles. I forgot about that. But yeah, so we ended up doing a little trip. And I've mentioned that I'm a fiend for a spreadsheet, and so I can tell you basically day by day what we did, because we did a lot. Because we were only there for technically 3 days. 3 days, and that's, you know, typically if you go on a vacation, how long do you go for? A week? And so squeezing everything into that time frame is a little bit tough. So we arrived day 1 at like midday, like 12 p.m. or whatever, right? Their time. Who do I face for? Ooh, Dragonite, Starmie. Oh, I get to see Mega Starmie or T-Tar. Who do I fight first, chat? Who should I duel? What creature should I duel? T-Tar? Okay, we'll go T-Tar. And you know, like after a flight, the last thing most people want to do is like go do a bunch of things. And so I made sure the first day was kind of low key, laid back, chill, whatever, right? But I got us dinner reservations at a place because that was her birthday, was that specific day. Oh, he's down there. Oh. You know what I'm also going to do? I'm gonna add, oh, no, Bagon's ready to evolve. All right, fair enough. Who can I add? Actually, no, we'll just take care of a Garchomp, that's fine. But yeah, we ended up staying at we were in Waikiki. We stayed at the hotel that's like right on the beach, as are most of them. But there's like a lagoon. It's the Hilton whatever. And they have like 3 different, it's such a large hotel that they have 3 buildings, which is absurd. I can't imagine how rich whoever owns that is. But yeah, we stayed there and we went to a place called Earl's for dinner, and it was really nice and it was really good. And we got like calamari and all that stuff, and she really liked it. What island? Oahu. Which, to be honest with you, I don't think there's really any other island you can go to in that short of a time. Like, I'm sure you could, but it would be stressful. Like, just getting the transit to get from one island to the other we're only there for 3 days. Kind of rough, right? But yeah. Also, yeah, the melee lore, very important. So yeah, we ended up doing that, and then I wanted to do a bunch of like, I don't know if you guys are this way. Type 1 if you don't particularly care for tourist attractions. Like you want, if somebody asks you, hey, what did you do at that trip? The last thing you want to do is tell the same story that every person on Earth has told. Like, oh, I went to Hawaii. What'd you do? Oh, I went to the beach, and then I went snorkeling, and then I went parasailing. It's the same thing every single time. Every single time. And I'm just not the one to be that. But that doesn't mean that I don't dabble a little bit, right? Like, some of those are valid. But we right after that, we went across the street and we got shaved ice. Which is like different than a snow cone if you've never had it. It's basically with condensed milk and everything. And it's very yummy. And it had like boba in it. And we ate balls. And it was very nice. And right next to where we were eating, there's like a mall there that I planned on going for the next day, but I didn't really put the pieces together. I'm like, oh man, we are already in this area, so we might as well do it. We had nothing really else planned for the rest of the night, and so we ended up going in there. And we went to Stussy Honolulu, which I've always wanted to go to, and I didn't have time when I was there last time. And so that was fun. And then there was also a whatchamacallit. You guys know Miffy? Little old Miffy? It's a cute little bunny. We went to go to the Miffy store. Oh my. Oh, okay, let's not perish today, please. Oh, I can't heal. But yeah, we went to the Miffy store and she got like a little blue bag. Now I'm gonna be fake for a second. Is Miffy a Sanrio character or just cute like those characters? No. Okay. I kind of figured that, but you know. No, live! Oh my goodness. Oh, I don't have any Pokemon. Wait, why does Salamence have the same moveset? That's kind of, and placement. That's kind of convenient. I'll take it. What a great turn of events. Let me use a max revive on these bad boys. I'm getting kind of rolled right now. I'm not gonna lie to you. When can you Mega Evolve Salamence? You can do it now, I believe. Jeez. But yeah, so we went and did that. And that was pretty much day one. Cause you know, like when you get off of a flight, you just kind of want to chill out. I don't know, but I mean, that's at least how I am. And so we just kind of went to bed at a very reasonable and respectable hour. The next morning, we got up really early because we wanted to go to a place that I had been to before. I went with Matt, Kotatsu, Toast, and I think Quick when we went to Worlds. We went to Aloha Kitchen, which if you don't know, they're known for making souffle pancakes. which are yummy on their own, but additionally, those were the inspiration behind Alolan Raichu's favorite food. The fluffy pancakes, those are those fluffy pancakes. And so I had to take her there for that lore. Tell them the cool part of that story. Oh, so we went there right before the opening ceremony. And we had, because they open at like 6, and the opening ceremony, I believe, was at 8. But the thing is, everybody lines up there. So if you get there at 6, you're not eating at 6. And so we ate at probably like 7:15 because the line was so long. And so we mowed through that food, and I think that I'm a very fast eater, and Quick was like, no, I'm a faster eater than you. And I said, okay, let's prove it. And I lost. I did. I've never seen somebody eat that quickly in my entire life, and I genuinely thought that I was number one. I vacuum a plate, but he sucked the plate and the plate. He ate the plate. And we made it on time. I was a little bit nervous. I'm not gonna lie to you. I was a little bit nervous, but yeah, we had the fluffy pancakes, and those were really good. And then, oh yeah, that's when we were going to go to the, oh no, sorry, that was after that. Okay, this was the only tourist thing that I think we did. We went to the Honolulu Zoo. Because I didn't even realize that there was a zoo there, and it was right next to the hotel that I stayed at when I was there for Worlds. I was like, okay, well, let's go check that out. And yeah, so we checked that out, and we saw some nice creatures there. There was like a peacock that was just roaming around like outside of the pen, and that was really fun. And we got to take pictures next to it. Yeah, it was a pretty fun zoo. And then, yeah, that was, I mean, it's a zoo. It's not really much I can tell you. It's like, you know, they have giraffes and rhinos and elephants and stuff like that. So that was cool. John, should I low-key use my Amazon Prime sub right now? Well, let me tell you, if you link your Amazon account to your Twitch account, you get a free Prime sub for ad-free viewing and emotes. So, yeah, I think that's worth it. Do you believe that they will make Pokemon Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald? I believe that they did that in 2003. Do you prefer zoos or aquariums? I like aquariums way more. But you don't have to use it on John, but do use it on someone. No, they can use it on me. Let's not be humble now. Let's get our bag when we can, chat. That's like going to work and your boss is like, "Oh yeah, we can pay you, but we can also just give the check to anybody."
Did I do it right?
Logan, thanks for the 4 months of Prime. I appreciate it. Dazza, thanks for the 9 months of Prime.
Okay,
yeah, and so then we after we went to the zoo, we took a little bit of a break because it was hot. Shocker, it was hot. And then we went to a place that I had never been to that I also did not know was in the area, but we went to Book Off, which if you don't know what Book Off is, it's essentially a, it's known more in Japan, but it's essentially a place that you can go to get like used tech, like games, but they also sell figures and DVDs and Blu-rays and really whatever you can imagine. They've got it there, right? And yeah, so we ended up going there, and I can show you once I am not fighting a Mega Skarmory. I grabbed a few things, and what I will tell you, chat, is that I know I overpaid for a couple of things, and it was a consumer moment. It was. But a couple of things were pretty much like eBay pricing, so it wasn't like insane. There were a couple of things. But let me tell you, this is the grail that I found. It's not really a grail, but it is to me. Check this out. Don't be fooled by the $12 price. This was $7 for Pokemon Heroes Forever, Destiny Deoxys, and Jirachi Wishmaker. $7 for this? Hello, I told you I was into physical media. I think this is a banger deal. It might be worth more than what that pricing is. So I got that. Also, okay, I can't really say this is an underrated game because this game sold insanely well, if you didn't know. Brain Age 2 for the DS, it was $3. If you've never played this game, I grew up playing Brain Age 2 because I remember when I was younger, my parents didn't like video games, but then if I convinced them that it was educational, they would then buy it for me. Fun fact, I believe this is like the 6th most sold DS game of all time. Pretty nuts. And then also, I got Japanese Pokemon Pinball because I figured that wouldn't matter because it's pinball. Language wasn't important. Additionally, the inside of it is clean. That's a big issue. A lot of them are like have corroded contacts. But this one was clean. So that's really nice. I made sure to check that before buying it. And then finally, I bought a copy of Pokemon White. And I have no idea what's on it, but it's basically what it would have cost to get it on eBay. So was it cheap? No, but you know, it's complete and it's nice. So, it's more so for Nimmy than it is for me. And then finally, I got 2 copies of Japanese Ruby and Sapphire. No, Ruby Sapphire Pinball, I have that one already. I just didn't have the first pinball. And then at some point, we'll look through those save files and see what's on them. At some point, we will. Conquest? No. No, and then she got a couple of things. I forget exactly what they were, but she bought a couple of kind flicks, I believe. And that was... I think we just kind of chilled in the hotel for the rest of the day. And then at the end of the day, we ended up going to a place called Katsumidori. It was a sushi place inside of a hotel. I saw the pictures and I was like, I'm there. And it was exactly what I thought it was. Holy moly. John, I'm gay. And what a month to be, you know? Yeah, and that was insanely good. And that was pretty much the entirety of that day as well. How was the eel? Eels. Okay, I have to fight. Is the Moments Badge available yet? No, it's gonna be available. Honestly, I might activate it at the end of, like, once we get Beldum is basically when it will be available, which if you don't know, chat, there will be basically an I was here badge that you can claim. And that's the entire purpose of it, is that it will be for this event. And we're gonna do it for all future ones as well, which I'm really excited for. If we get the Beldum. What do you mean if? I don't plan on dying today. I think we'll absolutely get it at some point. If is crazy. Bro thinks I'm gonna perish. Holy damage. That wasn't even super effective. Jeez. Oh. John, we're going to miss you. I mean, it's someday, yeah, I'm sure. Just save it. Oh my goodness, jeez. Relax. Oh my god. Holy moly, that was so scary.
Big man running.
Bro, I can't crunch it in time. Slow down! Hey! Come on! All right. Oh, now you stop. Now you stop. What even was that? Okay. Wow, that was actually insane tech. That was crazy. Crunch. Boink. Jeez. John, don't forget to press plus for the moves. Yeah, but I want to charge my meter so I can mega evolve. Silly. Did you watch the state of play? I really don't ever watch it because I don't have any like interest in PlayStation stuff. Was it good? I think it's got to be. This one had to have been controversial because they upped the prices. Also, this is a question only for the men in chat because I feel like this is a male only situation. Do you guys take photos? Ever? During the entire trip, took, I think, 6 photos. 6. I recorded the entire trip, right? But like photos, because if I record a video, I can turn the video into an individual frame of the photo, you know? Hold on. Lady and Miffy. Only if my girlfriend asked for them. Exactly. Like half of these photos are just, no, they're all her. As they should be, you know. But this was the peacock at the zoo. Just walking around, just free roaming in the server. And then sometimes, fellas, we cook. I was like, hey, stand next to this. I have an idea. And then I took this photo and I was like, man, she looks beautiful and amazing. And I made a good choice in that moment. And then I took a photo of my shiny scuba Pikachu. It has the background on it. And this is the same background. But that's the lagoon, and we swam. Well, we didn't swim in that lagoon, but that was fun. And then, okay, so the following day, we oh no! So after book off, we ended up going to a place that sells like blind boxes, and she opened like some Pokemon ones. Yeah, I went to Hawaii for the weekend. And then, I know that doesn't look like it, chat, but here's the thing, is I burn easy, and so I, as well as Nimmy, made sure that I did not walk out of that entire trip burnt. I barely got a tan.
Wow, 20 months. That's like 3 whole years.
That's true. That's a good point. I never thought of it that way.
Hi John, that's the 2-letter abbreviation for Hawaii.
Wait, that's even more true, Mr. Blog. Thanks for the 74 minutes of tier 1. That's so nice. That's so nice. And so, as I mentioned before, I'm not really a tourist person, but I also wanted to make a memory for her that was like more than just What? What? It better not be rat. Go ahead. What is it? What nature? What nature is it? This thing's bold. It's modest. What do we name it? I'm gonna give Mile. Marty, yeah. Come on, Marty. In the party. Bars. Yeah, I wanted to you know, bring her to a location that like most people wouldn't go to. So I took her out of the tourist area, which is just like general Honolulu, right? But I took her to like northern Oahu, which is a place called Kaneohe. And I had never been there, but I knew that there was some stuff that she would have absolutely liked. And so I was like, okay, well, we'll go there. And I took her there to go to a botanical garden. And it was so nice. So insanely nice. How do we get... Oh, is it this one? No. How do we get up there? There's gotta be a elevator, right? You see any seals? No. No, we didn't. We should have, though. We absolutely should have. I think the ladder's inside the fenced area, but I'm scared. I'm scared. Actually, I can... Oh, do I have my Osmo? I might have my Osmo here. Hold on. Where is it? Where is it? I'll find it. Nope, that's not it. No, did I get robbed? Not again. Oh, I found it. So one perk of the Osmo is that I can sync it. I can connect to it on my phone and I get a live playback of everything. Like I don't need to download anything off of the SD card. So I can just show you. I hope your footage doesn't disappear this time. Matt, I re-recorded basically everything that I did, aside from like the obvious limited time stuff. But I have to show you guys this footage that I have, because it's just crazy. It was so beautiful. Please connect, please. Okay. So I go through all my photos, or videos, I mean. We did some shunting. And this was our view. It was pretty crazy. Pretty wild. There's it without the 3DS. And then, hold on. Where is it? Oh, I have more footage. Oh yeah, and so we went on to the we stopped at the store prior, and we got pizza Lunchables. And we ate them on a picnic bench while we sat in this park with an overview of the entire everything. So that was really fun. And let me see if there's any other like crazy footage. But yeah, like you basically just had to, it was like a little bit of a walk, and so you walk all the way through. Like there's car access and stuff like that, but we walked the whole way through. How much were the Lunchables with the wild Hawaii prices? To be honest with you, I don't think that they were like It was expensive, but I don't think it was that different from California, to be honest with you. I think it was like $7 for them. That's just what things cost now. Unfortunately. Yeah, where do we get up there? What the heck? My ex lived in Hawaii and told me how much milk costs. I almost passed out. Must be lactose intolerant or something. Where the rats are. Oh, and then I do be farting for real. But yeah, it was very nice, and we went and did that, and that was, you know, it was cool. And then after, what did we even do after? Because that was the hottest day. You see any mongoose? Yeah, we did. I was like, oh my god, it's young goose. Young geese, if you will. Aw, pee-pee. Oh, you're gonna bring me to my death. Okay, pee-pee, I'll follow you. Yep. Okay. Is it over there? Yeah, no, I'll keep following you. Go ahead, jump down. Don't be shy. Okay, I'll take it from here, I guess. Anyways, and then, oh yeah, we got Loco Moco prior to going to the place. And then that was a majority of the trip. And then we then actually went to the beach because we didn't go to the beach at any point. You still doing story? Yes. I think it's right after this we can hunt Beldam. I'm pretty sure. And then, yeah, we went to the beach, and then we got dinner, and then we went to bed. That was it. Then we woke up, and our flight was pretty early in the morning because of the time zone difference. It advances 3 hours by coming back to California, and so, yeah, it was already the end of the day by the time we got back. But let me tell you, Chet, there was drama on the flight. There was such weird drama. And it unfortunately involved me, but it was a very peculiar situation. So, Nimi had a carry-on, and we were gonna store it above us because, you know, they have the overhead bins and stuff like that. And so we sat down and everybody was boarding on the plane. And so I put my, I grabbed her bag and I checked in the above compartment, and somebody's suitcase, they had their own carry-on suitcase.
I am transgender,
Epic. And they were, oh my god, I'm gonna die. Oh my goodness. Oh, I can't even tell this story properly. This is not in a realm to tell it properly. Yeah, so I put it in the overhead bin. Now, just to give you perspective, sorry. There are, you know, like the whole overhead bin. There was one backpack on the left side, and then there was a suitcase, one carry-on suitcase that was sideways on the right side. And then there was like this gap in the middle. And I tried to put the bag in her backpack and it didn't fit in. But I saw that carry-on was sideways. And I was like, okay, well, I'll just turn it forward. And then I grabbed mine and I put it in. Because if you look at any other carry-on, you can fit 3 carry-ons inside that overhead thing. And so I turned and rotated the one that was on the right and put it up there, and then put hers in, and then went and sat down. And then she needed to go to she needed to let a person in that was in our row get in. And so I stood up, and then the guy behind me stood up, and he tried closing the overhead bin and it didn't close. And he then looks at me. I didn't realize he was talking to me, but he was like, he's like, it won't close because you like this luggage can't go this way. I didn't realize it was his luggage. And so and so I didn't say anything because I didn't realize he was talking to me. And so I just went and sat down because I was like, it's not my luggage. I didn't put it there. I just rotated the luggage. And I would like to note, chat, the thing that didn't fit was the handle of his luggage. It was just popping out. And realistically, if he just pushed it and then click, it would have gone in perfectly fine. But I didn't think it was that deep. And so he grabs her backpack and takes it and puts it in the one behind us, like the row behind us, which once again, that's fine. I don't care. And so she notices that. She's like, oh, he moved it back there. And he looks at me, he looks at her and he's like, yeah, because he moved my luggage and he doesn't even care. And I just looked at him. I was like, I didn't even say anything. I said absolutely nothing. It was like, it was a man-child moment, Chad. I'm going to be honest with you. It was a man-child moment. But for like the following 30 minutes, I'm like racking my brain. I'm like, that was such an outburst for something that was not that big of a deal. And I think that he realized that it was not that big of a deal, because he then once we landed, he took the backpack and put it back in so we didn't have to go backwards to get it. I think he realized that he had an unreasonable crash out, which I've never experienced in my life. I've never seen an unreasonable one. Usually it's valid. There's usually a problem for the flight crew to sort. Well, also my logic is I have never seen a person who isn't a flight attendant close the overhead thing. I genuinely thought that that was something that they were supposed to do and nobody else was supposed to touch it. So, but like maybe I'm ill-informed and I don't know that. It was just it was so funny because keep in mind, chat, this man was like, he was like 35, 40. And it was just so funny that he was upset that I just didn't say anything back to him. It was, he just doesn't care. I'm mad and he doesn't care. Why don't people care? He's ruining my flight. Blow him up. Also, speaking of that, we were when we were boarding the flight, we were in line. Nimi, you know, she has her phrases and so do I, but she was upset because she wanted Dole Whip before we got on the flight, and there was no place that had Dole Whip, and she was just upset because she wanted to have her little pineapple Dole Whip, right? We searched a whole bunch of places. I'm like, well, they're boarding now. We gotta go, honey. And we're in line walking up, and she's like, I'm so upset. I'm gonna blow up. and I looked at her and I said, that is a brave choice of wording in an airport. Maybe we don't say that here. Gailey, thanks for the 17 months. Lug along, thanks for the 19 months of Prime. But it was funny. It was definitely a funny moment. All right, we did all the rogues. We're done, everybody. We're done. Also, I did some very light research as to how we will go for Beldam, but I'm down to be educated. Because if you know anything about me, I spent so much time in the early game. I don't know a lot about the late game. But I think for the most part we'll have this on lock. I'm always doing dark research because I'm evil. Oh. Also, I have a fun little coffee. Type 1 if you've played Dragon Quest. I don't know who this is, but this is a Dragon Quest coffee. Mmm, yummy. I don't know who she is. I don't know her story. Oh, that's one of the games that she got at Book Off. She got the Dragon Quest. Is it Dragon Quest Monsters 2 for the Game Boy color? I don't know. I believe it's the first Dragon Quest that came to the US. Whatever that one is. I hope it's tasty. It's Boss Coffee. You guys ever had Boss Coffee? We'll see. I've had a few. Yeah, it's a Japanese brand. Yeah, no, that's good. That's good. I'm not really a coffee person either. That is the coffee in Japan. Did she just like twitch? Did you guys see that? Or is that my brain? My neurons weren't firing, but I feel like she just like went, like she reset. Her body took a screenshot or something. This is Twitch, yes. I like the way you think. We also went and got malasadas. Yes, chat, and there was no beef. There were no beef malasadas. Okay, it's now time for evil lore, everybody. Oh, it's not. It's almost time for evil lore. You should make beef malasadas. I've learned that I believe that those are called empanadas. Also, I gotta go on a small rant.
Hey.
What is the point of purchasing Wi-Fi on a flight if it just doesn't work? Why is it even available if it doesn't even work in the first place? It drives me insane. It's just silly. Because let me tell you, if you fly on, I will always rep Delta every single day. And I know this because I lived in Atlanta and, you know, like that's the Atlanta hub of the US.
The illusion of free choice.
The Delta Wi-Fi is free and it's insanely good. You can stream, you can text, you definitely can't call, that's a felony, but you can do pretty much everything else on the phone, right? We took a United flight, both directions, both ways to Hawaii and back. I paid for the internet. It didn't even work. And I know it was $8. Not a huge deal, but it's more of the principle of like, why sell it if it doesn't even work? It works on some flights, but not over oceans, but why sell it then? How long was the flight? 5 hours, 4.5. Methinks. You have internet connection on flights? Yeah. Yeah, if you fly Delta, it's free. All of it's free. It's the only one, I think. It's a felony to call on a flight, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Huge no-no. Like if you fly private, I'm sure that you can make calls on a plane. One, they're extremely expensive. Doing a phone call on a plane costs a wild amount of money. I don't know how much, but it's a lot of money. Like if I'm not mistaken, it's obviously like down to like minutes or whatever, but if you call for like a minute, it's like a couple $100. Well, I was under the impression that you can't make phone calls because it can interrupt their communication services. Simply do not fly, think about it. Okay, but here's the thing, Witchy, how would I have gotten to Hawaii? I can do a little, you know, I can do a little butterfly. I just don't know how long I can do a butterfly for. With a boat. I did buy a boat recently. That's true. I didn't think of it that way. I believe in you. Also, I feel like that's a bad birthday present from my girlfriend. Here's the good news. We're going to Hawaii. Yes. The bad news, you might want to bring your snorkel gear. We'll see some very nice fish. If Gian can learn surf, so can you. Oh, hey, you know, I've never thought of it that way. Stag, thanks for the 5 months. Thank you. John, I'm in your house. Well, can you clean up? You made a mess. If you travel vertically in a hot air balloon high enough, you can glide all the way to Hawaii. You couldn't pay me to be in a hot air balloon. What a scary, no safety features built into that thing. No harnesses. Absolutely not. No chance. Chat, type 1 if you're afraid of heights. Let's all be very vulnerable right now. Now, if you're afraid of heights, you're probably afraid of flying, right? And I used to be afraid of flying. I'm only scared on a flight if the turbulence goes wacko mode, right? My logic that actually no meme helped me to not be afraid on flights is because, like, if you look outside, it's like, wow, you are higher than you realistically will ever be in your entire life. That is absolutely horrifying. And it's not even the thought of like being up high, it's the concept in your head of falling, right? That's what makes you most scared. It's like, you're not scared of the dark, you're scared of what's in the dark. And my logic that I use that rewrote my brain for the fear of being on a flight is I look outside and I just think that it's a simulation and I'm on the ground and I'm just on like basically a made up flight and it's all like,
hey Johnstone,
procedurally generated Earth that I am just flying over, but I'm on the ground. And they're just like rumbling the sides of the plane to make it feel like I'm in the air. But nothing down there is actually real, and I'm basically playing like a glorified flight simulator. Your brain is cooked. It made me not scared to be on a flight. If anything, my brain is awesome and epic. Yeah, just be insanely delusional. You escape the Matrix. Not bad. Brother, roleplay is going to Disneyland. I love it. Also, swag on a billion. Tell me this isn't one of the toughest photos you've ever seen in ZA. Rated out of 10. So how does that work for my phobia of moths? They're not real. I saw it get made smile. Oh. -2. Ironic that your username is loser. You chose that name. You chose to be known as a loser. Brutal. Yeah, I don't mind bugs so long as they're not on me. Like surprise on me. Like beetles are total. If you put a beetle in my hand, I would let it crawl up my arm. I don't care. But if I was walking and a beetle just happened to be on me and I did not know beetle was there, I'm screaming like a little lady. Best believe. Best believe I would. The one that I can't wrap my mind around why people are scared of it are snakes. I would love a pet snake. I just don't think that I could care for a pet snake. I guess like what's the fear? Because bite and also venom? Well, yeah, just don't hold a venomous snake. It's very easy to do. It's very, very easy to do. Like, for a majority of the people who are in chat, the statistical probability of you finding a snake and picking it up and it being venomous is very low. Like, little garden snakes aren't gonna do a darn thing. If anything, if they do decide to bite you, it's gonna be like...
Happy Gay Month.
They have no teeth. That's what they're gonna do to you. Not for me, I'm Australian. Yeah, see, that's different. You guys have like the, what's that big old spider? No, thank you. Whatever that thing is. Hard pass. Huntsman, yeah. Yeah, whatever that ghoul. Knock at opponents using normal type moves. If I can sneak up. Ew, I don't want that one. I want the, where's the big money one? That's what I need. Water type move. Actually, you know, I'll use this. Why not? Why not? Bubble beam. Wait, can I change your moves? Too late. Yes? I'm mid-battle, I'm sorry. What's up? You need something from me? You found a video of me? Okay, you want to show chat? Chat Nimmy's here, the birthday lady. You guys can give a belated birthday if you want. Okay. Okay. This is me. This is a video of me. That's so nice. Thank you. Go. You can show chat if you'd like to. Yep. Make sure they. Yep. It's. Yep. Okay. Just. Yep. I have a video of you. I'm very scared to click this. What in the world is this? I had to log in. Can you guys give me the spark notes of it? Would you like to pin facebook.com to your taskbar? Why did I don't even have Facebook. Thank you, Microsoft Edge. Why'd they call it that, do you think? What do you think they're doing over there at Microsoft? Oh, what was your favorite thing on the trip? You want to talk to chat while I'm gaming? All right, you're done. All right, have fun. Have fun. Anyways, let's, I'm gonna, okay, now that I've got that out of my system, I need, is this, yeah, I want this. John's dating somebody who's exactly like him. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. This, and then, oh, Ice Beam. Ooh, Ice Beam, I love that move. I need a normal type move though. What is this? Swift, okay. Look at this little silly creature. Wink. Side Shock. Oh my god, why did you do that? That was very naughty. That was very naughty. What's going on? What are we doing here? Unnecessary. Chat, do you like that I'm actually playing the game? Is it nice to pop into stream and I'm actually playing a video game? No. Oh. over here. Serotonin, thanks for the 4 months. But yeah, I think the craziest part of the entire trip, whoa, what's going on over here, was the sheer fact that I didn't get sunburnt. Not once. Not once did I get sunburnt. If you know anything about me, I burn so easily. John is not gay. Yeah, I took a break this month. Ironic, I know. .500 SPF goes hard. Isn't it lore that after a certain amount of SPF, it doesn't really matter that much? Like once you get to like 70, the amount of protection goes down like significantly. After 50, yeah. Yeah, so you ever see like SPF 100? Unless you're like a special case, right? Like I'm not speaking on everybody. There's a reason they make them, right? It's not, but like for the general public, it's like 99.5 versus 99.8. If you really want to save that 0.3, fair enough, right? Fair enough. But also, can we remove the concept? I hate spray. The spray. I almost said deodorant. I use deodorant. Spray. What do they call that? What do they call that stuff? Not lotion. Not lotion. Spray sunscreen. Yeah, the aerosol sunscreen is just so you never get everywhere. And that's the whole goal. That's the whole point. Is you're supposed to cover everything and it doesn't do a darn thing. Ooh. Nice. Yeah, I mean the meta chat has used the sticks. Like the Korean skincare daily application sunscreen, that's where it's at. South Korea knows their skincare. I would say all of Korea, but I don't think we have access to North Korean information. So I can't speak on that. Boink. You could spray to your hands and then rub it in. I guess just at that point, why not just use the lotion then? Do I listen to K-pop? I don't, not actively, but I understand the appeal. I get it. What do you like besides Pokemon? The first response in my head was gaming. That was kind of not really the answer you were looking for. I like making music. I like hamburger and hot dog. No joke, chat. That's my whole life. just streaming Pokemon, making a little song, and then eating a hot dog. That may be 80% of my days. 80%. Also, wait, I didn't even mention why I was late to stream today. First of all, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for being late. I'm sorry. That's my mistake. I woke up and I got a bunch of phone calls and a bunch of texts. I got a bunch of phone calls and a bunch of texts from Expedia, which if you don't know who Expedia is, they're like a company that facilitates like hotel and flight bookings and stuff like that, right? And they messaged me and they're like, hey, we had to cancel your upcoming booking because I'm going to NAIC. It's in New Orleans. And they're like, we had to cancel your booking. So please contact us. And you know, I'm one of those people where like, even if the thing looks believable, even if the email looks believable, I'm gonna double check to confirm. I'm not calling that phone number. I'm going directly to the website and contacting them to confirm that it's real, right? And unfortunately it was. They had to cancel my reservation. I'm like, well, we had a hotel that was basically right next to the venue or as conveniently close. If you know anything about New Orleans, it's hot out there. And I'm not trying to walk back and forth and get absolutely cooked. And so I reached out to them. I was like, hey, what happened? And they were like, oh, from the looks of it, you made the booking for last month and then you just didn't show up. And I was like, oh, that's a huge oopsie, right? And they're like, but don't worry. It's totally fine because they didn't charge you for it and they just assumed you wanted to show up the next month. And so they just booked you for the following month. I was like, oh, okay. And then they're like, but unfortunately they can't fulfill that, so they had to cancel it. I was like, oh, okay, that's not good. They're like, if you want, I can call you and we can set up a reservation for you. And we can get you sent to a different hotel. I was like, oh, okay, that's fine. And so they put me on hold, and while I'm on hold, I was just like, you know, just because I want to know the general area, I don't want them to pick some place. I'm like, sure, that sounds good, and it's like 15 blocks away, right? And so I did some research, and I looked and saw what was available for the date. And because it's a convention, you know, a lot of the places are sold out. The place that wasn't sold out was the place that I booked from. I was like, okay. And so I made sure, I double checked because I went on their website, like the actual hotel website, not through Expedia or whatever. And, you know, I checked to make sure. And yes, they had it in available. And so once they finally connected me, they were like, hey, we're gonna help you and we're gonna relocate you to a new location. I said, before you do that, I saw on their website that they have available rooms. Like they have plenty of available rooms for us to book. Could I just rebook? Like I understand it's gonna be more. I'm happy to pay the price. It's just it's gonna be hot and I don't wanna walk any unnecessary distance. And they were like, oh, sorry, we can't do that. I'm like, what do you mean? They're like, we can't relocate you to the same hotel. I was like, no, I understand you because it's the same hotel. That's not how relocation works. Could you just book me again for the same location? And they're like, unfortunately, we're not able to do that. And meanwhile, I'm looking at the website and there's a bunch of them that are available. And I was like, okay, can I get a refund? Sure. Sure, we can do that for you. I was like, okay. And keep in mind, Chad, I've been on the phone for like 30 minutes. And like, we're gonna cancel this for you and then get you your refund. Like, okay, cool. And so I got the refund and while they were canceling the order, I was on hold for probably like 15 minutes. While they were canceling my previous reservation, I already booked everything. It took me maybe 2 minutes to do it. It was just a weird interaction. I was so confused. And it's not like the representative's fault or anything. It's just I just found that to be a very peculiar rule. Like you can't if they cancel it, you can't rebook at the same hotel. Even if it was a different date, they couldn't rebook you at the same hotel. They have to send you to another one. And I'm trying to wrap my mind as to what the reason of that could possibly be. Maybe they filed you for a rebook. So basically what I understand happened is because I didn't show up when I was supposed to, they rebooked me for the following month. But the issue is because there was a price difference, they wanted to sell it to somebody to get the extra. Keep in mind, it's $100. It was $100 difference for booking it 2 months ago and booking it now.
and they just wanted somebody to pay that difference. So I can't knock them for canceling it on me. But it's odd. Holy moly, it's a golden Kappa train. This is one of the greatest days ever on Earth. Oh, Drampa. Hello, Drampa. Chat, if you want a golden Kappa, all you need to do is gift 1 sub. Holy moly. That's one of the greatest deals ever on Earth. That's insane. Also, we're getting good money over here. I feel like this is your 3rd one this month. It absolutely is. I don't know why they're sending them my way. Crystal, thanks for the 3 months of Prime. Is it to keep forever for 24 hours? Wait, I ran out of time? That's never happened. I ran out of time. Are you still making beats? Yeah. Yeah.
Johnstone dummies.
That was so scary. Yeah, no, I still make them. I haven't in the past
Let's get some
couple of days.
Pride.
But yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Can we see some new material? I can play one that I posted a couple days ago. Or like, not a couple days, a couple weeks ago. Hold on. Ooh, Rich Chatter, you want to give me a sub so bad. That's so true. Okay, this is one that I made. I guess I made it a month ago, so it's not that recent, but hold on. Oh, wrong one. Yeah, this is one I made a month ago. Oh. Okay, there we go. My bad. I don't know how much I have left.
I want that golden Kappa. Happy Pride also.
True. You thought Chills was like my producer tag. That's crazy. But yeah, I've been like, there's a lot that I just don't, I don't finish. But I'm definitely a lot more consistent now making them, for sure. You like Ken Carson? Yeah. Yeah, this is specifically, I wanted to make a Ken Carson type beat. Some like overseas type of beat. How's the grind been doing? I can only imagine how tough this challenge is. Well, actually, I haven't checked. Oh, no! No! Please, no, don't do it. We cannot. We can't. We can't. It won't happen. It won't happen. I promise. It won't happen. Surely not. Friend code leak. Go ahead, guys. You can add me. You can add me. Anyways. Doesn't Switch stop counting at 999 hours? No, it goes over. It does.
I get a prize for the winner.
Milk. Thanks for 5 bottles of milk. This game is not real. Oh, you beat me. Here, have all my milk. I just robbed her coming back from the grocery store. I guess you can have my milk. Michelle, thanks for the 5 gifted. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. Chat, if you get gifted stuff, please say thank you. And if you don't, you're a bad person. You heard it here. Marker, thanks for the 23 months. You're such a good person, Marker.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. That's very nice. Yeah, that's why I think I'm gonna work on some music tonight. I would like to. Yeah, a lot of the times I will just like make little snippets and then not finish the beat, and I have a whole bunch of them that are like that. That I'm just, to be honest with you, too lazy to finish them. But they sound, I think that they sound good. 20,000. Are there other type beats that you're trying to make? I think it's really just like, I just want to make as many as possible because it's just learning. It's like any type of art. It's like when you want to learn how to paint, in my head, it would make more sense to just paint as much as you can and not focus on a certain thing. Because you are just getting down the skill of learning how to paint rather than specifically learning how to paint one thing. All right, let's get out of here. But like Uzi beats would be cool. I feel like it is easiest for me to do like the opium sound more than anything. But yeah, I think some stuff like that would probably be more in line. Killer Kiwi, thanks for the 3 months.
What is going on, guys? My name is John and welcome back to yet another video.
You want to take my whole job too? You want to stream for me, buddy? You think you're the next hot shot over here? Just, you know what? Fine. If you want to stream for me, fine. Go. You can find Beldum. Go ahead. Start hunting. Okay. We got more lore. Gimme your job. Chat, type 1 if you would want to be a full-time streamer. I gotta go here. That rat. If I wasn't Dr. Pepper, I would. I didn't know we had any beverages watching. It seems very stressful. It's only stressful if you take every comment to heart. None of you are real to me. Izzy, thanks for the 16 months. Thank you. You're not real to me, so. I've said before, and I mean it, whole chest. Anytime somebody says something that's genuinely intended to be hurtful or mean to me, I just imagine the most ugly cave troll looking human I could possibly imagine. I'm like, am I gonna take this from this guy? No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Okay, so let's go to the cafe. Do you use OBS or Streamlabs? I use OBS. Does Streamlabs even exist anymore? Weren't they shutting down or like getting reacquired or something? I don't think you can even do that anymore. I guess if you have the old software. Did you say are you here again for another nasty drink? What the heckington? What about lovely comments? I think lovely comments are lovely up to a certain point. There are some people who are too honest, I think is the best way to put it. Momo, thanks for gifting a sub. Izzy, thanks for the 16. I think I already said that, but hey, I appreciate it. What about silly comments? Yeah, go silly, go crazy, go wacky, go crazy, 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 go crazy. Balls. You got the right idea. That's what we like to hear. What about DN jokes? What's DN? Wait, chat. Lock in. It's now time for John Gaming lore. Oh. This is it, everybody. I want everybody to act so surprised. All right. Lysandre Cafe. Oh, wait, we don't know that yet. Hold on, we don't know that. Yeah, this place does look really familiar. Like really familiar. Oh, he's smelling it. He's smelling the building. Panta, thanks for gifting 5 subs. Thank you so much. Wait, this is Lysandre Cafe. What the heck? Oh my goodness. Who would have known? That's crazy. What 3 Pokemon are left? We need Beldum. We need Kangaskhan. We need Drampa. Who is Lysandre? Okay, say Lysandre, but take out the Islander.
Hey John/chat, I found out something interesting recently. Originally Stunspore was to be called Stunseed.
Oh.
I have no clue why they changed it. Unless maybe they spelt it backwards.
Stunseed. Stuns. These nuts? That's not funny. That is not funny. That's not nice. I had a nice weekend, and I'm not gonna come back to stream and be disrespected. Mod that person. What in the world would they do? Do you think that would be an upstanding member of our community? Surely not. That's their whole, they wouldn't even help. They would just set up an incentive to make fun of me and to embarrass me. Do you think that would benefit the stream? Type 1 if you think that's a benefit to stream, because I surely am typing 2. That's what your mods do anyways. Graham, thanks for the 1,000 bits. I appreciate it. Chronofox, thanks for the 100 bits. Did you see? It tried to attack and I knocked it out and it fainted and slid through me. Oh dear goodness. That can't be healthy. Holy Christmas. That was very scary. Which YouTubers or streamers did you used to watch that made you want to stream? I've always said the OG. This is like truly elite ball knowledge. Crunch for crunch. When I was younger, in high school, I used to watch Justin Flynn. Justin Flynn was not only the OG streaming GOAT, but additionally, he, in my eyes, is the Poke Radar champ. I know that Toast is probably the best X and Y radar, off of skill. However, Justin Flynn knew how to shiny hunt when there was no information on how to shiny hunt, and you got to give respect to that. Oh my. Oh, this isn't looking good. No. But let me think. Who else? Live! To be totally honest with you, chat, I really didn't watch a lot of streams prior to being a streamer, which I realize is kind of weird, but it's true. I really didn't watch a lot of streams. Yeah, like who did I even... It's kind of weird to say like I didn't have any inspiration for streaming. I just kind of did it. But all right, it's time, everybody. Lock in. Weren't you mainly a YouTuber back then? Yeah, still am. This is all for YouTube, chat. First and foremost, I am a YouTuber. It just doesn't seem like it. It just doesn't seem like it.
Hope you had a nice weekend, Fossil Streamer number 39. Glad we will still have you for at least a couple of years old.
Bitbug, thanks to the 300 bits. John, I have a fun little snack for you to try. Do you want to hear it? The fact that you're preparing to tell me makes me not want to hear it. No. I used to watch Nade Shot on Justin TV. I was told that I'm the Nade Shot LeBron James of Twitch. Also, my first time ever watching Twitch is probably the same for most people. I watched Twitch plays Pokemon. All right, everybody. Lysandre Labs. No one ever said that. There's quite literally proof. All right. We are now in Lysandre Labs, which is home to one Pokemon out of the 3 remaining that we need to get. And we do have the opportunity to go through and do all the storyline stuff. However, we kind of don't really have to right now. If I'm not mistaken, it's this teleporter that we have to use, right? I believe it is. Wait, do I click this? Okay. What Pokemon are left? Beldum. And Kangaskhan and Drampa. I don't think Drampa's gonna be that bad, chat. So if I'm not mistaken, this is the entire thing, is we just go back and forth. And just spawn it in. And eventually it will spawn on the other side of this wall. So it is a very boring hunt, chat, but there isn't really like a different way to hunt it. I thought you had to load them in. Well, I'm gonna go all the way up to encounter them first. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. It is probably another director's commentary type of hunt, yes. Yeah, I would say so. I think I go through this one, right? Wow, that's so nice. Oh, I guess we go back, yeah. I want that. Okay, let me go through here. Oh wait, no we don't. Do you teach yourself how to edit? That's a good question, Banivator. Yes. Yeah, I learned a little bit of it through school, but it's also just like through time. They're not a Banivator? Then why does it say they are? You think I'm just making stuff up for fun, chat? I am. Oh. Oh. Okay. And then... the letter B. Where's the, where, wee. Which Pokemon do you think Fat or Nice Boy could take in a fight? Are you talking about Gian? Gian couldn't take on anything. He would just have to give up. It's a children's game, John. You can figure out where you need to go. Hey, maybe the teleporter that I haven't used yet. Maybe the single thing that I have not done is probably the place where I need to go. Okay. All right. And so, yeah, if I go over here and turn the corner, as you can see, Beldum and Matang spawn here. And that is basically the hunt that we need to do. And we can honestly just start right now if you wanted to, chat. And all we have to do is just... you just fly to the teleporter, the entrance and teleporter. I can just walk though, right? Just go right here. But that's the entire hunt, chat. It's pretty underwhelming, to be totally honest with you. But that's what we're doing. And so I don't know if there's a prediction active, but if you want to run a prediction for it, that's the entire hunt, and we can just hang out for a little bit and catch up, and then we can probably react to a video. But that's it. Did you know that Metagross is a cow? I didn't know that lore. I was unaware of that. But I would fully expect that we would get this today. Absolutely. Just with how, like, this is so fast, chat. So crazy fast. And there's 2 spawns. We may get Matang. What is the percentage chance of Matang? Can you even check that? It's probably like 10% max, right? Standard spawns. Beldum. 50. Wow. It's a 50% spawn? Jeez. Okay. I mean, it would still be cool to get it, right? Like, I'm not complaining. I am gonna set up, first of all, I'm gonna do this. I hope you don't phase. I mean, for how fast this is going to be, chat, I'm really not that pressed if I do. Really not that worried. Okay, let me get our playlist again. The other is always Beldam, yeah. Use your points, chat. And I don't think anybody is opposed to it since I've already done it, but I'm just gonna have a controller. Actually, yeah, no, I'll just have a controller do it. Can I just do... Ow. It's plugged in from last time, so that works. Oh, I didn't mean to do wrong button. That's it, chat. As you can imagine, this is gonna go very quickly. Hunting Grandpa, wish me luck. I'm next. I'm next. Actually, we can use this time appropriately, chat. I would like your help. I'm gonna show this on screen. Where is it? Where's this old thing? If you didn't know, you need a delay in the room. Do I? You can't just hunt it this way? Why would I need a delay? So it like spawns in? Have any nerds done this hunt before? This is how I hunted it, and did you successfully get it? I hunted it the John way. The John way. If you wait for a second and listen, you can hear it spawn in. Okay. Oh. That was the cry? That's electric. Wait. Oh. Oh, so I'm supposed to hear it. Oh, so I need to be in this corner. Okay, I'm gonna walk back. I spawn him in, right? Why not just look up Beldam's Cry? Chad, I played this game since it came out. I definitely know what Beldam's Cry sounds like. None of those sounds were Beldam's Cry. Hold on. Everybody listen closely. Open your ears. You need to delay and wait to hear it spawn. What do you mean delay? Instead of walking back, it's better if you fast travel to the entrance. What's the difference? John, I think if you aggro, the Belgium doesn't reset. Oh, right after spawning them. I understand. Okay. Sorry for no music. We need this. It's important. Also, I need to knock these out because I can't even fast travel anyways. Naughty. Okay, so they're both there, right? And then I fast travel. And then I go here. I don't hear it. That was it. That sound that is not it. That's Hound Hour. No, John, it's there. Okay, I'll trust you, chat. It sounds like beep boop. Chat, I know what the Pokemon sounds like. I'm a little bit offended you guys think I don't. For how much I've played Pokemon? Okay, anyways. Okay, so I need your help, chat. Or I would like your advice, because this matters for you. It doesn't really matter for me. So, as you can see below the chat, this is going to be the sub badge for when I hunt. It's not, sorry, it's a moments badge for when I am finishing hunting for Drampa and Kangaskhan. By subbing to the channel, you will get this as long as it's not a prime sub. So tier 1 or gifted, you will get it. It's basically an I was here badge, right? Super cool, super fun. However, I don't want to alienate a bunch of people who are like, John, I don't want to spend money on a badge. I just want it for free. And hey, I gotta respect it, right? Thankfully, you can have 2 badges, and to my understanding, you can get both of them. It is a permanent badge on my channel. So if you ever want to flex, hey, I was here for the end of John's big video, and you weren't, ha 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 ha, you can show that off, right? But we can make a second one that is based on watch time. And so if you watch the stream for 3 hours while I'm hunting for Drampa and Kangaskhan, which I assure you, we're not gonna get Drampa that fast. I would be blown away if we did. You can get a different sub badge. Now my question to you is, what color would you like that sub badge to be? And I can set this up on stream. I can share my screen and we can edit it live. Let me just open up that file. Which I have. No, I have that file somewhere. No, I have it. Okay, I don't, but that's okay. I can just rework it. I can rework it. It's totally fine. Also, I want to grab a little screenshot.
Haven't caught a stream in a while. How's the hunts going?
That way I can replicate the background here. Oh, let me do this. Let's try that. Do that because I want it to be the background that you guys are going to see, because like some colors just will not work and I want to make sure that it's accurate, right?
He's teleporting so fast that no one will realize I'm gay, bisexual, pride, asexual pride.
That's so true. Okay, let me just do this, and then do this, and this, and this. Okay, That way you guys can see the entire thing and we can adjust it accordingly, right? So that's the one that we currently have, right? And this is the background of the chat, so that's basically what it's going to look like, right? This is the one if you sub. But I want a color combination for if you gift, or sorry, if you are watching the stream, right? So let me just separate all of this first. That way we can easily, what the heck? That was weird. Okay. These are the stars. And then careful, careful, careful. Not bad. Okay, and there's the tower. And then we have to get the whole base. Oh, I messed it up already. That's okay. Oh, I messed up again. Oh, I realized that I definitely could have just used the quick selection tool. But you know what they say? Oops. Nope, wrong one. This, and then this, and then maybe a little bit there. Okay. So if I remove the tower, oh, I left out chunks. Oh, I have to do it. You know, I'm just gonna quick select it. That would have been a lot easier. Wait, why can't I get that corner? Hold on. Why? Why are we doing this? The drama. Okay. And then that.
Shush chat, he's concentrating Johnstone, yay.
Okay, so this is the breakdown. And so what I can do is I can manually change the colors of every single one of these. The question is, what colors should we do? Dole Whip. We can get Dole Whip. We can do that. Gold Tower. Okay. Like the same color as the stars. That could be done.
Moment.
Okay. Wait, that's actually a great point. Someone said shiny Zygarde colors. What color is Zygarde? I have a poll going for colors. Yeah, but how? There are 3 different elements. White and green. Okay, let's just do a hypothetical because it's kind of like it's kind of like that, right? Maybe a little bit more muted, kind of like this. And then the tower would be white. Way more minty. Mint. It's not bad. Like, there's nothing wrong with it. There's nothing wrong with it. Keep the base red. Stars yellow. Okay.
Make the base blue, but then it's not Zygarde. How about this, chat? Let me save this. And then we can just make a whole bunch of options. And look at all of them at once and then make a decision, right? That would make the most sense. Okay. Is this for your thumbnail? No, this is a sub badge, or sorry, a moments badge. Or whatever they call it now. I have no idea what it's called. All right. I will take a suggestion. Give me 3 colors in order from top to bottom. So stars, tower, base. You don't have to say which one is which. Just say it in the order of like star, tower, base. 3 different colors. Red, blue, purple. I think the issue with red and blue is that we kind of already have that with the other one. Red. Tower's already blue. So. And then purple. No. No, this is more pink, but no. Doesn't really work. Not a bad idea, though. Trust me, this is my job. Make 1 star red, 1 star blue, 1 star yellow, tower white, and then base green. Saying that this is your job, you're really putting a lot on the line here. I'll entertain it. I'll entertain it. Hold on. I need to separate all the stars. Oops. I don't know what I just pressed. Okay, we'll do this, and then there's one here. Do that. And then there's one here. Do that. Okay, what was it? 1 star red, 1 star blue, and 1 star yellow. I'm just gonna go from left to right. So 1 star red. That one's already red, okay. And then the middle one you want to be blue. And then the right one, you want it to be yellow. Let me just grab this and then slide. It's a little too, okay. And then you want the tower white and then the base to still be green. Or I guess we can change that. Oh, I just don't have that turned on. I see. And then the base is green. It is kind of giving Olympics. Listen, I see, I know the green's not green. I kind of like
Graphic
that.
Design is my passion.
See, the only thing I'm not crazy about are that the stars are different colors. I honestly think it looks a lot better when all of them are the same color. I will save the stars. Any other ideas? Ange Floette. What does that look like? Hold on, let me pull up. Let me do this. Like just assorted purple? Is that what we're thinking? Fletchling silhouette on the big star. There is no realm where you would see that, no matter what screen you're watching on. Because keep in mind, chat, the one that's on screen for you right now below the chat, it's actually smaller than that. You would not even see it. Eternal Floette. So if we were to do that, this is, let me just pull it up as a reference. That way you guys can see. Oops. We can't use the black on it because it will blend in with the background, right? So that it just wouldn't make sense to do that. However, the other stuff, we can. So we'll match it to like this red. We actually probably have to go a little bit lighter, just for visibility. So it's not gonna be exact. It's honestly pretty similar. So this is white anyways. And then for the, we'll have to do like this light blue. Yeah, the issue with this one is that you really don't even know that it's Floette. So I can choose this one and then bring up the color for it. This just looks like America took over Paris. USA. And shiny Floette wouldn't be any different because it's just gonna be pink instead. And that I think is that's a little yucky. Can we see shiny Gort colors? I don't know if that one would look good, to be honest with you. Because a lot of it's the same color. Very, very similar. Crunchy photo. I'm sure I have better ones, but yeah, it especially this brown is just gonna blend in with the gray, so I think it's gonna look pretty bad. But hey, why not try? Why hate? We can figure it out. I think the orange is a good color. It's just I fear that the rest of it just won't flow. Oh wait, there is yellow. We could use yellow for the base instead. Let's do that. What are our thoughts on this? Do we save this one? It is kind of gross. Okay, I'll save it. Okay, after looking at the first one we did, it's definitely a lot better, but that's okay. We'll make decisions later. All right, any other ones? Flip the stars and the base. Yeah, you might have cooked on that one, I'm gonna be honest. That may have been the better option. Yeah, that does look better. Is that better than the previous one, chat? Okay, I'll save that one. Oh yeah, that looks way better. Okay. Anyways, next.
Zygarde, Xerneas, Yveltal. We kind of already did that one and it didn't look very good. Mar, thanks for the 8 months.
Baby time bustin' Eclipse, jackass.
Thank you. Drampa? Chat, Drampa is not that important. I'm gonna be honest with you. If we're gonna pick it to base off of a certain Pokemon, Drampa is only the last shiny hunt because Beldum is this easy. Drampa has very little influence on the lore behind all of this, you know, respectfully. We already did Shiny Zygarde, and to be honest with you, that's the best one we've done so far. We kind of knocked it out of the park on the first one, but I didn't want to end the lore this quickly. Abra. So Abra may work. Let's actually use Alakazam. Because Alakazam's shiny is way more vibrant and way easier to work with. This is a lot easier to work with. So, let's see. Stars. We're gonna keep up the theme of making it yellow. See, that's a good color. I think the base should be pink. I think we understand the system of how to set it up. It's just like, how do we get there? Tower could honestly be a lighter pink or a lighter yellow, like this. Because it separates it. Because if it was the other yellow, it wouldn't look as good. The spoon, that just makes it white. Gray, I don't think is very good, but the white is not terrible. What do you think, chat? Yeah, we'll check. We will check. Okay. All right. Let's see. Oopsie. Did we get it first try? Nope. Nope, we didn't. Okay. And so do I need to check it again? No, right? Like I don't have to check for the sound? You need to do the setup again? Oh. You technically just did the setup? Okay. My confidence is very low on this, I'm gonna be honest. All right, anyways. You didn't hear the sound? You guys just said I did it right though. And to be honest with you, chat, I didn't hear the sound the first time. You guys just said I did it right. So I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna watch a video.
Hey guys, and welcome.
Welcome back to another epic video, everyone. Okay, we going.
We go see them. Okay. And then what? Then when we run back. Okay. Hold on. I guess we have to watch it. So I'll skip to the part where we encounter them, the Beldam. Okay. I'm all caught up now.
Keep hitting you with like thunderbolts and stuff. But either way, you're gonna keep running back here.
Wait.
Report it here. And then this is kind of the despawn.
Watch Blue's video. He did this hunt. Which one is it?
Okay, yeah, it's another phase. And yeah, we'll see you in the next one.
Oh, I heard that.
Oh! Like, that looks crazy. I gotta say.
Wait, YouTube short.
How to AFK Shiny Hunt Beldam.
Yes!
Pokemon Legend ZA.
Okay.
Just like this. First thing you're gonna want to do is fast travel over to Lysandre Cafe. To the cafe.
Okay.
Into the.
Can we watch it? Spoilers. I guess. Actually, do I even need to move anything, or can I just do this? Oh. I gotta move stuff now. I gotta move. Okay. Here's the tutorial, everybody.
How to AFK Shiny Hunt Beldam in Pokemon Legend ZA. Just like this.
There it is. Proof.
First thing you're gonna want to do is fast travel over to Lysandre Cafe.
Okay.
To the cafe.
Yeah.
Into the lab.
Yeah.
Once in the lab, follow me exactly through this left door.
Okay. Yeah.
Once you reach this point, you're going to want to crouch and slowly walk towards the Beldam, just making sure that 2 of them are spawned in. Once you know they are spawned, open up your map and fly back to the entrance.
Okay.
Now follow me on this path to the right.
Okay.
Using your
Very clearly, it looks like it works for him.
turbo controller, spam A with this elevator, and now you will be checking for shiny Beldams. These Beldams do have a chance to be alpha. To confirm you're doing this right, listen for the cry of the Beldam every time you teleport back to this room. Hope you guys enjoyed the video.
Yeah, you gotta do it right. I quite literally did exactly that. I did exactly those steps. So I just don't hear the Beldam. I mean, I'll set it up again. Oops. Let's start here. Let's start here. I'll leave. I'll leave. Okay. All right, everybody. Finish the story. How would you finish backseating, big dog? Okay. Oh, wow, that's crazy. All right, and so we... All right, cool. Done. Then we go over here.
I hear a thing on my right. It's just mixed in with the rest of the audio of the teleporter, so I can't tell if it's it. To the left is Electrike. No, that's not it. No. This is definitely not Beldam. That. Chad, I'm just gonna run it. We'll just see. That's it. I mean, I didn't hear anything, but I'll trust you. I'll trust you on it. All right. Anyways, back to it. Well, at least we were doing it right. You know, that's what matters. Okay, let's pull this back up. Did I save this one? No, I don't think I did. Any other ideas, chat? Keep in mind, this is for you guys. This is what you guys want. Team MZ colors. Ooh, you know what, chat? That actually might go silly, crazy, wacko mode. Okay, this is gonna be a different level of cook. Okay. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna bring this in, because I definitely can do this, with the stroke on it too. I believe Gort colors will win no matter what. I mean, we tried it and it really didn't look very good. So, okay, this can be pretty easily replicated. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna do a gradient overlay, and then we need how many colors? I'm gonna say probably 4. Yeah, I think it's 4. And they're all relatively even, but we can sort it out when the time comes. So this, oops, I need to change the direction of it. 1 second. It's this way. It's pretty close, but we'll see. Next one is gonna be this green. I think that's the color. And then this one is gonna be yellow. And then this one, it's gonna be that red at the top. And then what I need to do is move it. Hold on. Oops. There's a way to, oh, there we go. I was gonna say. Okay, I just need to actually shorten the gradient. So I need to bring it more like this. This is the best one, hands down. I'm gonna say it, chat. You guys like it because it's gay. Okay, let me adjust a couple of things here. Hollow out the stars. Patience. I didn't say I was done. I mean, this is probably as close to the gradient as I can get. It's a little bit more blue on the bottom. And then we're gonna do the rotation on it. No, I'm gonna go this way. It's less red on top. So bring this back a little bit. Just a little. Okay. So we have that, right? That's good. And then to finish it though, we're gonna add a stroke on it. Well, fortunately the stroke doesn't really matter. You don't really notice it. That's just kind of what it looks like. Yeah. Okay, well. I mean, it works. Because here's the thing: is if there was no background on it, this is what it would look like. Oops. Which is fine. Like realistically, I would fill in all of the holes, and it would make more sense. It's just when it's on a gray background, none of that matters. It's always gonna look like that. So, but that is another option. So I'll save that one. Yay. To be honest with you, the first one still looks really good. I kind of want to toy around with that concept again. Okay. Any other suggestions, chat? I think the yellow top white tower, or the yellow stars white tower, really, really works. Just to show you, there is not a bad color that you can have with this. Like if I just go through the entire hue slider. Oh, right. Sorry. If I go through the entire hue slider, there's not a single one that looks bad. Obviously, like these are really vibrant, but you can choose a lighter color, but the point still stands. Just make it animated. I don't think you can do that. Hollow out the stars and then make it green, gold, and black. If I made any of these black, you wouldn't see it because it's on a gray background. Our lunch order got canceled. No. My 3 honey glazed hams and the 4 pizzas that we ordered and 7 gallons of sweet tea, all for nothing. How am I supposed to pay back now? This is very sad news, everybody. What about Megastone colors? I think that's kind of just Team MZ, is it not? Yeah, because we've done Zygarde and we've done Team MZ. What's something else that highlights the entire challenge? We've already done Zygarde, we've already done Gort, and we've already done Team MZ. Are there any other standout things? I don't think there is a single Pokemon that you guys could say that would have any importance. Like this one technically is Abra. Pokedex colors, the regular one already kind of has that because it's red, blue, yellow. The 5 districts, we kind of can't do that. I like where you're heading. How about just like a general ZA thing? Forget the challenge. What is a color combination that is reflective of Legends ZA that we haven't done? Xerneas and Yveltal, we kind of already did that. Just to show you, chat, this is the base one. Oops. That's the base one. Kind of already captures everything. Pink and purple like Diancie. What would the middle be? Pink. And then the base. Oops. Triple black. This one's okay. Way too pink. No, I think that pink is fine as a color. It's just the other colors just don't reflect it well. Team Flare? Also, one thing I will say is we don't have to find more choices. Like, if we just knocked it out of the park on the first one, so be it. There's nothing wrong with that. Can't really do Lysandre. Team Flare is just 2 colors. It's just orange. Which that's fine. Why is it not selecting? There we go. Pretty much like that. And the base would also be orange. Like this color combination of like white in the middle and top bottom, like sandwiched same color, can't fail. There is no wrong version of that. It will always look good, right? And sure, it should be a little bit darker. It should be a little bit darker, but like, it's a little too Halloween for me. Eternal Floette, we already did that one. You can try normal Zygarde. That one I don't know if we can necessarily do. Yeah, because it's gray. It's quite literally the same color as the background. And so it would just be green and white. We could do red, blue, and green, but what's different than this? Like it's just, we would turn the stars green. The rainbow screws, no. Title screen colors, that's gray. Yeah, unfortunately, chat, I think we just cooked already enough. What if we did your girlfriend's favorite colors? We just did that. Well, I mean, she chose Diancie. You also keep in mind, chat, the colors have to be bright. Because if they're not, let's just say hypothetically I choose a darker orange. It immediately gets washed out by the gray background. That's also a yucky example, but it applies for any of them. You know, like blue is not even really visible. Is the background part of the badge? No, but it's the chat. The chat is this color. For most people use dark mode. If you use light mode, you know, sure, but I think by default on Twitch it is dark mode. Johnstone profile picture gradient. Oh, like the colors that I use on my YouTube channel. That's like so I use gold. Let me just turn that a little bit more orange. It's kind of like that. And then the issue is it's just gonna turn into what the other one. And then I use kind of like a blue that is It's kind of like that. And then the base would be, I mean, that's kind of it. So it would be like that. So I don't, nah. Look, it's cool. It's just, it's way, this is the one we have normally. It's way too close. Way too close. Show us shiny Zygarde. We already did it. Patience, chat. Patience. What about all white? Once again, that's another one that can't be wrong, but it's just kind of boring. This, however, that's not terrible. I wouldn't say it's better than most of the ones we made, but it is still kind of good. I might save that one. Who knows? Doesn't work for light mode. Got me there. Got me there. But I mean, to be fair, the Zygarde one we have was also white. So, yeah, I don't know. Well, the colors of Gort, done. Already happened. We're making a collection and then we're gonna vote on them all, chat. It's not like whatever one we make here is the final say. Could add a border around the stars. We can try that, because this is what it would be, transparent, right? And then, let's reduce it. Yeah. I mean, like the other ones also were going to be the same thing, so it would be. Why is that the way that it is? Why is it always like that? It's 27. Doesn't really do anything for me, I'm gonna be honest with you. What are your favorite colors? See, I like this one though. I really do. It is growing on me. I'm just gonna save it for a hypothetical. Fampy? Maybe. I think honestly we should just take a vote off of what we've made. Okay. So I'm gonna present you. Actually, let me line them all up in the same thing. And then we will do an on-screen poll for it. We'll go over each one, and I'll give you the reasoning for them, and then we will all make a collective decision. Just keep in mind, this is for you guys. This is the free one that you guys get just for watching. So I want to make sure that you guys like it. Okay, almost done. All right, and crop it. And then this. Badge. Okay, so let me present to you each of the following options that we have available for our moment badge. Let me just resize it, make sure it's all good. Okay, here are our options, chat. Number 1. This is the one that we're doing for Zygarde. These are the shiny Zygarde colors. I know it's a little bit hard to see. Maybe I can make like a little background. Hold on. Let's do that. Add an image. And then go to screenshots. That way you guys can see what's going on here. Okay, here are options. Number 1. Oops. Number 1 is the Zygarde colors. Very nice, very good. And then number 2 is Gort. These are the shiny Gort colors. I think this one's probably the weakest out of all of them. I'm just gonna be honest with you. But it's your decision. Number 3 is the Rainbow Team MZ one. And then the final one is just the last custom one that I made. Kind of, we can just say Johnstone colored. Right? Also, what I'm going to do to influence it a little bit here is I'm going to size it to what it will look like. That's what it's going to look like, chat. It's going to be a little bit smaller, actually. So keep that in mind, that the large blown up image is not what you are going to see. You're going to see a teeny tiny one, right? So we will do a check, and then I will let you guys vote. Okay, let's do our check first. It's important. We must do it. Well, hello, Mr. Houndoom. How are you? Nice dog. Nice, kind dog. You look very cool. You having a good day, Mr. Dog? What do I catch you in? Well, I guess I have to knock you out first. Boink. Dog. Dog.
Puppy.
Nature guesses. Arlie, what's your nature guess? Thanks for the 58 months. Holy moly. Dog lore, everybody. Yeah, this definitely has a gay rash. Absolutely. Docile. What do we name it, chat? Bluey. No, we already did that. We already did that one. No, actually, we did Blue's Clues. We didn't name one Bluey. That's a great point. That's a great point. All right. Oops. Everybody pray. Do we get Beldum? Wait, the dogs aren't back. That's a little bit concerning. All right, let's see. Nope. No shiny Beldum, but that's okay. That's okay. Check the Electrike. Tragic? It's not that bad. I'm not too concerned about it. All right, chat. Back to our options. Once again, as you see below the chat, that's the size of them. So we have the Shiny Zygarde, we have the Gort, we have the Team MZ, and then we have Johnstone color, kinda. I'm gonna do a poll on screen, and you can make a decision, and whichever one gets the most votes will be the watch time moment badge that we do. So Zygarde, Gort, Team MZ, or make sure it shows up on stream. Okay. Please make a decision, chat. 1, 2, 3, or 4 in chat. You get one singular vote. And if it's close enough for 2 of them, we'll do a second poll. Keep in mind, that's what it's gonna look like. What you're seeing below, it's basically the same size. And this is going to be a free badge that you can get for just watching the stream for 3 hours while I'm hunting, doing the final hunt for Drampa. But there will also be a sub badge paid. If you sub or gift a sub, it cannot be Prime. Okay. I feel like this is enough of a gap. What if it doesn't take 3 hours? I think I can change it. I can just make it free. Like, I should be able to reduce the time. Okay. So, we're just gonna end the prediction because it's not even close. So, Team MZ is the winner. However, here is my question to you, chat. The badge below those is the one that is for subscribing or gifting a sub. Is the bottom badge, this one right here, is that one better than the other 3 options? What I'm basically saying is, do we change the bottom badge for any of the ones that are at the top? Okay. Do we change the sub moment badge? Do we change it from the yellow, blue, red on the bottom to something else? Oh boy.
John, are you circle or burger today?
I'm gonna be circle, everyone. Wow. Can we get a Gort emote? We already have one. Okay. So it's too close, but we're going to do a hypothetical. If we were to change it, which one would you want me to change it to? Real ones remember 3 years ago when John never got moments? This is why I'm putting so much time, because I want them to know that it's worth keeping around and they should not get rid of it. I have no context. Okay, Beth, we're doing a moment badge. So basically, it's an I was here badge for the end of the challenge. It's a new thing on Twitch. And I'm letting chat vote for which one they want. Which color is the best. They've already chosen the top row. They've already chose the third option, the rainbow one. But between the other 3 that are at the top row, which one is the best of the 3? Okay. The Zygarde is more than Gort. It is more than Gort. Okay, so here's the thing. Here's why I'm a little hesitant to make that change. This one right here, the original one that I had, is quite literally the colors of Legend ZA, like the Battle Royale, which is the whole idea of the challenge. Like, this encapsulates everything about the challenge in my eyes, because it's the battle zones that determine what rank you're at, and the shiny sparkles are the shiny sparkles, right? So this is the most in line to the entire challenge that it could possibly be. Shiny Zygarde, we don't even get it at any point in the challenge. You know what I mean? So I feel like we should keep it because of the fact that it could not be more accurate to what the entire encapsulation of this challenge is,
7
right?
months. Happy Pride Gamers. Plink.
Now, one final thing, one final question to you is should this one be the sub one? The one for
John, it's my
subscribing,
mom's birthday.
or the
Can
one
you say
for
happy
watching?
Birthday?
Should this one be the subscription-based one? That is, I don't even need to do a poll. That is very 50-50. Yeah. Okay, I think what we're going to do, chat, is I'm just gonna double down on my thought process. And so this one will be the paid one. And then the rainbow one, which I can, give me 1 second. Let me just do a little crop action here. This one right here will be the one that you get for watching the stream for 3 hours. Smiles in chat. Does that sound good? Everybody wins. I want to make sure it's fair for everybody, or you can get both badges if you want both badges. It doesn't matter. It really doesn't. But either way, everybody can get one. Whether you want to pay for one or you don't want to pay for one, you just got to watch a little bit of the stream. Cool. All right. Thank you for your participation, chat. So yeah, we will do that once we find Beldum, but to be honest with you, we will probably start that today. I would imagine, just based on how many encounters we're doing, that we will probably get Beldum at some point today. John's in-depth thinking on this is like me taking 2 weeks to decide between furniture options, and you absolutely should, because you're going to be sitting on that thing. You will be.
You streaming later to get the finalmans tonight. Also, what's those logos I just joined?
We're gonna give a little bit of downtime before I explain it again, because we just spent an hour talking about it. But I mean, there's no realm where we get all 3 of them tonight, chat. That's the reality. I cannot fathom. Like, maybe, at the absolute best case scenario, we get Kangaskhan as well as Beldum. The game plan for today is to stream until I get Beldum. And for how fast this is, totally feasible. What happens if Drampa takes another 2 weeks? I won't let that happen. Which I understand, I'm not in control of that, but I won't let it happen. Can we add NB Plink and Fluid Plink? I'm gonna start clicking everybody. If 7TV loads, I can try and add it. Okay, I added 1.
Hey John. Happy stream day. Looking forward to more shiny hunting plus new badges.
50, thanks for the 3 months. I appreciate it. Thank you. But yeah, I can set that up and it takes very little time to, I think I can just activate the badge at a certain time and then it's good to go. And you'll have a notification. The cool thing about it, chat, because I don't think that they've really had this feature prior. Or I guess they did when they do drops. There's a progress bar that tells you how much more time you need to watch before you unlock the badge, which is really, really nice. So it's not like I think I've watched the stream for 2 hours and I only need to watch it for 1 more hour to get the badge. It quite literally will give you the time frame. It's like, hey, you have 47 minutes left until you get the badge. So I'm assuming there won't be any more off-stream hunting for Drampa. I mean, that would be really sad if I found it off stream. So I didn't really think about that, but you raise a very good point. Yeah, probably not. The rest of this challenge will be done on stream. So yeah, I will probably be streaming quite a lot. All right, I added both of. Well, it didn't do the notification, but I did add the other one. Oh, I think you have to wait for that one to go public. When did you move to San Francisco? I moved on Valentine's Day, so 3 months ago. Almost 4. When are you expecting to finish? Depending on Drampa, I mean, like, my game plan, chat, is I plan on streaming basically every day for the rest of this week. Like, I am contemplating even streaming tomorrow. I usually don't stream on Thursdays to work on putting the video together. I probably will just stream tomorrow. Just to get it done. You know what I mean? Yeah, we need Beldum, Kangaskhan, and Drampa. Beldum is the easiest of the 3. Drampa is obviously the hardest. There would be a very funny scenario where we get Drampa before Kangaskhan. I just wouldn't bank on it. How much of the video is done? Define done, like fully edited and completed. Not a lot of it. Not a lot of it. Keep in mind, chat, this video realistically is going to be 3 hours long. It's going to be a very, very long video. And, you know, like, I do not want to take any shortcuts making this video. I want to make sure that when you watch it, you were entertained the entire way through. And that's obviously like what I do for every single video. But for how much time I spent on this video, I don't want a second where you guys like yawn. So I'm going to take my sweet time making it. So it's gonna take a while to edit that video, but in terms of like construction, like everything is put where it's supposed to be and organized. Based on the script, we're up to rank V, which I know that sounds really far back. But then once we have all of the script done for rank V. So like once you get to rank F to B, not a lot happens. Like there isn't really much I can say about rank F for hunting for the fossils other than it took way longer than it ever should have. And then, I mean, we'll take a little look back in time. Emily, could you find the timestamp for Houndoom, please, when you get the chance? So after, actually, you know what we're going to do, chat? We're gonna take this moment to do a little bit of reminiscing, if you will. Okay, just wanna make sure I'm doing this right here. I don't wanna leak any unnecessary things. Okay, so this is basically the breakdown of every single shiny that we got in the challenge so far. So we can, and this is in, it should be in order. For the most part, it's in order. So Just with sorting, sometimes it's not accurate, but this is everything we did in rank Z, right? Every single one we got. Then we went to rank Y, and that's a majority of the video is rank Y, right? There's a lot of rank Y shinies that we got. And then we had Mareep. And then we have rank V. And rank V is, you know, like, it was pretty long, mostly because of Gibble. Gibble took a tremendous amount of time. And then we have all of the little stinky rats that we evolved, right? That's where the video script-wise is done and completed up to, right? And then we have rank F. That's it. Like there isn't much to talk about other than Aerodactyl was really, really bad, right? So that's gonna be easy to talk about. Rank E, I think, is probably the last really long section, just because that was the sewers. But as you can see, it didn't take too long to get through. And then we have rank D, which was really fast. And then we have rank C, which was even faster. And then we're in rank B. That's it. So, this is all I have to write out. Everything else is done. So, it should be pretty easy. How long did it take to write the Gen 5 script? A pretty long time. A pretty long time, and this script is way longer. Way longer. To give you a side-by-side comparison, I'm not gonna show you because then I would leak the story of the one that this video. But the Gen 5 Shiny Dex script was 21 and a half pages. How long is that video, chat? Hour 40? Hour 46 or something like that. 21 and a half pages. The ending of rank V in this video, chat, is 29 pages. Just the end of rank V is 29. So the end of rank V is realistically about 2 hours and 15 minutes into the video. And I would like to note, chat, if you've seen my videos, you know this too. I don't really like drag anything out, especially in the shiny dexes. It's just shiny after shiny after shiny after shiny, and there's very limited, like, unnecessary speaking. Please tell me it's double spaced. Single. Yeah, no, this is single spacing, chat. Absolutely single spaced. I can do a word count if you want. Yeah. And like I said, chat, the video's 3 hours. I mean, if it's 3 hours and I'm talking the entire time, it better be a long script. People do double spacing. I mean, isn't that like what you're supposed to do for college? So they can leave notes? View. Tools, word count. Currently in the script, there are over 21,000 words. If that puts into perspective how long it is so far. 21,000. Yeah, I figured that double space, the whole purpose of that was so teachers could write in between the lines of like, hey, this was a good thing you said, and this is constructive, or wow, why are we saying crushing turts, you know? Can we get a behind the scenes video with a bunch of bloopers and funny moments? That's called the stream. That's the whole stream. You guys are seeing the incompleted version of this video. Best believe, chat, there's a lot that's gonna happen in the video. These streams are funny. They're funny enough for you to be subbed for years. So I would say yes. I would say absolutely. Oh, this is totally unrelated, but when we were in Honolulu this weekend, one thing I did not know that Pokemon Go does is they kept a majority of the 2024 World's Pokestops. And so I was able to collect a whole bunch of them to send to my friends. Like they had like a Squirtle and a Comfey and stuff like that. And I had a ton of them during Pokemon Worlds, like at the actual event. But they kept a bunch of them so long as they weren't near the convention center, because they like put up temporary ones. Let me see if I can show you. Oh wait, I get a mouse, a tandem mouse encounter. Hold on. Oh, and it wasn't shiny. Everybody starts screaming. Let me go to gifts. Yeah, like this one. That's the art that they used. And they have this one. They have one that does say 2024 Worlds on it too. I just forget which one it was. Was it Comfey? Yeah, this one. There was one more. Oh, this one. Yeah, I got one of each. This is my favorite one. But yeah, very cool. Very, very cool they did that. Anyways, we also have a check in 5 minutes. Am I gonna be at Chicago Go Fest? No. Nope. Don't have the time. Don't have the time. But I'll be at NAIC next weekend. When the game plan, what is the game plan when making a video? Do you write the script and edit as you go, or make the script and then edit? It depends. It totally depends. So for this one, every single month we've been chipping away at writing the script and organizing the video and editing the video. Because imagine this, because we've worked on this video, I hate to say it, chat, for about 7 months. Imagine doing that for 7 months and then organizing everything. Unbelievable disaster, like mentally. It would be such an insane feat to be done. So almost as long as a pregnancy. That is a comparison that we can use, yes. And so you kind of have to. For smaller videos, you can kind of get away with writing a script at the end of the video. This is just not one of them. This is the longest video I've ever made, chat, and it's not even done. So, yeah, I can't imagine. I can't imagine. How long did Let's Go take? Let's Go's video took 1.5 years. 1.5 years. And a lot of that time was like, there were like small breaks, downtime, because I was doing that off stream. So I was streaming and I would end stream and work on that video. Or if something happened, like some other challenge that I was doing and I wasn't doing it on stream, I would stop working on that video to work on that challenge. So, would you say that rank Y was like the post 3rd badge hunting of Let's Go Shiny Professor Oak? Yeah, absolutely it was. Yes. For sure. I don't know how Matt does it. Like churning out videos. Yeah, he just locks in big time. Yep, it's very impressive. The Winds and Waves Shiny Oak is going to take over a year. That's implying that I will do it. One thing, chat, is that this has taken way longer than I could have possibly imagined, and I don't think I ever want to spend this much time on a video again. I've had a great time, and I hope you guys have had a great time watching. I just do not think I would want to invest this much time again. So, you will. If you want the most transparent, honest answer, let's just see how much money I make from this one. If it's the same as the last one, yep, probably will do it again. First time was well worth it. I can't imagine this video will do poorly, but how well will it do is the real question. Yeah, no? What are you gonna do after this challenge is done? I'd probably take a nap. Yep. Yep. Absolutely. No, I mean, we have a whole bunch of ideas. A whole bunch. Many ideas for videos. It's just I don't know which one I want to do. My heart says I want to do an older game. I want to do an older game. I think that'd be a lot of fun. We'll just have to see. Because I said before, Ruby Sapphire Emerald Badge Quest would be very, very fun. All right, it is check time, everybody. Huh? Yeah, it is check time. Was that person knocking on the door because it was food? Oh. Holy... I know this is a banh mi when I see one. Oh my goodness. Wait. With cheese? Oh, I was gonna say that looked like mold. Oh, you want to try some? Do you have any fun facts that you would like to give to chat?
What's it?
It can be any fact.
Yan farted today.
Gian farted. That is a fact. You want to try it first? Okay.
I had it last week.
Why is it chewy?
Well, because it's cheese foam.
Oh, it's cheese.
Yeah, you
Cheese.
don't like the foam.
Cheese.
Oh, I'm gay. Oh, that's right. Is that a fact? It's not like that. He doesn't like Asian food.
No, it's great. Thank you for that. Thank you.
He only likes sushi.
I love sushi, yeah. Thank you. Aren't you lactose intolerant? She gets me oat milk. I'm okay, unless I'm allergic to oats. I might be. We'll find out.
I don't know if
You don't know if it's oat milk? Well, let's ride, everybody. Let's do a little bit of a check time. Also, one thing I've noticed is we are fast traveling so quickly that time is not passing in game to respawn the Pokemon on timer, which is very silly. Like, are the other ones still there? Yeah, they finally respawn. All right, let's check. You saw it. You saw it, and it looked shiny. It did. It did. For a second there, it looked real shiny. Blow up. Oh, you're next. Someone said there could be another shiny. Nope. Okay. Okay. Back to it. But yeah, I mean the video, it does take a long time to put videos together for like these specific ones too. The only person I know who makes videos of this length, or I guess two people, would be Matt and Wolfie. Like both of them make incredibly long videos. The only difference between the both of them is that Wolfie has like a whole editing team and Matt does not have anybody. He just does everything. You still make good money on your older videos? A shocking amount. Yes. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, one thing I always bring up is that the big video, the Let's Go Shiny Professor Oak, anytime that I upload a video, that video, it just gets instantly promoted and it's in the top 3 every single month. That video will make money for the rest of time. It's just, there are not many Pokemon YouTube videos that have over 10 million views. It's just a very unlikely thing to happen. I could name a couple. I know Small Ant has 2 videos that are like that. He did the Heart Gold Soul Silver badge quest, and then he had it wasn't the speedrun. He caught the entirety of the BDSP Pokedex in a day. Both of those videos are over 10 mil. Oh, true, the No Damage Platinum. Yeah, that's also up there. Is that 10 million already? It's high. If it's not, it's like 8-9 million. But either way, like a crazy amount, right? Oh, and Jaden. Yeah. But I'm talking more of like Pokemon. Oh, I guess she did do a Nuzlocke. Yeah, never mind. You're right.
Cheddar cheese.
Cheddar cheese! Cheddar cheese in my cubby.
Anyways, yeah, it's for sure. And that's I think you could even say that for like Matt's channel. There's a term that's used for types of channels like mine. They're called evergreen. It's just a majority of the revenue that I make from my YouTube channel is just older videos. I just have built up enough of a catalog of videos that are watchable in large sequence that that people just continue to watch them, which I'm grateful for. X and Y level 100 has 19 million. That's nuts. That might be the first ever. No, sorry, Jaden has that. I was gonna say for like this style of video, not animated, that might be the first ever 20 mil video.
Honest question, what do you plan on doing if or when you retire?
I just dropped a ton of frames. That was crazy. That was nuts. What do you plan on doing if or when you retire? Okay, one thing that I'm very certain of is I will probably never retire. Because there aren't really, you ever heard of a person retire? Like or a person who tried retiring, life gets very boring when you have no direction. Like conceptually, yeah, being able to just go and do whatever you want when you want is cool, but having nothing to grind for is probably really, really, really boring. We will travel the world. Yeah. I'd be down to do that. But I don't ever want to not have any direction. And like I have a couple of ideas. There's definitely a lot of things that you can do. It's just what is the most interesting. Look at MatPat. Yeah, I mean, like he quit, but he didn't. I'm sure he did not quit being an entrepreneur. You know. Do you make all your designs, and what app do you use? I mean, generally speaking, yes. I make a majority of them. When it comes to thumbnails, if you ever see art in it, that's not me. I'll never take credit for that. I don't have that skill or time investment to learn the skill. But in terms of like designing the thumbnails, I do that. I just commission people to make the art for it. That being said, when it comes to like Photoshopping and stuff like that, I use Photoshop. But one thing I will always say, chat, is that you don't need those things. It's really just based on skill and knowledge of how to use an editing program. Like you could make an unbelievable YouTube video with any editing software. It doesn't matter. It's as so long as they have the tools to get it done, and pretty much every editing software has these same like specific tools and like transitions and stuff like that and animation styles that you can implement into your video. It's just, do you know how to use them? That's it. Like if you want to use Photoshop, you can use Photoshop or you can use any other photo editing software and you can get the job done. The reason why I use Photoshop is because I've spent like 15, 20 years using it, and so I know it better than anything else, and there's no reason for me to relearn an entirely new editing software when the one I use is perfectly fine, right? Scummy company, but like I know how to use the program, right? But that being said, there are so many free options. Like the editing software that I use is free. You can download DaVinci Resolve. The only downside to it is that it's a huge program to download. Other than that, there is quite literally no downside to having it. You can do a full paid version that is not a monthly subscription. It's to my knowledge, when I bought it, it was $400, which is a lot of money, but that is, I believe that is cheaper than 1 year of Adobe subscription. So it's actually a very, very, very good deal. Starling, thanks for the tier 1. I appreciate it. And there, you could name, if you just looked up free alternative to Photoshop, you could find so many. It's just take the time to learn how to use it. You need decent RAM to run it as well. You really don't, Emily. It's just the videos that we work on are so absolutely enormous that you do. But like generally speaking, you don't. We are just a very rare case. Yeah, you can use GIMP. I know some people who use like Krita. I mean, GIMP is like the second in command to Photoshop. I use Gian. Gian can paint. It's like a cat Picasso. The paid version also supposedly makes better use of your GPU and CPU. I didn't know that. I never really noticed the difference prior, but fair enough. If you just have like a modern PC, it should run perfectly fine. Like RAM obviously does take into account, and your graphics card makes a big play. But so long as you're not making this type of video, or a video that takes like 3 months to record and put together, I think you'll be okay. The point is, I think that a lot of people will see what people like content creators use to make content and think that that's law, and it's not. It really isn't. Like for example, people will ask me for like my streaming setup. My streaming setup is the price of a full-time streamer. I would never recommend any of the stuff that I use. Like my microphone, just the microphone, not what it's attached to, is $400. In what delusional realm would I say, hey, if you want to be a streamer, go spend $400 on a microphone? My mixer that I have is like $700. My lights are like $300, $400. My camera is like almost $2,000. Why in the world would I ever recommend those things? That would just be stupid, right? But there's so many other alternatives that are reasonable. Like cameras, you can get a webcam and it's like $40. So you only need something to capture and broadcast. My advice to you is if you ever want to get into content creation, the thing you should focus on first and foremost, aside from like, let's just do it from the perspective you want to do what I'm doing right now, is get a good microphone. Audio is way better to prioritize than video will ever be. Because you would watch this stream if it was in 480p. You still know what's going on. If the microphone I'm using is crunchy and gross, you're going to be put off by that and you're not going to want to continue watching. You can get over visually being understimulated. Sonically is way worse. Way worse. I'm sure you've seen a YouTube video with a really catchy title, an exciting idea, thumbnail, whatever. And then you listen and it's like, hey guys, welcome back. And it's just, you don't want to watch it because it's just, there's not a lot of incentive to watch it. Don't forget about the fit as well. Chrome Heart shorts, Gucci slides, 24 karat, 10 gram gold chain.
Spelled dumb.
10 grams? Only 10 grams? We were gonna go to Chrome Hearts while we were in Hawaii. It's just they had a you had to do a reservation because they gatekeep all of their belongings. Octod, thanks for the 60 months of Prime. Because I wanted to buy a ring from there. It's by appointment, and they let like 9 people in the store a day. Pass. Ukes mic. But Kiefer has both. He has both microphones. Like it's funny if it's a bit, but if you watch like the voiceover of his YouTube videos, he doesn't use it. He uses the same microphone I have. How many grams do you know? I don't even know one. I actually knew 1 gram from high school. Yep. Yeah, I played baseball with him. That's the end of that lore. Actually, I sold his little brother. You know the story of when I told you I got a Wii from yard sailing? I did a yard sale at my house and I sold a bunch of my toys to get a Wii. I sold Graham's little brother some of my old Pokemon toys. I wonder to this day if he still has them. Because I saw him a couple years ago at a restaurant. I was eating at a restaurant with one of my friends and I visited for Christmas and he was at the bar and he's like, oh my God, John, hey. And we just caught up for a little bit and that was the last time I talked to him. It was probably like 4 years ago. The banh mi was yummy. I'm gonna eat it. Thank you so much for getting me food. Let's get some clappies in chat. That was so nice of her to get me. She got me food and drink. Yeah, no, I played baseball for like 8 years, maybe 9 years. I wasn't good, so there's no story to tell. But I can swing a bat. I can. I would love to do batting cages sometime soon. That'd be so fun. That'd be a fun little activity. A little date night, perchance? Maybe. Let's plan it. Mars when he was talking to Venus. Because they're planets. They're planets, everybody. You play baseball. Show us how to throw a Pokeball. Okay. No, I'm funny. Type 1 if you think I'm funny. Type 1 if you think I'm so funny. Please. No! No! All right. Well, there's only one reasonable thing to do. That's cry, everybody. Everybody start clipping. I'm about to shed a tear. You gonna watch the World Cup? Probably not. No. Don't you have to pay to do that? How does that even work? Is that public TV? Like you can watch that anywhere? Or do you have to pay for like a pay-per-view subscription type of thing? I would imagine. We got a cup. That's true. That's a great point. I would imagine they would want to make silly money because that's the most watched thing every World Cup. Is it every year? They do it every year? I think so. Depends on the country. Wow, I'm surprised that they don't charge for it. They would make quite literally tens of billions, hundreds of billions of dollars if they did it. Every 4 years. Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know that. I guess I probably should watch the last one. Like the final match. Just so, like I'm in the know. I just have never seen a game. I've never ever seen a single game of the old football. But I'm open to it. People mentioned that I should go get tickets to go see the game because they were going to be in Atlanta, or they are in Atlanta for, it's like one of the housing cities for the World Cup. I just checked the tickets and it's not, for someone who's never seen a game, it's not money I would spend on that. Someone may be hosting a watch party here. Ow! Ow! Sure, run it. You're looking at a game right now. Clip it! All right, we gotta check in 10 minutes. Am I watching the Final Fantasy 14 You Mad race? I don't know what that is, but good luck to whoever. Best of luck to them. I'm so locked in, chat. We are going, I'm going to make it my goal within the week of right now, right this second, right? I would like to be done with the challenge. Mostly because I have to, because I'm leaving a week from now. But I'm gonna make it my goal. I'm gonna make it my goal. Are we doing a director's commentary today? We might. The issue is that it totally depends on how long this hunt takes. Because you can't really do it for Drampa. Not really an option. I guess like technically we could. It's just, you have to really be focused because of the fact that Drampa is only available in the morning. And it's gonna be really easy to tell when it's not morning because Drampa just won't spawn and then I can just redo the day over and over. It's just a very limited time frame that you can encounter Drampa. I was rewatching the Gen 4 Shiny Dex video earlier, so good, I appreciate it. Thank you. We'll do more. I'll see a director's commentary for the PLA Perfect Dex. I haven't thought about that video in a very long time. I kind of forget most of the things that happened in that video. Ending, obviously. That was the original lore of the Shiny Arceus waiting room, which I'm sad that that bit is dead, but it's because we actually got Shiny Arceus, and so there's no reason to ever do that bit again, but it was a good one. Anytime that I finished a challenge, regardless if Arceus was in the game, we got a Shiny Arceus. How many Shiny Dexes do you have? 0. None. If you're talking the entire Pokedex, I do not have every single Shiny, so none. But even if it was based on a singular game, it's still none. Now, Chad, I do have something a little bit crazy that I want to say. Because if you know, you'll understand that it's an insane thing to just have the urge to want to do. But sometimes I want to shiny hunt in certain games just to shiny hunt.
I'm not gay.
Oh, bad month to say that. But I kind of want to shiny hunt an egg in Pokemon Crystal. Like, Nimi is going to start hunting for Corsola in Crystal, I believe. Shiny Corsola. No, not odd egg, just like regular egg. But I kind of want to hunt something in Crystal with egg hatch. But there's no video that I could attribute it to, so it would just be for the love of the game, which I'm fine with. But I already gave her the best one to shiny hunt, and I can't steal her flow. You know what I mean? So like, who isn't a relatively easy shiny hunt that I can go for in Pokemon Crystal when it comes to hatching eggs? Let's see who gets Corsola first. We're talking. Mischievous, isn't that a really long egg hatch? Or is it just catch rate that's low? Baby Pickle. You could just do that for odd egg though, and I have done it.
It's cute though. It's cute. Dunsparce. Yeah, you guys are listing off the 1%ers, so I can't knock that. Like Yanma is a really good one too, and that's pretty similar to Corsola. How fast can you hatch 5 eggs in each Pokemon game? I'm sorry, that's not a good idea for a video. Let's look at these videos side by side. I caught every single shiny before each rank up. I hatched 5 eggs in every Pokemon game. One of those videos, I'll give it to you. That video will be done quick, real quick. But one of those videos sounds significantly more entertaining. That's kind of the downside and the upside to the Johnstone channel, is that I feel like every year we up the quality of the concepts of the videos, and so we quite literally can't settle for any type of idea. Like if it's not something over the top, I'm not even remotely interested in making it. Has YouTube given you the AI video idea generation yet? Chat, where'd you think I got this one from? No, I have no idea what that is. I have no idea. They told me I should turn every shiny into an NFT and sell it to you guys. Type 1 if you want to buy one. Type 1 to claim your NFT right now. Also, check your Primes, chat. If you want ad-free viewing and emotes, link your Amazon account to your Twitch account. You get a free Prime sub. Hatching the full crystal decks until something shines. That'd be a fun short. It would also take a very long time. Hatching the shiny tree in crystal is also a video that I would never do, but I would love to see someone do it. I would love to see somebody do it. It's just, it would take such an insane amount of time, especially when you're not even hunting at the best odds. You're hunting, the odds are 1 in 128, which like in concept sounds like a really good deal. But knowing that if you just had a shiny Ditto, it'd be 1 in 64. Way better scenario. For how long it takes to hatch 64 eggs in Pokemon Crystal. Enverse, thanks for the 9 months of Prime. Bam Bam, thanks for the 6 months. Thank you. Thank you. Also, just a heads up, chat. The moment that I get Beldum, or we start hunting in Zone 19, which is the final zone of the section, it's like our Drampa hunt, I will activate the badge. Actually, while we're doing this, because you guys wanted the rainbow one, I need to scale down the size of it, because they won't accept it. The ones that I showed you were 2,000 pixels by 2,000 pixels, and they don't like that. So I think it has to be like 25 megabytes or something like that is the sizing. Oh, I can make it larger than that. Let's do... One second. No, maybe it has to be 200. Okay. Because there's a very high chance that we get Beldum on this next check. And we can jump right into hunting it. Pixel ratio max is 512 by 512. It's by megabyte size. Like, it could, in theory, be larger than that. It's just like the colors on it affect the size, I believe. Either way, I got it. You think they'll announce Ruby and Sapphire for the Switch in the upcoming Nintendo Direct? No. I think we are if we were to ever see Pokemon news, chat, it's gonna be Coliseum on NSO. That is the only thing that I would ever expect to be there. Trust me, I would love it too. It would be great. It would be a fantastic transition from this video. But I would not bank on it.
How much Chaos Rising have you opened? I got the Mega Dragalge. Oh yeah, okay, so when we were at the zoo, we opened up 2 packs of Chaos Rising and she pulled the Ampharos full art. Very cool. Very, very cool. And I pulled, I think, the Greninja EX, but just like a regular Greninja EX. But 2 packs. Technically, technically 1. Yeah, it's, and so we ended up going to the store to grab some things when we were grabbing our Lunchables for our little picnic date, if you will. And they were sold out of cards, even in like rural Hawaii. They didn't have any. Yes. Are you here to show the Ampharos? Oh, she's got her cards, everyone. Oh, let's see them. Let's see. Yeah, that's a rare one. Yeah. This is in the same pack too. She got that one. And then she got. So you gotta turn it around so they can see it. So that's close. That's close. You gotta turn it around. So can you flip it? That's the same thing you just did. So can you turn it around? Almost. Halfway there. Nope, that's just me. That's me. That's still me. Oh, almost. Yep, that's nice. Okay, you have very nice nails. Thank you for sharing. It's now PSA 7. Okay, PSA 6. Oh, very nice. So I haven't seen any other cards in that set, but that's the best one. And that is Law. Oh, you're leaving. Do you want to take that with you? Don't eat the cards, you said? Don't eat the sandwich, it made you sleepy. Oh, okay. We have this new bit when we are mad at each other. Okay, so to give you context, we saw a video of this little boy who was like, he was just being naughty, and his mom was like, made him like sit in the corner and think about what he did, and she recorded him doing it. And the prior night, he watched A Bug's Life. And keep in mind, he was like 2 or something like that. And she turns around, she's like, okay, are you done being naughty? And he looks at her and he goes, grasshopper. She's like, all right, turn back around. And he starts crying. The reason why he said grasshopper is because the grasshoppers were evil in A Bug's Life. And he was basically saying that she was evil. And so anytime that we're annoyed at each other, we just go, grasshopper. I'm gonna check now. There's no dog over here. All right. No dogs. Beldum. No Beldum. All right, we keep hunting. I have to leave. I have to reset the area. Darn. Has anyone made a YouTube poop of your video? I know you're 33. Back to it, everybody.
Am I gonna go to the Chicago Field Museum Pokemon collab at some point? I'm hopefully going whilst I'm over here. It looks like fun. We will at some point. It's just I don't know when. But I hope you're having fun, PJ. I saw your message. I've just been very busy. I was just in Hawaii. But I hope you're having fun. Hope you're having a good time in good old Chicago. Chad, do you want me to react to the PLA video? I'm down. I'm down, because that video that's about an hour, right? 50 minutes? Don't you need to wait to hear Beldum's cry before teleporting? Be honest, chat, do I? Because I spawned it in. To be totally honest with you, I don't even think that that's how the spawning mechanics work. But anyways, we can watch. We can watch. Hold on. Okay. What's that video called? It's crazy. What is that video even called? Oh, it's 40 minutes. How if I want to watch that one? Hold on. Let me just see what's in my catalog, and then we'll take it from there. Because we watched Emerald. I would honestly be down to watch. You guys want to watch Platinum instead? My vote is the Unova video. Oh, actually, I'm gonna check something real quick. I'm nosy. I can happily announce, chat, that I have officially hit 50 videos that have hit 1 million views on the channel. Finally happened. We hit the big 50 million view mark. Can we get a cut? No. Yeah, why not? Why not? Let's watch the Platinum one, because we already watched the other one. Is this the guy that did the Shiny Pokedex and Let's Go Pichu and Eevee, and I'm doing it in ZA right now, and you're watching the end of it? Which, keep in mind, chat.
My possible first favorite streamer.
Keep in mind, chat, I've been live for 4 hours. Jeez. Once we find Beldum, we're then gonna start hunting for Drampa, which I will have a special moments badge. It's basically an I was here ticket. We have a paid one and we have a free one just for watching the stream. So if you're interested in that, just stick around, because we'll probably get into that today. Hold on. There, you guys know this. You guys know this little ball right here. All right, chat. Well. All right, chat, it's time for a big react. We're gonna react to the I completed Pokemon Platinum's Brutal Pokedex. This is a video we did a couple of years ago. And if you like the Emerald one, dare I say this video is better. I think this video is actually better than the Emerald one. I think there's a lot of appeal to the Emerald one just because of the fact that it's a harder Pokedex to complete and there's more games that you play. However, I feel like this is a better video, but that also just maybe because I like Gen 4 more than Gen 3. So does badge work everywhere and just in your streams? It's only in this stream that you can have it. But like I said, if you're put off by that, there's a free one just for watching the stream. So, all right, let's jump into it.
What is going on, guys? My name is John and welcome back to yet another video. This year I've been taking on the daunting challenge of completing as many Pokedexes in the Pokemon series as I can to see just how different the experience was back in the day and to highlight how convenient the new games are in comparison. Out of the history of the Pokemon games, Generation 4 is without a doubt the most nostalgic for me as Pokemon Pearl took up an overwhelming majority of my childhood. And although I've completed the decks in these games, something about them always makes me want to come back.
Well, that's a true point. Is when I was a kid, I didn't have many video games. I don't know about you guys, but my parents were not big on video games. And so if I had a video game, I played that video game. For example, I just bought this in Hawaii. This is Brain Age 2. This is a game that I bought with my own money and I played it religiously every single day because there's like a daily stamp thing that you can do. I played that game like crazy. And I only had probably 5 games on my DS for the entirety that I had the time that I had my DS. Okay, maybe it's a little bit more than that, but it was not many. And I racked up almost max hours in Pearl. I want to say it was like 900 something. It was a lot. It was definitely a lot. It was more than any other game. And so I was really excited to work on this video just because of the fact that I had spent so much time playing those games as a kid that I wanted to, relive that experience and like showcase how you can do it a lot faster than 1,000 hours.
These games may have improved many of the time-consuming issues in Pokemon Emerald. The Sinnoh region is far from a walk in the park, and I decided to take on the challenge of obtaining all 493 Pokemon in Pokemon Platinum, which became the longest and the most expensive journey I've ever gone on. And this is how it went.
True.
While some might say that just tackling a Pokedex this size is enough of a challenge, one of my favorite things to do is creating living dexes, which essentially means that rather than evolving the Pokemon to get the dex entries, I'll have to obtain each of them individually. And by the end, I'll have a complete collection in the PC of every single Pokemon that was available at that time. Our challenge begins
I have a quick question for you, chat. When you do, if you are interested in doing Pokedexes, do you do living dexes? Or do you watch my videos because you don't want to do a living dex and you just want to see the extra effort that it takes? Because I feel like nowadays, because there are Pokemon home rewards, there's now an incentive to actually do them. You know, prior to that coming out, I can understand not wanting to do it, but now, yes, but shiny. Ooh. Ryan, I'm going to get Beldum today. And you're going to clap. But yeah, I mean, I have always wanted, I guess like once I started making content, I've always wanted to do them. But like when I was younger, I would just try and complete the decks. Because that makes the most sense. Like what am I going to do with a Grovyle? You know, like I want Trico because it's cute and I want Sceptile because I want to use it on my team. But there's not a lot of incentive for a lot of the middle stage Pokemon.
But believe it or not, our starter choice is actually not the first thing we're going to take on. For these games, the trainer ID that you're randomly assigned actually has importance in a few aspects of completing your Pokedex. And our first objective is just getting an ID that ends with an even number.
Side note for editors who are interested into how I did this, in DaVinci Resolve, there is an option where you can do like custom inputs. This is not counting up nor is it counting down. It is quite literally randomly generating numbers very, very quickly. And I think I used a filter to make it blend so it's not as like hard every single time that it changes the number. There's a setting you can do inside of it, but it's quite literally just rotating through a bunch of random numbers. As you can see, it's like now it's 115,000, 958,000, and yeah, and then I just have it like I just make it stop on a certain frame, and it will just stop like that
in your Pokedex. And our first objective is just getting an ID that ends with an even number. Unfortunately, this requires you to play the intro over and over, but it only took 4 minutes before I could possibly be the first person ever to get excited about their trainer card. We've now completed the hardest part of—
And people give me flack for that. They're like, John, people who do shiny badge quests, they get special ID numbers and they spend hours soft resetting to get a special one. That's awesome. I've never thought to do that. This is the first time ever I've cared to reset the number, but I understand the appeal. Like Catherine just uploaded her shiny Dustox video. Didn't she get like the number 7 as an ID number? That's crazy. 7? I didn't even. Well, I knew that you could get that, but like that's nuts. That's an insane number. If you have a cool number that you've gotten, feel free to share it. But that's probably one of the best ones I've seen. You can. I think Matt has like 2 or something or 3.
The challenge. Now we just need to play the game. Yep. Per usual, I give my Twitch chat the decision of choosing my starter Pokemon, and to my surprise, they chose my favorite one, and the one that has interesting history in my childhood. Let me explain why I named it that. So when I was younger, I think a very common thing, I've mentioned this before in videos, that I would look up Pokemon cheats online, and I would get a list of things of like, oh, this is how you change the date in game. This is how you get this is how you get that. But halfway down the list was one certain cheat. And the title of it was Unlock Torterra. And I was like, oh, well, I gotta figure, I don't know. I know Torterra, but I don't know Torterra. And so it said that you had to beat the Elite Four 20 times and then go back to Sandgem Town to then
Why did this guy tell me to shut up? I'm telling a nice story. I hope that they regret the fact, I hope they got 9 ads. Well, I didn't even notice that happened. That's so hurtful when I'm telling a nice fun story, a relic of my past. That's the whole point you watch my streams, is just to hear me talk about everything and be selfish. That's the whole point of streaming, is to be selfish and egotistical. Get a grip, buddy.
Talk to Professor Rowan. He would then give you the Jade Orb. I would like to know, this was before Heart Gold and Soul Silver, so that was actually a pretty insane read. And they said in this little corner right here, there'd be a path that would open up to reach like a grotto, like it was Black 2, White 2. And inside, you would find and battle Torterra. Unfortunately, just...
That sound effect is from Yoshi's Island. If you never played Yoshi's Island, that game is not only fun and hard, but it's got some great little sounds in there. Some great little sounds.
Like my Emerald Endeavors, I did battle it 20 times. No Torterra. But that changes today, chat, because I am creating the lore. We're so back. As you can imagine, the day 1 process of this challenge is pretty straightforward. Complete the main story as quickly as possible and obtain as many important items on the way to make the collecting process easier. Although we're in speedrun mode, I never want to end my
Where's
first
that
day
sprite
with
from?
nothing.
That's quite literally the beta sprite for Torterra. That's real. That is a real image of Torterra from like 2006, 2005.
So I made sure to grab everything on the first few routes to build up my total before reaching Jubilife City, where I was able to obtain the Poketch. Just like the Poke Gear from Johto, this tool is extremely important for many aspects of completing the Pokedex that will come into play later, and with a quick battle with our rival, I was able to take down the first gym leader and begin the core storyline with Team Galactic, which oddly enough ties into yet another crucial aspect of the challenge. In the Floroma Meadow, we can find some grunts trying to steal honey from a groundskeeper, and after saving him, he'll offer to sell us honey, which can be used to collect some rare Pokemon.
Yeah.
Across the entirety of the Sinnoh region, there are 21 yellow honey trees that can be slathered, and after waiting 6 real-time hours, a Pokemon can appear.
You guys remember what I told you about the Latias video, or in the Emerald Dex, where I showed Latias jumping from route to route? This is a live preview of me correcting my mistakes for editing. This remember how I said it was like scrolling across and like things like the Latias would jump from screen to thing and I had to keyframe a whole bunch. This was done the correct way, and I did this in about 10 minutes.
1 yellow honey trees that can be slathered, and after waiting 6 real-time hours, a Pokemon can appear. Nearly every single Pokemon from these are exclusive to this mechanic, and because you're unable to advance your DS's clock to speed this up, it's essential to take this on, especially when one is a little bit more rare than the rest. Out of all the trees, only 4 of them can contain Munchlax, and unfortunately there's no way to determine which ones it can appear in, as there's no visual indicator other than actually getting the encounter. To make matters worse,
I love the Munchlax
rate
sprite
of
so much.
1%, which means that you can get only 16 encounters per day, and that's if you can remember to keep up with it. It's also important to note that due to a bug, you also can't reslather the same tree that you just interacted with, as it has a 90% chance to pull a Pokemon from the same encounter group.
And it's crazy that nobody really knows that at all. But it's true. It's if you are trying to just encounter Munchlax because you want to shiny hunt it or whatever, because if you don't know, shiny hunting Munchlax is actually not that hard. It's a soft reset that you can do. It's just the setup to hunt Munchlax arguably takes longer than the entire hunt. And
you don't know about this because I believe it was an oversight. But a lot of people will just reslather the same tree because why would you check a tree and then not reslather it when it incentivizes you to do so? And it would just make it way easier when you want to do your checks all over again, but it just re-rolls the same encounters.
Since Munchlax is the only Pokemon in its group, you have to check another tree before going back to use honey. Now you're probably thinking, why don't you just catch a Snorlax in Heart Gold and Soul Silver and then just breed it? That's a totally fair point, but unlike other Dex challenges that I've done in the past, I want this challenge to be more about the experience rather than convenience. I want to truly experience only Generation 4, so to guarantee that, and to avoid a ton of overlap with the Emerald Living Dex, nearly every encounter will be found on the DS, but we'll get to the others later.
And if we look at it from the other perspective, if I just went and did that, everybody would be like, man, you really just kind of like took the cheap route. You should have just, it would have been way cooler if you attempted to go for Munchlax. And I didn't want to deal with that. It's really a lose-lose no matter what. People will be like, oh, you didn't do it fast enough, or they'll say you didn't do it the cool way. And so I would rather do it the cool way than the fast way.
For now, we have much more important things to address.
Oh wait, I can sign my name.
I made baby.
Yeah, and that was a great moment. That was a great moment. I love baby.
Gym leader down, I was able to grab the experience share to help with grinding later, the thief TM for a little bit of future crime, an upgrade to kick off our absurd list of evolution items, and the explorer kit, which leads us into another realm. While using this is required before leaving Eterna City, the underground contains a collection of very important things that we'll have to excavate, including evolution stones, move relearning items, and especially Pokemon fossils.
I'm gonna give a take that I think people are just not ready for. I don't think it's a hot take because I'm correct. However, the Grand Underground is so unbelievably, astronomically better than the original Diamond and Pearl Underground in nearly every single way. And the reason why people wouldn't agree with me on that is because they overhate BDSP. The regular Underground was so insanely boring, especially because people have the mindset of like, oh, you can go and steal flags from bases. Are we admitting that we actually did that? Like when I went for Spiritomb, chat, I took 2 DSs next to each other, planted both of the bases as close as possible, and then just walked back and forth and stole the flag. And stole, oh, sorry, that was for the trainer star, but you get what I'm saying. Like going up and down to get Spiritomb, I didn't talk to people to do that. I did that all on my own. Let's not act like that was the greatest piece of gameplay in Diamond and Pearl, okay? The Grand Underground, a lot better in my opinion.
As you probably know, Kratos and Shieldon are only obtainable in this location, and unfortunately, not only do we get to get the others too, but only one of the Sinnoh fossils are available in this game. Because I decided to get a trainer ID that ends with an even number, only the armor fossil is available, so at some point we're required to play Diamond. Fortunately, every other regional fossil is obtainable later in this game regardless of your ID, but for some reason Kabuto is much harder to find if you have an odd ID, so that was the main reason I decided to grind that out. I spent about an hour down here trying to just get Shieldon out of the way, but after many items, I ended up with nothing, so I decided to work on dealing with another issue. My team was bad. Listen, I left Earthquake, but after taking down Roark, every following battle, my urge to send to the compost pile started to build. Ironically, my team was in desperate need for a ground type, and to hold this over until we got it fully evolved, I had a better option. But listen, we also get Earthquake, which I can teach it to, and it's going to just sit on any Ponyta in existence.
Chad, how many of you use the basic Diamond Pearl Platinum team? I do trash it, but they really don't give you a lot of options. Like they give you so many bangers at the beginning that like it is so funny to meme on it, but it has so much validity to it. Like the fact that you can go on the first route and get Staraptor, Luxray, and have Bibarel as an HM user for quite nearly every single HM in the game, and you have your starter on top of that, that's crazy. That's absolutely nuts. One game, though, that I think is very comparable to that a lot of people don't think about is Ultra Sun and Moon. Route 1 of Ultra Sun and Moon is nuts. There are so many good Pokemon. Like you can get Toucannon, you can get Alolan Raichu if you wanted to. You can also get like Snorlax if you wanted. It's just a little bit later in Route 1, but like Inkay, yeah, there's so many options too. Level 7 Salamence, that's not on the first route, but it's on the first island. Still really good.
Really, this will make things easier. We're never winning this game. After taking out a few more gym leaders, I was finally able to unlock 2 Terra, but I had to face the reality. I was going extremely slow. Granted, I spent a lot of stream trying to grind my team, catch a few Pokemon, and be a human mole, but after 9 hours of stream, I not only had 4 badges, but only 22 Pokemon to show for the first day.
Chad, how long does it take you to play through a Pokemon game? Just getting through the story. If you were to equate it into hours roughly per Pokemon game, how many hours would you say it would take you to get through the whole game? Just the story, you leisurely play, maybe you hunt a little bit here and there. 20 hours, yeah.
Which is easily the worst I think I've ever done. But I knew that if I prepared for stream tomorrow, I could change all of that easily. Off stream, I did some level grinding and managed to get the Crobat on my team to learn Mean Look, which is yet another thing that will come into play later on. And I began stream by checking all the honey trees that I slathered as I made my way through the game. I'm gonna heart read its Combi. Oh, wait, that's actually really good. That's not bad at all. Not only did I find
10%.
this, but I managed to also find 2 Cherubi, a male Burmy, and Combi, which takes care of nearly half of the required encounters from these. But unfortunately, Munchlax and the 4% Heracross are still yet to be found. After taking down Crasher Wake's team, I decided to jump into tackling some of the Great Marsh Pokemon, which is a little more daunting than it may seem. Within the 6 areas you can access, the encounters will generally be the same group of Pokemon. However, each day, an additional special Pokemon will be placed into each of these sections.
Is there one frame that Carnivine is not in frame?
To be the same group of Pokemon. However, each day an additional special.
Oh, I was looking on screen here, that indicator, like when the map shows up, it's like the same size as Carnivine, and so I thought it glitched for a second. Never mind, I'm just crazy.
Special Pokemon will be placed into each of these sections. While initially some of these can be underwhelming, like Staravia and Golduck, as we progress further in the challenge, we'll need to check daily, as there are many here that aren't obtainable anywhere else in Sinnoh.
That's another aspect of this game that does not get explained well, or it's like they purposefully make it so you have to discover it yourself, but realistically, you would never know. But every single section has a daily Pokemon. And which is unlike any other thing, because if you think of like the Trophy Garden, only 1 Pokemon spawns at the Trophy Garden every single day, with a small caveat to it being 2, because it considers the previous day encounter as well. But a lot of the things like the swarms that you get, there's only 1 swarm that you get every single day, but there are 6 daily Pokemon that spawn in each of the 6 zones. And I find it kind of silly that they don't even really tell you that. You have to use the binoculars and kind of guess where the Pokemon is, and you really never get it.
Despite nearly everything here having a 50% flea rate, I managed to grab a couple new ones, including Yanma, which oddly enough makes this entire challenge significantly easier. Early in the challenge, I know that I need to pick up the TM for Thief, and as you might expect, we're gonna need to steal some items for some wild Pokemon.
Remember when I said in the Emerald video that I used the green screen feature for that one thing? I forgot I did that for this video too. I did it for Feebas, and then I did it for Yanma. This is like the thing I paid for on DaVinci Resolve. It's very fun. It's very fun, and it's really easy to use, but it's still cool.
In a lot of cases, the really important ones.
People don't even notice. They don't even notice that there's so much element to it, right? So the Yanma is behind me.
We're gonna need to steal some items for some wild Pokemon.
And then the Yanma flies in front of me. So I had to change the layer that it was on. So I had to split it and I had to overlay it. So before, this is the layer of me, Yanma's right here, and as it transitions up, I have to bring it to the above layer to then drop it down to the behind layer, because it goes behind me again, right?
This is the really important ones.
Yeah, it goes right through me.
Required you to catch 20 of the same Pokemon in order just to get one of them, but this guy changes all of that. Yanma.
And I planned it for when my thingy was there. We do a lot over here.
Is one of only 4 Pokemon in this game with the ability Compound Eyes, and while the flavor text notes that it only boosts the Pokemon's accuracy, there's actually a bonus effect. By having this ability in the lead slot of the party, each encounter will have a boosted chance of having an item. While this doesn't make a huge
name that berry
difference for really common items, for a majority of the rare evolution items that we're gonna need multiple of, it will increase the rate from 5 to 20%. And by using Thief, we can avoid having to catch any of these Pokemon to obtain them.
That's also a feature that I feel like people don't use very often. Like the out of battle effects are so neat in Pokemon, and admittedly, some of them are not even really present anymore. Like the concept of the like having Flash Fire. Like Flash Fire, I think was only an out of battle effect for 1 gen. It's only in Gen 8, right?
It was a Yachi berry, by the way. But if you didn't know, in Gen 8, they added a bunch of new types. Because you think of static. Static increases your chance of encountering a electric Pokemon by 50%. But they had a bunch, or they had, I think, 2 or 3 that they added to Gen 8, and they just scrapped them for the next game, which is kind of silly. But anyways, this will be essential in getting some important things like the Dragon Scale and Moonstones, but there is one item that's arguably the most important of them all. Ooh, we're so back. That's also another, this is just like a piece of advice if you do make content, is to, if you want to showcase something on stream and it's something that does not seem like the priority of the screen, you can enlarge it. Like I zoom it out and I not only show the text of it, but after the fact, because, you know, like I'm pressing A, I'm spamming A the entire time, right? And so you can't, like this was only up for like a couple of frames. I then freeze frame it. That way you can see the entirety of the text. It's just a little thing that goes a long way. So people aren't gonna leave comments like, I don't know what happened. Why is he so excited? Because that happens a lot for, especially for like YouTube shorts. People are like, why is this such a big deal? I don't understand. But being able to frame it in a way, no pun intended, frame it in a way that they can see all the context for it as easily as possible makes a big difference in terms of enjoyment of the video. Because when you're looking at this video, the last thing you're really looking at is the text on screen. You're looking at Yanma and Chansey. You're like, oh, he encountered Chansey. That's super rare. And if you have no idea why I'm using Thief on a Chansey, it doesn't really give you any context, and you just kind of miss the entire thing. Oh. Challenge, we're able to double the amount of XP that we earned, which not only helps cut down the grinding for the story,
it's
but also
check time, everybody. Oh, it's check time.
well.
Let's see. Music.
Let's see. There's got to be something nice around the corner. We got Rare Dog, but do we get Beldum? Let's see.
Oh, that's so sick, but so bad at the same time. Oh, that's so awesome and awful. Holy moly, that's so sick. I can't even be mad at that. Oh my god, okay, never mind. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for disrespecting you. That's super cool. That's so sick.
What a great shot, too. This is probably as close as I can get, and that's all I needed.
That's all I needed. Yeah, that's gonna take a hot minute to catch. That's gonna be a little bit of a pain. I also have to use the restroom. I hate to put you in this scenario, but I'll be right back.
Should got rid of the camera for more B-roll? No, because people are like, oh, where's the chat? Where's the chat? All right. So, this is gonna take a lot of time. The catch rate for this is 3. I don't think that they changed it. So we're gonna do our best here. I also think I'm just gonna knock out Beldam in the process of doing this, so I'm, you know, it is what it is. Actually, oh. Well, yeah. Okay. We count this as a phase. Yes. Yeah, technically this is a phase. Oh! Cinema! Cinema! That's so hype, chat. That's so sick. Oh my goodness. Yeah, everything about this is awesome. Awesome. Save? I already did. You're just not paying attention. Lock in, everybody. See, the greed in me says we throw a luxury ball. Does this happen to you with any other shinies, like where I caught the evolution before catching it? I think I just don't have the memory in my head. Well. Dodrio, yeah, just not in this video. It doesn't look like it. The luxury ball was 2 arrows, chat. I don't think it's gonna be that bad. I'm gonna see to it. Also, is Matang higher level than Beldam? Oh, it's level 50. Oh, it's just gonna instantly evolve. Cool. That works for me. Tom, thanks for the Prime. Vampire, thanks for the 5 months. Thank you. Yeah, this is one of the coolest ones we could have got, chat. Aww. Wait, that's shiny. We got it. All right. That's so sick. A little bit sad, but still very cool. That is Johnstone athletics. That's for sure. All right. Medium sizing. Any nature guesses? Any nature guesses, chat? I think this thing is just bold. Oh my god, I had no idea. Oh, that's so sad. That's some of the worst news I've ever heard in my life, chat. I don't even have the sound. Oh, I do. I do have the sound. I just pressed the wrong button.
But he's lonely. So lonely, he has no friends. I'll be your friend, Matang. I will, I promise. You look very nice. And depending on how many phases we get, you might look also nice in a box, but we'll figure that out when the time comes. This is, I'm just gonna name it what it is claimed. I don't know why this I don't know why this was the nickname. I guess this is just because of my interests. I don't think there's any relation between Uzi and Metagross, but it's the Uzi bear. Okay, let me add you here. And it's ready to evolve. Holy moly. Okay, what is we just have to kind of wait here because we have to spawn them back in. And so we're just gonna hang out for a second. We can't watch the video because we need to see it appear. You make me want to play ZA. Lock in. Can we name the next one iPhone 5? Well, these are claimed, I fear. These are already claimed. What is the cooldown time? I guess I can actually check that. 1.5 minutes. So we had to wait 1.5 minutes from right now. Uzi said their favorite Pokemon was Metagross. I don't think that's true. If anything, it's Meowth. That Britney jacket was tough. I understand why they don't wear it anymore. For very obvious reasons, but. You still need to catch another Beldum? Yep. Yep. Job's not finished, chat. We need to get Beldum to then get Metang to then get Metagross. So. We still have to hunt. But considering how quickly I hunted that, I'm not too stressed. At all. Does it mean only Kangaskhan and Drampa are left after this? Yep. Yep. Absolutely. I love you, John. Okay. All right, we're sharing. Keep in mind that Beldum should appear pretty quickly. Yeah, that is probably one of the best phases we got in this video, so I really can't be mad. If I get 2 of them, that will be kind of unfortunate, but. Ryan, how close are you to being done with rank Y? You've got to be really close, right? I'm leaving, Mr. Stone. Okay, goodbye. I'll see ya. I'll see you later. Okay, there's one. I have a fit suggestion for the Professor Oak cosplay final hunt. I'm listening. Okay, there we go. All right, well, let's go back. Imagine the shiny Beldum spawns on site. That would have been really epic. Oh, I also didn't check for Electrike. We can just check it on the next check. All right. 76 out of 93, 6 EV needed. Yeah, you've been traveling with your lady, so I can't knock you for that. I just did the same, so. All right, everybody, back to our big react. Did you catch it? Yeah, it's not as hard. The only time it's hard to catch Beldum and Metang is when it's not shiny. Because the catch rate is boosted for all shinies in this game by 3x, right? I think it's 3x. Either way, it's very easy to get them in comparison. So, anyways, back to large reacting.
So the absurd amount of Pokemon.
Let's go back.
We're so back. For the rest of the challenge, we're able to double the amount of XP that we earned, which not only helps cut down the grinding for the story, but also the absurd amount of Pokemon that we're going to have to evolve once things are a little bit more organized. After getting the badge from, actually, I forgot her name. I began working on the class.
Good comment farming.
climax of the story with sneaking to the Galactic HQ, which
That was actually relevant at that point in time. I realized that Candace is not a good, really, it's not a great Pokemon meme anymore, but at a point in time, it was really good and it helped.
eventually leads to battling Cyrus. We're rewarded the Master Ball, which is always a huge help, but shockingly, this is one of the only generations where it's not as useful as you think it would be. From here, we're told to ascend Mount Coronet to stop Team Galactic, and after summoning Dialga and Palkia, Giratina appears and we're sent into another dimension of mystery, wonder, and most importantly, science.
One thing, just a side note, this is such a small aspect of what I just said, but this location
From here, we're told
right
that-
here is probably one of the greatest aesthetics in Pokemon history. I think that Balonly may be number one. However, climbing Mount Coronet to get to the top of Spear Pillar is such a like ominous experience. And I think that despite Heart Gold, Soul Silver coming out after, the mountain climb in this game is superior because of the fact that like the visibility is low and there's a lot of snow happening. And I don't think that was captured to the degree that it was captured in this game. It doesn't mean that Heart Gold, Soul Silver's mountain climb is bad. It's arguably better in the concept of what you are doing, for sure. But visually, it doesn't feel like you're climbing a mountain quite the way that you are in this, because there's so many like weird twists and turns in this mountain. And although there are in Mount Silver, maybe it's just because I played it a lot, it feels a lot more linear than this one does, because there's like a bunch of different entrances here.
Ascend Mount Coronet to stop Team Galactic, and after summoning Dialga and Palkia, Giratina appears and we're sent into another dimension of mystery, wonder, and most importantly, science.
Wait, can I go up? I've never even tried that before.
Oh my god! We can go really fast! We can go really fast, what?
Oh, because the up is down. And now because we're going up it, and then we're down it, because it's the normal.
With the final Cyrus battle out of the way, we're free to
People
take
don't
on
think about
Giratina,
that.
and although this is easily my favorite Pokemon of all time, I was very tempted to bump it down a few after this battle.
Also, another fact that I think I brought up in the last stream or the last react we did, this encounter in the 2D games is the only encounter that comes from the top down. That's kind of the end of that fact. However, it is a very fun fact because all the encounters come from the left to the right, but this one comes from the top to the bottom.
I was very tempted to bump it down a few after this battle.
Hey John, it's me, former President of the United States, Barack Obama. I just wanted to say that we all believe in you. And you're bad. So bad.
Fun fact, they did the TTS and they spelled one word wrong. I had Kiefer do a TTS off stream to do it correctly. And so this is actually not the raw audio. It's ripped from Kiefer donating to my stream. Thanks for the $3, Kiefer.
Ow!
Also Obama watered me like, let me be clear.
That's my joke. I made that joke. You can't take that from me. When I get him in my possession, I'm releasing Giratina. I am literally releasing this Giratina the moment I see it. Wait. No. Well, that's that.
With a few more honey trees.
The amount of comments that I received on this video being like, John, you didn't complete the dex because you released the Giratina. I never wish to be that naive. I'm a naive person, but I never wish to be that naive in my entire life.
Priest checked and the 8th badge obtained, the end of the main story was in sight. But because Giratina took up nearly a quarter of the—
Also, just from an editing perspective, this is a unique way to explain a bunch of events happening at once without doing a bunch of hard cuts. It just kind of separates things. Just having the element of showing both on screen because you have limited time to explain both of them, like showing that and then instantly sliding to show a completely different aspect just kind of elevates your storytelling. Just make sure that they're even 50-50. One piece of advice that I can give you is if you want to do this a bunch of different times is you can make PNGs of guidelines. Let's say I want to do one that was top and one that was bottom. You guys are used to the bottom, but if you wanted to do just the top, you could make it so there's just a line in Photoshop, like a light opacity line, and you can just have it set up
where it will like, you'll know where the middle is. And so when you're cropping things, you know exactly where to stop. It's helpful. Obtained, the end of the main story was in sight. But because Giratina took up nearly a quarter of the stream, I decided to spend the rest of the evening making my team strong enough to not only take on the Elite Four, but make sure they're useful enough to help in the postgame. While preparing for all of that, it's probably a good time to address one thing you've been wondering. just a side note, chat. You can tell when I'm really tired of doing the 30th take of me talking, because look at the first frame of how I'm looking at the screen. Enough to help in the postgame. Well, you could just tell. You can just tell that like there is no light in my eyes whatsoever. I am so over. This was probably take number 15. Preparing for all of that, it's probably a good time to address one thing you've been wondering. How much does this all cost? And you can definitely tell because of the fact that I had to use a prop. I was using a prop for this one, and it's not much more effort, but it's enough where if you get the angle wrong holding it up and the light beams it, you gotta start all over. And if you did it the way that I did it, way too much. As always, we'll address the main game first, and fortunately, in comparison to the other gens we've taken on, it's not as much. But that doesn't mean that it's cheap. Believe it or not, but the console might actually be the most affordable part of this challenge, and considering that it's currently less than Pokemon Emerald or Crystal alone, you'd think this is gonna be reasonable. This is the most expensive video I've ever made. Please subscribe. The next... Also, this is just a PSA. If you want to get invested into playing DS Pokemon games or just any DS games, the original DS is perfectly fine. It is a fantastic console, and I'm gonna go out on a limb and say it's the most comfortable DS console that you could possibly have. It is so chunky. Sure, it's not gonna fit in your pocket, but your hands will never get tired holding a DS Fat. The D-pad is better than any other D-pad for the DS. What's an OG DS going for? It's also the cheapest by a lot. I don't know how much a DS Lite is. I haven't purchased a DS Lite in many years, but I was just at Book Off when we were in Hawaii, and they had a DS Lite for $60. One thing to note is that, you know, those stores, you're paying a premium because you get it right there and now. And so if anything, it's cheaper than $60. I would say it probably has not gone up much since I've done this video, so maybe $50 maximum. Yeah, once you get into the 3DS, DSi area, that's when the price starts to really go up. Not the original DSi, but the DSi XL is quite literally the best handheld experience you can have, because it's pixel perfect upscaling for it, and it's the largest screen you can possibly have. And there's no bezels on it. But yeah, if you want to get into the DS games, I would totally suggest just getting a DS Lite. If you are already spending a boatload of cash on the Pokemon games, you might as well just go for the like affordable version. Because getting a 3DS, we all know it's not a secret. 3DSs are insanely expensive, and they also don't support the GBA. So, Day immediately took on the Elite Four and Champion, and after an abysmal 22
Sorry for stealing Ryan so much he fell behind. He's been behind since day one. He got close. I got a little bit scared. I'm not gonna lie to you. When I reached the end of rank Z and I found out that he already had both the ones I spent 110 hours on, I was getting a little bit scared. I'm like, I'm not gonna get outdone here.
I
locked in.
I'm scared to replace it.
It's done with our story obligations, which means that we
I
can
got
now
that
work
aggro in
on the
like
next
7
section,
hours.
actually obtaining the Pokedex.
Let's see that
in
mod
the previous
folder.
challenges I've taken on, after beating the main story, you were essentially given the National Dex upgrade and all the unlocks, but in Platinum, they really wanted you to earn that content, so they added the additional requirement of seeing the entirety of the Sinnoh Dex. It's important to note that if you only fight the trainers that you can't avoid in the story, you'll see around 180 out of the 210 Pokemon.
The game does actually do a really good job at trying to force you to see every single Pokemon. The craziest part, though, is if you check this number prior to going through Victory Road, it is so much less. Like, they chuck every evolution into Victory Road and the Elite Four. Like, I think prior to going to Victory Road, that number is like 140, which like 40 Pokemon doesn't sound like a lot, but when you're only fighting like maybe 15, 20 trainers before you reach the Elite Four, it's a pretty wild way that they did it. I feel like they should have dispersed it a little bit better, like leading up to maybe when you go and fight like Byron, it would have been a little bit better, but the Pokedex concept in this gen is really not surprising. I mean, I think the the tail of fire types in Diamond and Pearl is enough proof of that. But it is a good Pokedex, though. The Platinum Pokedex is way better.
But until you can visibly see every entry here, you're unable to progress anymore. On the upside, in Platinum, the Pokedex is almost completely accessible by only fighting trainers, so I was able to cut down on some of the more tedious ones, like getting more starters and hatching Riolu, but there are a few that you actually have to grab.
Also, when I was younger, I thought you had to catch every single Pokemon. I'm pretty sure that I did not finish the Pokedex, or I didn't get the National Dex until I caught every single Pokemon. Like, I traded starters just to complete it because I thought that that was the requirement, which I'm, you know, now that I'm older, I'm glad that that was not the scenario, but because I would have made this video take significantly longer, but it is, that is something that I did.
As we completed the events of the Spear Pillar, the 3 Lake Spirits will go back to their caves, and thankfully Azelf and Uxie were not even remotely as difficult as Giratina, but Mesprit is a different story. Back at Lake Verity we can interact with it, but rather than begin a battle, it takes off into the sky, and Professor Rowan mentions that we need to track it down as a roaming Pokemon. Thankfully the game counts this as an entry in the Pokedex, which means that after about 2 hours of roaming around, we're able to actually unlock the postgame.
One thing I will say, because I will address the roamers later, but the roamers in this game are arguably the best ones to go for. I feel like that's an obvious take just because you have the marking map, but hunting for roamers, like just trying to encounter, forget shiny hunting, it is so much better in this game, and I don't understand why the other games did not have the feature of being able to efficiently track them. Sure, in Heart Gold Soul Silver, you can open up the map and it will tell you once you've seen them where they are, but in this game, you didn't need that. You could just keep going back and forth on routes, and eventually the first time you see it, you'll know where it is, and you don't have to like just encounter it by chance. I think like conceptually, it's cool to encounter the Pokemon by surprise, but, you know, after you do it for the 15th time, you really just kind of want to encounter the Pokemon and not have to go through the whole mystery of like, ooh, what route's it on now, you know?
With this, we're now able to reach the Battle Island, which obviously contains more story tasks.
I love this postgame.
But additionally contains an entirely new collection of Pokemon that need to be grabbed. At the entrance, we can collect the Super Rod, and I quickly pass through every location to finally unlock every fly spot in Sinnoh.
I have a question for you, chat. When you go to Stark Mountain, if you go to Stark Mountain, which route do you take? Do you take the north route of heading to Route 224 to 225, or do you go to the resort area and then head north? Because let me tell you, if you take the left side, it's the more fun route in my opinion, but boy does it take longer. I'm telling you, you want to go east from now on. The survival area is kind of dead though. Until Platinum, it's pretty dead, but it's having to do the puzzle where you go up and down with the rock climb. It's just not worth it in my opinion.
Which means that it's finally...
Also, you can soft lock yourself there if you didn't know. And I don't think they patched that for Platinum. There's a trainer that you can gift. They want a Pokemon like a Staryu or something like that. And if that's the Star you have in your party and no other Pokemon knows Surf, you're just soft locked there if you have no way to escape with Fly.
Time to get into tackling the core of the Pokedex. I began on Route 201 catching anything that I didn't have registered, but I immediately was reminded of a catching side quest that will have to be addressed at some point in this journey. In Sandgem Town, we can talk with Dawn's sister, who will now tell us about daily swarms. For now...
That is a weird coincidence. We can all agree that's a very odd coincidence. How did they know we were hunting Beldum right now?
I figured I had enough on my plate, but we'll have to come back later to knock out basically the entire list of the 22 exclusive daily Pokemon. While for the most part, this portion of catching was really straightforward, every route I visited had a lot more Pokemon than you'd think. After receiving the National Dex upgrade earlier, we're also given the Poke Radar, and while this is well known for shiny hunting, it's also our ticket to obtaining a pretty insane list of exclusive Pokemon.
One of my favorite videos that I don't really talk about very often was the 100 hours of Radar in Pokemon Platinum. That video, aside from a few really annoying shiny hunts, like coincidentally the one on Mount Coronet that I did, and Snover, that video was so unbelievably fun, and I wish I could find a video. Like, I'm tempted to just do another 100 hours of Radar in Platinum, because it's just such a fun concept. It's just recent videos where I've tried to Radar, did not go very well. Like Gen 2 and Gen 4 shiny decks, when I was going for the Radar hunts in these games, they were not very forgiving. It was very, very rude. But without a doubt, Radar is in my top 3. Like Platinum Radar is in my top 3. And if you've never shiny hunted in Platinum Radar, I implore you to do it. If you have the ability, it is so fun once you understand the concept of it. Like, just go for like Starly on Route 1. You will find it. If you just know the method, and it's not many rules, you could find it in a day, maybe a couple of hours. And getting a shiny in the 2D games is such a different feeling and enjoyment. And this is like pretty much the easiest way to get shinies in like prior to X and Y, and it's just a very fun time.
By walking into the flashing patches when using the radar, you have a 12% chance of encountering a Poke Radar exclusive Pokemon. And nearly every grass location in this game contains at least one new Pokemon that we have to collect. While this can take a bit of time to do,
and those are fun too. There's so many options
to note that using
too.
the radar in general is actually a really good way to catch duplicates, as it's significantly faster to do radar chains of the more rare spawns rather than randomly encountering them. As you'd expect, I caught a lot of Pokemon, which definitely compensated for my lack of gaming over the first few days, but I took this opportunity of revisiting these areas to also grab some really important items like...
I remember I knew this off the top of my head. I was like, oh, I need to get a Johnstone. Where do I get the Johnstone? Because I know that it's in this pit. It was the first place that I clicked. There are some times that I am shocked that I know gaming like that, but also it isn't surprising, I feel like, to a lot of people.
TMs and evolution stones, which for some I used immediately to help pad the total a little bit more. After only a couple hours, I climbed all the way up to 100 Pokemon.
And it's almost check time and the Beldum is on screen. That's a great sign that we didn't get another Metang.
And I finished the day by slathering a few more honey trees to prepare for the next day.
It's Saturday. Why are you here on a Saturday? Today is the 7th, right? Oh, my clock was wrong! That's the best case scenario. Oh, what an amazing oopsie that was.
Oddly enough,
now, if you want to complete the Pokedex, my best advice to you is, if you don't plan on doing any sort of date skipping, play the game the day before it's Friday. Then you don't have to worry. Because in this game, I believe it's 24 hours until Drifloon will appear. In BDSP, I believe they changed it and it delays it by a week. I could be wrong about that.
Honk, honk, honk. Hi, John. 2 years of goosery.
Thank you. Thank you, Geese, for the 2 years of goosing it up crazy style. Type 1 if you're goosing it crazy style. But I believe that they changed it to a week. I don't know why they did that, but I could be wrong. But if you start on a Thursday, you don't have to worry. Now, they've been saying around these parts, John Gaming, king of sports and knowledge, and maybe a one kind comment. This is his big day. Let's see. Regular horse. We have a Metang in the party, but do we have a Beldum? Are we changing the game for the better? I sure hope so. I fear not. Oh, wait. Nope. Confirmed. No shiny. That's okay, though. All right. Large react.
Drifloon is one of the rarest Pokemon to get in the game, as it only appears in the Valley Windworks on Fridays. And while you can just date skip to force this encounter, I'm unable to do that for a majority of the challenge, as the time gate for the honey trees will break if I even adjust the clock for a second. To start out day 4, I began with the usual honey tree check, but compared to the previous days, I had a little bit more knowledge than before. As I said earlier,
making doing the honey checks was honestly, even though it you know, you'll see later why it was not one of the greatest moments of stream. It was very fun to do like a scheduled check, because we did it pretty much twice a stream, because I would stream for around 10 hours or like 8 hours, and that's the time frame of when the honey trees would be available. So we would do it at the beginning of stream, and then we would end stream with a honey check. It was a fun little like breakup from doing the grind. It's like, oh, maybe the trees are ready. Let's go check. It's fun. I do also want to shiny hunt the trees one time. Maybe with Chewy. I know everybody does Munchlax, but you don't see many people out there hunting for Chewy.
There are only 4 trees in the region that can contain Munchlax, and there really is no way to tell which ones have it. But that wasn't entirely true. By inputting your trainer ID into a generator, you're able to see 2 of the potential trees, which, keep in mind, doesn't really do too much other than just get us extra excited in the moment, as I'm still slathering every other tree for the small remaining list that I haven't seen yet. Okay, chat, we're going to the first guaranteed Munchlax tree, right here. This is it. Out of all the trees we've gone to so far, that's the most annoying one for that to happen to. Let me explain. When you slather a tree, there's a 10% chance that the tree doesn't yield an encounter and acts as if you've never done it before. While this is extremely frustrating to see after you've already waited 6 hours, the encounter for the Pokemon is actually instantly generated, which means that if you just double check the tree each time, you'll never have this issue.
This is also just an editing thing that I don't think I really ever address. When it comes to explaining things in videos, there is a certain type of music that I use, which may help you if you make your own content. Whenever I'm explaining something, I use music that sounds like I'm explaining something. I know that seems really obvious, but like one thing that you'll never hear in one of my YouTube videos is any battle music. That's also because battle music typically gets like fake copyright claims more than route music does, and so you'll just never hear it in my videos, even if it is something really intense. Like I'll have something that's like the mysterious music will play or something like that. But there are like so many sounds or songs in Pokemon games that you could use to explain things. Like early route music is very like baby tunes in a way. Or like the concept of the song, the song Follow Me, it's in every single Pokemon game. Boom, boom, bim, boom, boom, bim, boom, boom, bim, boom, boom, boom. That song is another great example of explaining things. And it just kind of helps build the lore of your video without like overstimulating. Because if you have intense music playing in the background while explaining something, for people like me, that just totally takes me out because I'm too focused on, imagine like the Battle Frontier music, where it's like when you're fighting a frontier brain. Imagine trying to focus listening to that music at the same time. It's just a disaster, like mentally. I just don't have the ability. You want to pick specific music that is tailored to what you are watching right now. And a lot of situations, that can just be the route that you're on. It's pretty, that Pokemon music is notable for being good in certain scenarios. Even if the song is conceptually bad, it's good based on the element of where you are.
I continued my morning task of checking the daily event Pokemon, and it was clear that I was really starting to get into the groove of things. Okay,
Hey,
I kind of want Doduo.
It's Pride Month. You know what that means.
We're all turning gay. Yes, you! Yes, you!
Not for any reason, just so I can say I got Doduo. Okay. Eevee is like the premier find here. What is happening? There's no way. There's actually no shot.
That's crazy, by the way.
I am glad we celebrate Pride Month, but when is Bald Month?
Bald Month is every month, if you've got the head for it. Isaac, thanks for the 16 months of Tier 3. I appreciate it. I don't really remember what the odds are of both of those events happening. It's crazy. It's like, I think there, how many swarms are there? Like 15, 16 of them? And then there's like 12 Trophy Garden Pokemon. The fact that I got both of those events at the same time is pretty crazy read. Because if you didn't know, in BDSP, they go in sequential order of Pokemon based on dex number. That doesn't happen in this game.
I know this looks really rigged, but I promise you, I didn't touch this game. I went like this at the end of stream, and I went to bed. I spent a majority of my day.
That's how most streams go. I gotta be honest with you. Like for this video, the Shiny Professor Oak, I'll do some hunting, but best believe at the end of every single stream, your boy is taking a nap. A very kind and thoughtful nap.
Continue my route catching path, which was once again an amazing opportunity to grab a bunch of important items, especially items like the Dragon Scale, which is yet another item that's exclusively only on wild Pokemon. Eventually I reached the end of the route list, which led me back to the post-game island to catch a few new bugs, but one of them was a little bit different from the rest. One pretty insane fact about these games is that aside from starters and legendaries, nearly every single Pokemon is available in Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum. And while it is a pretty big region, it does beg the question, cutely. How did they fit them all in? While BDSP, they were able to do it easily with the addition of the Grand Underground, the original games didn't have that luxury, and instead relied on the old tried and true method, money. By inserting the GBA Pokemon games into your DS slot, you can activate dongle Pokemon in basically every location in the game. These Pokemon are typically either version exclusives of these games, and as you'd expect, we need all of them.
Yeah.
That, once again, Chad, we had this conversation with Emerald. The price of those games altogether, what was that number? $560? That is such a good deal nowadays when you really think about it. That's a pretty good deal. Cause now I want to say, if I were to give a rough number, we're at about 750 now. I want to say it's about 750, which, and I will never not bring this up. People will say that I bring it up all the time. I don't care, because somebody new will learn it every single day. The best advice when it comes to buying Pokemon games is to buy them today. The worst time to buy them is any day after today. They will go up until the end of time. They will always increase in price, and that's if you want the physical ones. Maybe one day we'll get Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald on the Switch too. Until then, this narrative is still true. Right? If you want Fire Red Leaf Green, they're $20 each. That's a great deal, and it's going to be a great deal for a very, very long time. We've got at least a decade of that one, I would assume. But Emerald is now almost $300. If you want a replaced save battery, it's about $300, $280, $290. Next year, it's going to be $310. That's just the way it goes. $30 every year, probably. So just letting you know.
Doing that, as we now have to take on some extremely rare encounters. Although we've already captured Giratina, the rest of the creation trio has yet to be found. But all it takes is for us to go back to where we first saw them.
Where do they... You need orbs?
All right, chat. It's time to play a fun game. That was genuine confusion. I had no idea. It's just so easy. There are so many things I have to remember for Pokemon that you can't knock me for not knowing them. And the same thing goes to you guys. Like, there are some of you who know infinitely more than I do. I was actually asked by one of my mom's friends when I went to go visit my mom for her for Mother's Day. One of her friends was like, "So because you do a lot of streaming, do people watch you because you know the most?" And I said, "No, it's because I'm the loudest." But there was truth to that. Like, you guys know a lot more than I do for Pokemon. It's just... You guys just don't make content. Hey, I'm gonna quiz you on your Pokemon Platinum knowledge. Now, first question, very simple. Where do you get the orbs in Pokemon Platinum? They're in Mount Coronet. That's right, everybody. Congratulations. Your prize is the stream continues, and it's not gonna be a mess.
After collecting the orbs, I was able to take both of them on, and to be honest, this is not as daunting as it seems. For some reason, Dialga and Palkia's catch rate is heavily boosted, and to my knowledge, this was the first time in the franchise history that a legendary didn't have a catch rate of 3, which blows my mind when Giratina's didn't change at all, despite
such fire sprites. Do you guys remember Dialga and Palkia from Diamond and Pearl? Holy upgrade. Palkia looks better. Dialga looks... Dialga does kind of look better. It's not as much of a difference as Palkia is. And then Giratina...
being the box legendary. With a few more Pokemon caught, I felt that now was the right time to take on the post-game events, as there are quite a few important encounters that are still tied to the story.
As much as I do like the post-game of Pokemon Platinum, this is arguably one of the most forgettable. Like, going through Stark Mountain with Buck, and then the whole lore of the Magma Stone, I wouldn't say is a highlight of the game. It's more so, when I say that I like the post-game of Platinum, I just like conceptually being able to explore a new island and just unlocking like Pal Park and all of the fun stuff that comes along with getting to the post game and getting the national decks. But it's one of the weaker ones. It's not Sword Word and Shieldbert level, but it's not much higher.
Platinum's post-game is honestly a lot more about catching Pokemon, as
it is HM heavy,
story events are the follow-up with Team Galactic at Stark Mountain. This event requires us to do a co-op mission with Buck and reach the deepest chamber of the mountain to protect the Magma Stone, where personally, I think the story needed a little bit more time to be fleshed out. So this is where the storyline gets kind of dumb. A Toxicroak takes the stone, Looker is a stone, and then they just get arrested. Who cleared this idea? After getting sent back to the battle area, we're able to venture into the mountain alone and capture all.
Also, just like aesthetically, once again, like the visuals of that area, like Stark Mountain looks so good in Platinum. It's the same thing like if you haven't seen Diamond and Pearl Eterna Forest and then see Platinum Eterna Forest, they're entirely different areas, in my opinion. Yes? Oh, she's leaving. Oh, she's leaving. Okay, hold on, everybody. Hold on. Oh, that's very nice. Everything you want to say? Oh, don't be sad. Oh. Let everybody be happy. Not because she's leaving, but like because. Which one? Oh yeah, I got you. Yeah. No, that one doesn't work. Never mind.
Just blew me up.
Okay. Okay, that's nice. Okay.
All the Pokemon I needed, but because Buck returned the stone, we can now face off against Heatran. By this point, the honey trees were once again ready, and I managed to get a female Combi, which to be fair is honestly one of the easiest tree encounters since you can just soft reset until you get what you want, but since I'm still missing the rarest Pokemon, I knew this would probably happen before I was done. By this point, I basically visited every single location in the game for encounters and reached well over 150 Pokemon in my dex, so I felt now it was time for a little reward. By completing gym badges, he gives you Pokage apps, one for every single badge that you collect. And if you keep talking to him, eventually he will give you the marking map. And the benefit of the marking map is it allows you to mark things on your map, like berries or honey trees, or maybe some silly little encounter that you forgot to get. But one additional benefit of it is that if you walk around a little bit, you can see roaming Pokemon. From earlier, we did encounter Mesprit, and I did not catch it. And the reason why is because I have to track it down. In all the previous living dexes that I've taken on, roaming Pokemon are some of the most tedious Pokemon that you have to go for, and although this is by far the easiest game to locate them, that doesn't necessarily mean that they're easy to get. Earlier I mentioned that Crobat learned Mean Look, which obviously prevents Mesprit from running away so we can throw balls. But then I realized it was too high level the repel trick to guarantee the encounters, so all of that went out the window.
Yeah, despite what I did say earlier about it being the easiest to track them down, the setup in early games to get roaming Pokemon is not very kind. Like, we got a lot of grace with the Crown Tundra. Like, the fact that in the Crown Tundra DLC, you just had to go to the location where they spawned and then just run after them, essentially, or do like a small little Articuno puzzle, and then it showed up. These, in order to keep them around, you needed to do a whole bunch of little tasty tricks to get it to just stay in the battle and not leave. But it is also a really funny bit, though, when you shiny hunt it. Every single video, if you've ever seen somebody shiny hunt a roamer, the first thing they do is run away from the Pokemon because they want to get a bunch of people to comment, "Oh my God, why did you run away from it? You're so stupid and you failed it." But they're stupid because they don't know anything. They were born yesterday in the roamer hunting realm.
Going in and out of Jubilife City, you can watch as Mesprit slowly makes its way to the route, and after only a few minutes, I was able to get into encounter with it. Because I still had my Master Ball, I was able to quickly finish up this task, but we are far from being done. In Candlelight City, we can speak with a family whose son is going through a nightmare, and request us to head to Full Moon Island to obtain the Lunar Wing, which eventually leads to an encounter with Cresselia. Initially, I tried to attempt this with my Crobat, but after having it leave the route from not finding it in time, I had to switch up the plan, and I knew just the idea. With the combination of the ability Shadow Tag and its extreme bulk, as long as I have heal.
This is another, you can hear the explanation music. This is the explanation music when I'm explaining things and I want you to be bored. I want to play crazy music. I'm playing music that you're going to be paying attention to and you're learning.
this thing will keep the battle going. And after 5 minutes of throwing my entire bag, I could eventually say that it's mine. Oh, not bad. That was pretty quick. With those two done, I'm happy to announce we are all done with the roamers. We don't have to worry about any of them ever. Oh. Right. In Eterna City, we can speak.
Also, that's one of my favorite sound effects of all time. If you don't know what that sound is, I kind of want to gatekeep it so no one can ever take it, even though it's very common knowledge. But I'll tell you, you just don't pass around the information. We're not going to be narcs right now. But that's Mr. Saturn from Melee. The little when you throw him, it's Mr. Saturn.
With Professor Rogue, who will let us know that the 3 legendary Kanto birds are now appearing in Sinnoh, and we're tasked with encountering all of them at the same time. If you wanted to make this a lot more hectic, you can actually activate all 5 roamers at the same time, but even now you can have scenarios where multiple birds appear on the same route. Additionally, unlike the previous roamers,
she's
these
slaying
appear
with
at
the
level
lipstick,
60,
by the way.
which means that we can actually use Crobat this time, so this should be a breeze. Unfortunately, not only is Crobat weak to 4 of the 5 roamers, but Wobbuffet isn't defensive enough for these levels, so this took a little bit longer than I would have liked. On the upside, the randomness aspect of what I was going to encounter next was a neat experience, but I had a different method with each bird, so I had to use some unique strategies to get the job done.
Wait, this is the easiest catch of my life. I forgot.
See, I told you, I don't like.
So out of, it just behind the scenes, I'm just going to be honest with you. For every time that I do that bit, there are 35 other times where that bit doesn't work. And I would just rather be transparent with you than make it up. But it's true. It's a very good point.
Lie. While this and Moltres might have been pretty easy, this stupid bird did everything it could to avoid me.
Chat, no meme. I need to catch this in the next 45 minutes because I can't upload the VOD if it's over 11 hours. Yes! Yeah!
That might have been, chat, the worst experience of my entire life. And I tell you, every single video, there is one Pokemon that it gives you the absolute work. That was the one.
And I've been divorced 4 times. With a
So...
final roamer caught, I had shockingly completed a pretty substantial amount of the required tasks for Platinum, which means that we're going to have to take on a different adventure. Despite the crazy list of Pokemon that are in Platinum,
I would like to note that after uploading that video, people came into my chat asking why I've been divorced so many times. And it makes me realize that maybe my little hee-hee-ha-ha jokes are not hee-hee-ha-ha to the autistic. Dating an autistic person has definitely changed my perspective on that, because one time, because sometimes I just like to meme around. I just like to meme around every once in a while. Cause I was at one of her friends' birthday dinners, and we were talking about the Winter Olympics. This was earlier this year. And I asked if they had seen any sort of specific Olympic competitions before. And they're like, oh, I've seen snowboarding and stuff like that. And they're like, there's the one where you're riding and you're going around and racing around on an ice sled. I'm like, oh, luge. And they're like, yeah, it's luge. And I show them some footage of somebody doing luge in the Olympics. And I said to her friend, I was like, oh, when I was younger, my mom made me do luge for 3 years. And not only did her friend go, oh, that's cool, because there's no reason for her to not believe me because I just met her. But Nimmy also was like, I didn't know that about you. And I realized that I was in too deep, and I just told the rest of the story. I was like, yeah, my mom just really loved luge, and so she wanted her son to be into luge, and so I spent a couple years doing it, and then I got bored. Where in the world would I be doing luge? Where in the world would I be doing it? And so she brought it up probably 2 weeks later. I was like, honey, I never did luge in my life. She's like, you lied to me.
There's still quite a few that are not available in the game, but thankfully Game Freak made one more set of games to fill in all of those gaps. To many, Heart Gold and Soul Silver are regarded as the pinnacle of the series, and while it never turned out an opportunity to listen to Route 47's theme, we're on a mission. Admittedly, there really aren't many Gen 2 Pokemon we need to get, which once again shows off how crazy Platinum really is, but as you'd expect, our first new member is going to be right at the beginning of the game.
Out of curiosity, chat, type 1 if you have never played Heart Gold Soul Silver. Ever. You've never played the game, you've only seen footage of it. Because if you haven't, I will always stand on the belief that while it may not be the best game storyline-wise, it is aesthetically the best Pokemon game, and I don't think it will ever be beat. The vibe of playing the game is the reason why I feel like most people enjoy the game. Because let it be known, the post-game of Heart Gold Soul Silver is marginally better than it was in Crystal, and that's not saying a lot. It really isn't. The grind to get to the post-game to go fight Red does not get stated highly enough how tedious it really is to get that done. Like, to fight Red, you have to play the game big time. And they did not really do a great job at trying to fix that and make it easier for you. Yeah, the level curve is crazy. However, the vibe of walking through and experiencing every route and the animations and walking with your Pokemon, uncontested, without a doubt.
Because the Johnstones are completely absent from this game, we're forced to play this game at least 3 times. But for now, let's focus on just this one copy of the game, which, by the way, I just want to note that
it's not much more than that. Like, if you want it in box, it's definitely more. I think cartridge now is probably like 170, 180. It's not cheap, but I don't think it's gone up that much since this video.
the prices that I'm including on screen are cartridge only. This one alone costs $400 in this condition, and I bought it on release, which is maybe the only time that I'm happy that I'm pushing 30. Per usual, the goal is to get this done as quickly as possible, and my chat knew exactly how to help me on my mission. Put your votes in, chat! Everyone's vote matters. There are no wrong answers, by the way. Your vote is very important to me. Oh, the poll crashed. Hold on. Let me make the poll again. All right, you guys chose Totodile. Thank you guys so much. What a great banger choice. Totodile is without a doubt the best early game starter to blitz through this game, as it not only has access to Rage early on, but through level up and HMs, it learns.
Also, one of the best back sprites in the history of Pokemon. The #1 is its evolution. Real ones know.
Some of the best stab water moves, and has counters with Ice Fang and Crunch, which cover nearly every difficult main battle in the story. Although in my head the goal was to beat the game, I did stop to grab a few important Pokemon, which in a lot of cases were already in Platinum, but are significantly easier to encounter here. Now, I'll be honest, I was zooming through this game. I'm no speedrunner, but considering that I beat Whitney on my first try, I knew that I was probably going to have a short day in the office, and after only a few hours, I made it to Ecruteak City, where a new side quest was thrown into our hands. Within the Burn Tower,
also, here's another thing that isn't really talked about enough, mostly because I think it's only in 2 games, but Fire Red, Leaf Green, and Heart Gold, Soul Silver have these route transitions where you go into certain, or not route transition, when you go into certain buildings or like certain environments, it will show like a piece of art before you go into the area. I don't know why they got rid of that. Like, I understand it was only for the remakes, but Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire didn't have that feature. Diamond Pearl Platinum didn't have that feature, and boy, do I wish they did. Because every single one was beautiful. Every single one. And maybe it's because they deviated away from doing pixel art. I can understand it to that extent, but I don't understand why they didn't change that.
Scene, and in the basement we can interact with the 3 legendary beasts, which means that once again we have another collection of roaming Pokemon that we have to.
That's true. It also, in this game, actually it was in both games, they had day-night cycle for both of them. No, they didn't, because Fire Red, Leaf Green didn't have one. But this game, they had different environments based on the time of day, and some Pokemon would appear at nighttime, like in the caves. I think at nighttime you'd only get Zubat, but during the day you would get Dunsparce in the corner or something like that. Either way, very, very cool.
Track down. On the upside, the Crystal storyline was merged into these games, so Suicune will actually be a static encounter much later in the game, but we'll take care of that at a later time, as we have much more interesting situations to deal with.
Oh, I forgot about this.
Did I just discover a bug?
How did that happen?
When I caught Ditto early in the game, it ended up transforming into my Croconaw, and due to an extremely specific bug in the code, because Ditto used the move Rage and then took damage, it retained all the moves that Croconaw had at that time, which makes us arguably the most unique and also the most useless Ditto of all time. This means that with the right setup, technically, Roar of Time Ditto is canon.
That was a banger Photoshop, by the way. That took me a hot minute to throw that one together, but I was really proud of that Photoshop.
Obtaining for Alligator and doing the same bit I've done in about 6 other videos, I completed the Rocket storyline to obtain the Rainbow Wing and the Master Ball, which you can probably assume what we're going to use this on. Listen, I've dealt with enough rumors today, I've earned this. With this Pokemon in our starter, we're basically set up just to rip through the Elite Four, but Raiku's moveset needs a little improvement. Unfortunately, Thunderbolt is only obtainable through the game corner, so I took this as an opportunity to educate my chat on how to become a champion of Voltorb Flip.
And then what you do from there, essentially, whatever the highest amount of points and lowest amount of bombs is, and then from there, you basically just do math and compensate for the multiplier and then add to 5. I feel like that's a pretty concise explanation. Did that clarify it for some of you?
Get me out of the casino!
That, I always say this, that might be the funniest Johnstone clip of all time, especially if you had, that clip will not do enough context to what actually happened. I spent probably 10, 12 minutes explaining every aspect of it, to then my first move being breaking it. Oh my God, so funny, so unbelievably funny.
I am going to the rest of the game without any good coverage. Not all things had to be bad.
Oh, wait! I got it!
Great sprite, by the way.
One less thing to worry about.
With this add to the collection, the only Pokemon that I needed from the Honey Trees now was the elusive Munchlax, and considering that I wasn't even halfway through the dex at this point, I was pretty confident that I was going to complete this goal by the time that I was done. At the top of the bell tower, I somehow caught Ho-Oh on the first ball, and with this unbelievably average team, I destroyed the Elite Four and completed the entire game in a little over 7 hours, which to my memory is probably the fastest I've ever.
That's where I was inspired. Yes, that's right. Inspired by the Dumby emote. Inspired.
Ever completed it, but we're still far from being done with this game. The following stream, I started working on getting the remaining 8 Kanto badges, as there were quite a few Pokemon that are locked completing the entire game's story. But thankfully, if you know anything about these games, it's a lot easier than you think. Because the only real quest you have to do is obtaining the machine part to restore the power plant, you can freely roam and challenge the gyms in any order. Through this process, I met up with Steven from Hoenn, who lets us know that Latias is now appearing in the region, which brings our current roamer total to 8, which is insane. You're also forced to wake up a Snorlax, which
most
I
out of
in the
any
event
gen.
that I somehow don't find Munchlax from the Honey Trees, and managed to defeat every leader in a little over an hour. I spent a little time grabbing a few more Pokemon that are a little easier to get in these games, which led us to a very important encounter.
It is check time, everybody. It's time to check. Ooh, this is inspirational music right here. All right, let's see. Hold on. I have a weird feeling. I have a weird feeling that we are tremendously up right now. Matang is hiding something. Hiding my pain. That's what it's hiding. Excuse me, sir. Okay.
Thankfully, it took all 3 minutes to grab, but the next encounter is where things get interesting. Deep in this Cerulean Cave, we can face off against Mewtwo, and to no surprise, this is the strongest Pokemon we can obtain in the challenge, which may seem like it's the end of the road for this game, but we still need to climb Mount Silver and Challenge Red before everything is truly unlocked. I spent a little time in the Goldenrod department store teaching TMs and giving vitamins to Mewtwo, which I knew was enough to take down his team, even with the level difference, but that doesn't mean that I didn't have complications.
You know what's crazy though? Is I still live. I still live the hail, and so I'm on
on top. And you thought that was gonna be a clip-worthy moment? It's not. With a few more attempts, I could finally say that I was done with Heart
I'm
Gold,
jelly,
which
yeah.
meant I was now free to enjoy my rewards. In Pallet Town, we can talk to Professor Oak again, who will now give us the option with one of the Kanto starters, where I obviously picked the best one, but there's actually one more starter we can get. In Fuchsia City, we can also speak with Steven, who will give us the Hoenn starters, which in my opinion is one of the most easily forgotten gifts in the entire franchise. After doing a little trial and error, I managed to track down that roaming Latios and add it to the Pokedex, which brings us to a little situation.
Oh, John, since you just caught Latios, that means you're probably out to catch the roamer for Latios.
And while I do have to catch
I drew that. And I was very proud of it.
Latios, there is one little workaround we can do. There's a Martman, and if I talk to the Martman, he will give me the Enigma Stone. It's not the Ligma Stone. It's the Enigma, like a mystery. Like, ooh, what is it? Ooh. If we talk to Steven, we can show him the Enigma Stone. We go outside. It seems that Latios became attracted to it in no time. And Latios literally spawns in Pewter City. This battle ended up taking a lot more time than pretty much any other
cool
legendary
event
that I
that
had to
nobody
track down in this
participated
game.
in.
But honestly, I wasn't against that, considering this is probably the most underplayed event in the history of the franchise. But it also gave me an opportunity to educate my chat on the more intricate parts of catching Pokemon.
It's important to note that if you don't know about the Enigma Stone or like how you got it, essentially it was a Wi-Fi event, and it was only available for 1 month during the entirety of Heart Gold Soul Silver's, release time frame. And I feel like a lot of people just didn't download it. This is in the era where the social media was not necessarily king. This is 2010, and so your resources was like GameStop and Cerebi. Those are the places you would find out about that. Maybe Nintendo Power would give you the information a month in advance, but realistically, those were the two places where you'd find out about this information.
What does pressure do? It doubles the amount of PP that Latios has. Or it cuts his PP in half. Okay, not like, no. With this obtained, there was only one more Pokemon that needed to be collected. If we go back to Mr. Pokemon's house, he will give us the blue orb, and by taking it to the embedded tower in Cliff Cave, we can encounter Kyogre. Now, I'm not gonna lie to you, this battle took me 40 minutes. I really don't know what went wrong. But with all this done, I could say Heart Gold was in the past, and it was time to head back to Sinnoh. Just not in the game you'd expect. With every new release of a Pokemon game, it's expected that you're going to have to deal with version exclusives, and these games are absolutely no exception. You're probably thinking, oh, well, it's gonna be the stuff like Glameow and Stunky, and those aren't too far into the game, so it shouldn't really be a problem, right? I'm gonna give you a second to guess which Pokemon I have to go for.
Go ahead. Take a nice guess. There's no wrong answers.
Go ahead. No wrong answers. You're
okay. I hate that I'm predictable.
Not gonna get it. It's Vibrava. Like, why? Who in the world? Obviously, I still have to get my Glameow and Stunky in these playthroughs, but Vibrava is not only a version exclusive to Diamond and Pearl, but it's only available in the post-game island. Now, your immediate thought is probably, John, they're in Heart Gold and Soul Silver, just play that. And you're absolutely correct. I can obtain Vibrava in the Safari Zone, which requires me to wait 20 days. And if I'm really patient, I can wait a whole month to get the worst version. On the upside, they're kind of cheap. I mean, I lied, but they're kinda. This is, however, a great opportunity to grab the other two Sinnoh starters, which for this playthrough, I was able to rip through the game with Monkey. To be honest with you, there really isn't much to say about this, as I went through basically the exact same steps as Platinum, but there were a few small details that we didn't experience the first time. Wait, Drifloon! Did you see the Drifloon? I forgot it's Friday. After spending 8 hours in the story, I grabbed the National Dex and was able to get my bug, as well as a few more random Pokemon while I was in the area. But unfortunately, we're also going to have to play Diamond, but I can assure you that the hard part is over. Stunky is readily available the moment you beat Gardenia, so after a couple hours, I was all done with my Sinnoh side quests, but I figured that we were all due for a little reward. By far the most common question I get in my streams are, oh, how are you going to get Mew, Celebi, Jirachi, Pikachu, and a lot of the more recent games, it's either a quick
Pickle! I forgot Pickle was in that! Oh my goodness! Pickle!
Wi-Fi present, or you have to go to GameStop to get a download code, but back in the day, it wasn't always that simple. For each location that the games were distributed, they were given a physical cartridge and would just turn on the game to let people connect and download the event, and while these were intended to either be destroyed or sent back, a few slipped through the cracks. I managed to obtain a couple of these to show off in this video, and I'm sure I'm going to get a few, oh, buying the distribution carts aren't actually required and it's ridiculous to even include them in the total. Absolutely.
but they are cool. I'd like to note that a few of them were a little too insane to buy. I'm looking at you, Kmart Arceus. But with this, we can obtain Celebi as well as the shiny variants of the 3 legendary beasts, which I'm not adding into the total, but it's really neat that these snapshots of Pokemon history were still able to be preserved. On the 9th day of the challenge, I decided that I wasn't entirely ready to jump back into Platinum, so I figured now was a good time to take on yet another game, arguably the weirdest one yet. My Pokemon Ranch.
Wait!
This was...
Holy, I totally forgot, chat. This one stream changed so much. If you are not educated, you are about to be educated. I forgot how recent this was. It doesn't feel like it. It feels like the concept of what the beginning of streams are now was just like standard. Like it's just been there for like 5 years, but
basically a storage device on the Wii. I would like to know, chat, this right here is my childhood Wii. All the way back, we're just gonna see what was going on back in 2008, 2009 when I was playing this game. I named it John Ranch. Don't say last name leak. My last name's not Ranch. Oh, yeah, so, okay. Breloom, Leafeon. Way Obama is in the game.
Also, chat, I hate bringing up negative aspects of challenges. This 15-second bit of me pointing out Obama, we banned maybe like 5 to 10 racist people. Which, like, in theory, that's a good thing that it happened because I don't want them in my stream. But it's insane how easy it is to pull racist people out of the woodworks. I still think of the things that they said in that stream, and it blew my mind. It's like, why are we this way? Why are we this way?
What was I doing when I was 10, bro? Who is this? Ms. Bats? Why is my 3rd grade substitute teacher in the game? By filling up the entire ranch with 1,000 Pokemon, this includes the ones that Haley already has in here, you can get a Mew. And the goal today, chat, is we are going to do that. We are going to get all 1,000 Pokemon. You know what? I think we're going to get some free Pokemon to add to our ranch. Today, we're gonna be playing Pokemon Battle Revolution as well. Actually, first, you wanna see my OG save file?
Also, you don't hear it very well, but the menu music for Pokemon Battle Revolution, when you're choosing your specific like game mode and stuff like that, I just have to play it because it doesn't get highlighted enough, and it's one of my favorite songs of all time. I have it on standby. Don't worry. Don't worry. Is it this one? Oops. Why isn't it playing? Oh, that's the wrong one. Yeah. This it's just a loop, but it's so good. That's the whole song. Because it is quite literally just there when you select continue or new game. But it's a really good one. It sure is.
Oh, because there's something cool about my OG save file that I can show you. Just like the original 3D battle simulator Pokemon games, you can bring your own Pokemon in.
Oh,
the way that it works.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Works in the battle my OG save file that I can show you. Just like the original 3D battle simulator Pokemon games, you can bring your own Pokemon in. The way that it works in this game, it will basically take a snapshot of all the Pokemon that you had in your copy of either Diamond and Pearl. If I check my storage, it should have a snapshot of all the Pokemon I had in my PC as of circa 2009. Okay, so I had like some of the Pokedex. This is the Infernape I was telling you about. April 24th, 2007. 2 days after the game came out and I got out of the hospital. See, that story was actually true because the game came out April 22nd and I was in the hospital because I was bloated. Yeah, this is the first.
I feel like a lot of that context just didn't need to be there, but it's a tale of think before you speak, but
shiny I ever had in my entire life. It was from my copy of Leaf Green. This is my first starter ever. I had to rename it. You know, I was young and I was thinking of nicknames for it. I'm like, oh, Mudkip squirts water. Let's call him Squirter. So, had to change that one. In the settings section of the game, you're able to enter a secret code, which will allow you to redeem 2 mystery gifts for Electivire and Magmortar. This can be done on a brand new save file, and all you have to do is connect them to Diamond and Pearl, and you're free to download it.
Also, one fun fact, or I guess unique fact, I don't know if it's necessarily fun, but for a lot of Pokemon, if you were to go get them from distribution events, the trainer that they used for those events was actually a girl. Originally, I had no idea that was the lore behind it, because if your OT is blue, it means that it was a boy. And if it's pink, it means that it was a girl was chosen as the character for the beginning of the game. And most of the events, pretty much every event at GameStop and Toys R Us were chosen as the female character. But this is one of the very rare instances where the male is chosen, but it also might be based on who you choose in Battle Revolution. I've just never tried to play as a girl character in Battle Revolution, but if you have that fact for me, I'd love to hear it.
While realistically this isn't necessary at all for actually completing the decks, we're going to need a second DS anyways for trade evolutions in the future, but like I said in the beginning of the video, I wanted this to be the Gen 4 experience.
Battle Revolution has definitely gone up. Because when we were at Book Off, they had copies of Battle Revolution for $50. So I would say that it's probably gone up double since it came out.
So we're including Battle Revolution, but basically everything else here is absolutely required. Also, since you can't download Ranch anymore, we're just gonna go off of its original price. Regarding the actual task at hand, on the surface, this may seem like it shouldn't take too long,
what a banger setup. I feel like out of all the setups I've done for YouTube videos, this is one of the best ones. Like the dual screen, having both screens in full and I'm in the middle. There aren't many opportunities where you can have that set up. Like all the Switch games, it's just the same thing. You know, it's like me, it's you, and then game. But like it's fun to do it for the 2D games because I can get a little bit creative.
Screen that I already have at least 200 Pokemon on Platinum.
Yeah, Darkrai was
but
cool.
Unfortunately, the Platinum update for Ranch never left Japan, so you're only able to deposit Pokemon from the original games. I ended up grinding this out on both games, but don't get it twisted. This still took forever. To make myself feel a little bit better, for every couple hundred I caught,
I love being able to capture footage like that is just so uncommon to see. I mentioned it before with the Emerald video, but like seeing the Pokemon Ranch background there is just such a neat little thing that it's just forgettable, but like not in a bad way. It's just forgettable. It's like you don't ever see this. I don't know, maybe I'm just being quirky, but I do. Also, it says connected to John Ranch on the bottom. Type 1 if you feel emotionally connected to John Ranch. I think we all do.
Feel a little bit better. For every couple hundred I caught, I took time to drop them Battle Bus style into my ranch, so seeing that number on the big screen actually was pretty motivating the further I got in.
Hey John. Thanks for voting for me to take care of your Bidoof, Shinx, and Pidove on the ranch. It means a lot since you weren't old enough to vote for me as president.
What?
On that note, chat, please don't forget to sub using Twitch Prime. It's free if you connect using your Amazon Prime account.
That's true. That's true. Do it right now. After nearly 9 hours of straight
and you know what's crazy, chat, is if I upload a video and I plug Twitch Prime, the day that I'm live, if I go live the same day as that video goes up, it's a feast. The amount of primes that I got that day, I probably got like 200 just from that one video.
Beavers, I finally maxed out the ranch, which meant it was time for the big reward. The ranch has fully reached its max level. Today is a special day. I bought a very rare Pokemon, and by having all 1,000 Pokemon, you fill the entire ranch with 999 little monsters. You get Mew. Because you can use all kinds of moves, many scientists believe that Mew is to be the ancestor of Pokemon, and in addition to our Pokedex. If you find an egg, will you trade it in return for the Mew? Oh, right. I have an idea. Don't say anything. Don't tell them what we're doing with it. Well, getting this mythical was a pretty tedious grind. Little did my chat know that the same day, we were going to try and get another.
I'm pretty sure we didn't actually give up the Happiny, because I needed it anyways. Or maybe I did catch it in the wild. I forget entirely what we did with that, but I'm pretty sure I used a completely different egg for it.
Although these Living Dex videos are not foreign to the concept of playing side series games to complete the decks, Pokemon Ranger is a completely different story.
Okay, I have to go on a side rant. Chat, you know what you guys tell me all the time? Hey John, please play Mystery Dungeon. Please play Troze. John, we want to see a Pokemon Dash stream. I will be there sat the entire time. Leading up to this, you know, working on this entire dex, the one thing that I mentioned, because obviously if you know anything about Gen 4, you can get Manaphy. I'm going to explain that in a second, but you can get Manaphy from Pokemon Ranger. The entire time, everybody's like, John, when are you going to play Ranger? I can't wait to see you play Ranger. It's going to be so fun to watch you play Ranger. Day one, I played Ranger. People were locked in. Everybody's like, oh man, this is so fun to watch you play Ranger. The rest of the streams for playing Ranger, everybody's like, John, when are you going to stop playing Pokemon Ranger? Which validates any time that I've ever said, guys, you don't really want to watch that. Conceptually, you guys think that it's a really good idea to watch Mystery Dungeon. You will watch the first hour of stream and go, wait a second, this is so boring and this is not the reason I watch John Gaming. And then you just stop watching. Anytime anybody brings up, this will be the shining example. I'm very glad, small spoiler, I'm very glad I did not have to play the other Rangers, because I know I was not going to hear the end of it.
The concept of this game is that you're an actual Pokemon Ranger and have to complete missions using the capture styler to tame Pokemon in order to help progress through the events. In the grand scheme of things, this is probably the cheapest game that you need to buy for this challenge, but there is a small caveat. As most of you probably know, this game will allow you to redeem a Manaphy if you beat the main story, but for some reason, if you've already redeemed it in a copy of a game, you're unable to do it again. The easiest answer to that is you just delete your save file, but the process to download it isn't tied to your actual save. So if the cartridge you're using is already distributed Manaphy, you can never redeem it again, which is crazy. In total, there are 10 missions that have to be completed, and if I'm being totally honest, I'm not very knowledgeable in pretty much every side series Pokemon game. I probably spent a majority of these streams asking my chat where I am because I've played this game a maximum of 2 times in my life, so most of these memories have been replaced with things like Scarlet and Violet facts and the entire history of Jumpluff TCG cards. For the remainder of the first stream, I was able to
I love Jumpluff. No notes.
to complete the first 6 missions of this game and scream in agony over finding 2 more 4% Heracross in the same set of trees. On the upside, this game really isn't too long, so in the next stream I was able to quickly finish the last 2 missions, which unlocked a brand new mode at the main menu. And so now we have the Ranger Net. That's the thing that basically makes it so you can do this final mission, and if you already have this enabled and the code redeemed, you can't ever do it again.
To be fair though, you chose to play the worst Ranger. Shadows of Almia's story is so much more interesting, and Guardian Science has the best gameplay. I am under the impression that that is absolutely true. However, I feel like the first Ranger is still the most known, and I try to gravitate towards the most known stuff, I guess. I don't know. You got me there. However, I still got it. I still went for it.
This unlocks a final mission where the Manaphy egg is discovered, and you have to retrieve it back from the Go Rock squad, and eventually Professor Hastings will suggest that a trainer in Sinnoh would be best fit for obtaining the egg, and you're free to send it to the copy of your choice. There it is! We've got it. It is egg time. With a special animation, by the way. And there we go, chat. We have got... unfortunately, our first mythical. On day 11, I was happy to announce that it was finally time to take on the last game in the challenge, Pokemon Soul Silver. As you can probably assume, the goal of this game is not only catch the opposite of everything that we got in Heart Gold, but also obtain yet another set of starters, which once again requires us to play through the entirety of the game again. Listen, I know I don't have to do this, but these games actually have some serious benefits in making the Platinum Pokedex easier, so I'm not opposed to playing again. But do I recommend this? Not in my life.
But it is a fun game. And it's a pretty game.
Well, you would think it'd be a good idea to try to get through this.
Did we decide on what badges people are getting? Yes, we already decided on them. So the regular one is gonna be, oops, nope. Wait. The regular one is gonna be this one, and then the watch one is gonna be this one. That's the Team MZ colors, but it's also gay, so everybody wins. Anyways.
Entire game with another starter to cut the later grind down, I can't stress enough how good Totodile is. I played through these games with Chikorita, and it's as good as beating the gyms as a fork is for soup. And to be honest with you, I was still struggling from the beginning, so I was gonna need as much help as I could get. No! Mom took my money! I'm calling her back!
What's going on today?
Nothing. Just started, you know, I just left home, you know, just started on my big day. Just have a quick question.
Sure.
Can I have my money back?
For what?
Well, I earned it, so it's kind of mine. I feel like every time that you save my money, you just
spend it on like potions and stuff, and that doesn't really help my journey, you know.
Well, I don't know what to tell you, John. I'm trying to use these potions to make good for you. See, that's why.
To make what?
To make good for you. You know, like to bring you good luck. They're good luck potions, not evil potions.
Oh, yeah. Okay. So that's the. Okay. Okay. Well. All right, fair enough. We're so cooked. Between the gyms, I grabbed some more versions.
Shout out to Mama
exclusives
Stone.
And eventually encountered Entei, which I master balled to finally say that I was 100% done with dealing with the 9 roaming Pokemon of Gen 4. With the title belt collected, I was able to get Lugia, and somehow managed to beat the main story only 4 minutes slower than last time. As for the post-game, I knew if I followed the same steps as last time, this was all going to be done super quickly, but then I realized I might have a better option. Let's cheat! In only an hour and a half, I was able to collect the remaining badges and take down Red, and in his honor, I picked
Can't blame me for doing it.
Eventually, I made my way to the embedded tower to collect Groudon, which only took 4 balls to catch and finish up this game, but there are still some secrets that I wanted to unlock. Groudon was not the only Pokemon described in the Hoenn myth. This place may still be hiding its secrets. And by having Groudon from this game and Kyogre from specifically Heart Gold, and you put them both in the same game and come back here, you do get 1 more additional encounter. By talking to Professor
Do you guys wish that was in other Pokemon games, like modern Pokemon games? Because I can't think of the last time they added a feature like that. This is the most specific one. Do you guys like that? Because I feel like most of the time where they have stuff like that, people make a huge stink about it. And they're like, you're gatekeeping a whole bunch of content. Oh, true, the wormholes in Ultra Sun and Moon. Isle of Armor? What was the thing in Isle of Armor? I feel like I know what you're talking about, I just don't know what. I just don't like needing other people. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. The cryogonal thing? Cryogonal thing. You're talking about when you go for the Reggie? Oh, the Reginalds. Yes, the collection of Reginalds. That's Crown Tundra, but yeah. Yeah, that's a fair point. I don't know, I think it's fun, but also like you're gonna get a biased answer because I buy both of the games and I'm privileged in being able to do so, and I understand a lot of people can't. But also as a kid, I didn't have every single Pokemon game from the start. I spent all of my money on them when they came out, but from the start, I didn't have all of them.
In our party, who will give us the Jade Orb, and after 15 minutes, I'd officially captured the final legendary in the challenge. And I took this moment to show my chat parts of the game that they probably haven't seen in years. So if you remember from previous adventures that we've taken on, we were able to get all the legend.
Eyebrows look great, by the way. Just thought I'd gas myself up for a second.
Legendary beasts as well as get Celebi. I'm happy to announce that I do have yet another distribution that we can embark on. This one, unfortunately, was the most expensive one. Make a wish with Jirachi. And as you can see, we just get a Jirachi, which, that's cool. Needed for the Pokedex.
I'm a little bit curious. It's been quite a few years, chat. I want to know how much that card is now. I have to know. I gotta figure it out. Hold on. Oops. Where's the audio? Where's the music? Oh, I silly. Oh, it's so silly. Okay, let me look. How much is that cart nowadays? By the way, that Arceus distribution cart is still $75,000. Mind you, that video was done such a long time ago. Oh my God, chat. Oh my God. That's crazy. Hold on. This was a sale from March. Hey, it's good to do those videos early, you know? Holy moly. That's crazy. Anyways. That's nuts.
It's pretty exciting. There is one more Pokemon we can also get with this. The Pikachu colored Pichu, which is, you know, obviously it's a shiny Pichu. The catch is this does unlock a secret cutscene. Well, this is a cool thing to show off. Pichu isn't the only one. By also trading the special Celebi to Soul Silver, we can activate a second event in the exact same location. It's a Pichu. One of its ears is spiky. And so with this, you get a notch-eared Pichu, spiky-eared Pichu, one of the two names interchangeable. But here is the very unfortunate news, chat. This Pichu will die here. It was available in this game and this game only. So salutes in chat to a Pokemon that we will never see ever again. As for the Celebi event, Lyra will meet us there at the shrine, and Celebi will activate its time travel ability and send us 3 years into the past, where we can watch our rivals speak to Giovanni. From here, we travel forward during the events of the attack on the radio tower, and we have a quick battle against Giovanni before being sent back to present day. Now, while neither one of these events helped at all with actually completing the decks, the last time I experienced the Pichu event is when I went to the actual event at GameStop when it happened, and this was an experience that truly took me back to my childhood and made me realize that these kinds of moments are so easily glossed over when you're young, and only until you get older do you really cherish the small memories of when you were young. So would I say it's worth it? Of course not, dude. I spent $900 for 5 minutes of gameplay. You've got to be completely out of your mind if you think that. With both Johto remakes completed, you might have noticed that I'm still missing Mudkip and Squirtle, and for the first and only time in this entire challenge, we're going to actually play the Gen 3 games. These are the only two Pokemon that I'll need to collect here, so I really tried to enjoy my extremely brief gameplay in the best way that I could. I'm going to.
Okay, I have to bring this up because it's the only thing I can focus on because it's a traumatic experience for me. I'm so sad that I don't have my barber anymore. I'm so sad. My fades in 2024 were so fire. I got the freshest lineup taper every single month. I'm so sad I don't have that barber anymore. He cut me better than any other barber ever. I went to a place like 5 days ago. I paid $72 and some guy absolutely rocked my head. I was heated. I spent $72, chat, on a cut. I know. That's crazy, right? That's nuts. Like, I understand, ladies, I get it. You pay way more than the boys do, but $72 at the barber, honestly, I really wish that they gave me a whole lather down. You know, a little back rub, a little toe tickle, whatever. $72, and I didn't even get a fade. Kind of nuts.
Absolutely ruin this game for you.
Wait, I forgot about Among Us. Do people still play that game? I feel like people don't really play Among Us like that anymore.
I'm so sorry. Well, one of you might have been really excited to see me play Heart Gold and Soul Silver.
Oh my god, it's check time. It's check time. I feel like spend the same amount of time that we spent on Metang. So I'd be a little optimistic here. I don't want to deal with you. You gotta go. Oops. All right. Sad, sad gaming, everybody. Sad, sad gaming. We keep going, though. We keep doing the darn thing. Okay.
for the third time. Without doing this, we wouldn't have been able to experience the beauty of transferring Pokemon. Unlike the current times when you can just open up home and take things in and out as you please, the DS games were not as simple. Through having both games inserted into your DS, you can select Pokemon to be transferred to Platinum, but they include the additional step of having to re-catch them. Well, it's not like you had to claw your way.
John, for Platinum, couldn't you have gotten the event Pokemon by logging into a custom server? Sure. But the way I did it was way cooler now.
Through the region to hunt them down, you still need to find them in the correct biome within the Pal Park, and despite it being cute and fun to do this, the novelty wears off heavily when you're trying to move 40 Pokemon at once. Unfortunately for the Sinnoh games, this method only works once a day, so I had to use my patch version in Heart Gold to get the rest, but we can trade all these over at some point in the future. With all this taken care of, I
Also,
was
one thing
finally
that
ready-
makes me so sad is the Park Ball doesn't carry over. Like, at no point could you get the Park Ball. Check time, bro just missed everything. It's kind of silly that the Park Ball isn't even a ball. It's just like a temporary cosmetic in battle, and then it reverts to the ball that you caught it in. What do you mean, patch version of Heart Gold? So I was explaining the fact that you could only do it once a day, but in Platinum, Heart Gold, and Soul Silver, they patched that out and made it so you can use it an infinite amount of times. And so by doing it through Heart Gold, Soul Silver, I didn't have to worry about the daily restriction because they realized how silly and unnecessary it was to limit people to only transferring 6 Pokemon a day. Yeah, bad wording on my end.
To hop back into Platinum, and in the grand scheme of things, this was the last stop in the challenge. I know that looking at the Pokédex that it seems we're missing about 12 more games, but keep in mind that I still have yet to really evolve anything, and there are still some encounter methods that I fully haven't tapped into. The most obvious thing that I haven't completed are the GBA insertion Pokemon. All these encounters are only 8%, and in total I have to obtain—
I don't know, what in the world were we talking about prior? Like, in this current moment, just looking at the state of the chat, what in the world were we talking about?
20 of them, and a majority of these evolved
Freaked
at least
out,
once,
for sure.
So this was going to be an enormous help in filling out the major gaps in the decks. Unfortunately, luck wasn't really on my side, and this took me nearly 3 hours to get all these Pokemon.
Sorry, I need to, there's a comment that I wanted to read out. John, what's your most/least favorite shiny and most least favorite Pokemon? Well, thank you for the question. 000000000 55555555555. My most favorite shiny is probably either Komala or Giratina. My least favorite is probably Garchomp. My most favorite Pokemon is probably Giratina, and my least favorite Pokemon is Quilladin. Thank you for your question once again. 00000005555555555.
To get all these Pokemon, but to be fair, some mons like Shuckle are so unbelievably out of the way that it feels
me when I'm stuck in the 0 and 5 realm.
Impossible to get this done in a reasonable time. But with the post-game island caught, things were looking up. We have successfully caught every single dongle Pokemon, which is only slightly true, because there is one bonus special encounter that we can get that is actually really sick. So by going into the old chateau,
14
as
months.
you can see, there's a collection of rooms. We go
Shout outs to
the
Freaky
5th room.
Chat. I love you. Also shout out to non-shiny Beldum. Shout out to Baldstone.
Okay, none of these things are nice. Hold on, is there no audio here?
Going into the old chateau, as you can see, there's a collection of rooms. We go to the 5th room. There's something—
Oh, it's just really quiet because it's the old chateau.
Specifically different about these rooms. If you walk around this room, there is one special Pokemon you can encounter. Unlike every other dongle Pokemon, this allows you to use any of the dongle games. And by doing this, you get Gengar, which is crazy because it's a trait evolution. You know what, in a way, I'm thinking we're just kind of sticking it to Mindy. We all know what she did.
She didn't live. Yeah, that doesn't really seem like a huge deal, but back in the day, getting trait evolutions in the wild was insane. There are only 2, I believe, in this game. It was Gengar, which is the most unlikely one for you to come across, or Steelix. That was the first time on Iron Island. That was the first time ever that Steelix was available as a wild encounter. I remember seeing it as a kid. I was like, whoa, that's unlikely. And then like Gen 5 came out and there were definitely a lot more trade Pokemon. Like you could fish for Huntail and Gorbis
in, I believe, Black and White, or I think it was Black 2 White 2, maybe. That was the game that kind of broke the mold of like trait evolutions can also be found in the wild. But prior to those games, like Gen 5, it was really, really hard to get those Pokemon. With us reaching nearly the halfway point in the dex and creeping up to 2 weeks worth of streams under my belt, I knew it was time to lock in and take care of as many side quests as I possibly could. I started out by completing the Riley storyline on Iron Island. Baller fit, by the way. Out of all the people that you had to walk with in this game, Riley's fit went stupid. That I somehow just spaced on doing, and we eventually received the Riolu egg, which is the only place that we can get this line in the game. I realized that I hadn't really explored the underground at all since the moment I got my Explorer kit, and now that we have the National Dex, every single fossil except for the Skull fossil can be obtained, and as you can imagine, this is anything but an easy task. I was able to pretty quickly collect the Root fossil, but for the next hour, not only was I coming up short on actually mining properly, but I was barely finding any spots to interact with. Because the game has a cooldown on how many you can do, it seemed like I was time locked with continuing my challenge, but I knew that there was a way to pass the time. During your journey through Sinnoh, you have multiple opportunities where you can obtain an item called the Odd Keystone. I don't know why, we've talked about it when I did the video, I have no idea why the Odd Keystone is there, because there's lore where all the locations of the Odd Keystones are, and I genuinely feel that they just put that one there because they forgot. I have never learned why there was an Odd Keystone in the trees of Twin Leaf Town. But you get the Odd Keystone from the underground, and then there was the one that everybody knows where to get. Just the one, it's west of Hardhome, and it's just like at the bottom by the honey tree. You can just get another one, but that specific one, I have no idea why that's there. Placing this in the tower south of Salacian, you can begin the events to unlock Spiritomb. Well, in the Sinnoh remakes, this requires you to talk to 32 NPCs that are randomly assorted in the Grand Underground. The original games required you to talk to 32 real people. Now, I'm sure you're imagining this is one of those bits where it cuts to me buying 30 more copies of Platinum, but unfortunately, I only have another 12. But that doesn't really matter. That's a good bit. That's a funny little bit. I like sneaking those little ones where it's just like, if you just miss the context of it, you just missed it entirely. Oh, I muted it! By simply another 12. But that doesn't really matter when you look into what is and isn't considered a player interaction. By simply talking to anyone in the underground, the game will consider that as one NPC, and while talking to them over and over won't increase the total, if the other game exits and then re-enters the area, the counter will update. Kissing. So with 2 games, I was not only able to farm these interactions constantly, but I was also able to tap into their underground spots to farm more items. While this doesn't allow me to get the version exclusive Skull fossil that's missing, it still gives me many more opportunities to find things like heart scales and the required Sunstone to fill out more parts of my decks. I remember I didn't timestamp this, and I was sifting to find, dear God, where did I find a Sunstone? I have no idea where I found it. Because it's so rare. It's so rare to encounter it, and I just forgot to note it, and we were down here. This isn't really highlighted, but we were down here for hours looking for stuff. I know I need to find a ton of heart scales, and I found a Sunstone like in like the first like quarter of the time that we were down there, and I just didn't timestamp it. It was just a silly moment. After a couple hours, I still wasn't able to get everything, but I did manage to very easily reach the 32 player requirement, and after leaving and interacting with the tower, I was able to catch another one of the rarest Pokemon in this challenge. As for the other fossils, I quickly used my copy of Diamond to get Cranidos, and I realized that realistically, there were a lot of better ways that I could obtain the rest, and with both copies of Heart Gold and Soul Silver, I broke a bunch of rocks in the ruins of Alph and Cliff Cave until I had every fossil that I needed. Shout out to, there was some chatter that told me to do that. I would have never thought to do that, and that's another showcase of like I definitely know a lot when it comes to making my videos and doing like living dexes and pre-planning and having like a spreadsheet and everything, but there's always things that I just don't think about on like a broader scale, and that's why I appreciate you guys. Oh, it's so nice. Oh, that was a nice thing to say about you guys. Usually it's mean. At this point, it was time to finish the final daily catching tasks: Swarms, Trophy Garden, and the Great Marsh. Well, I've not really covered the Trophy Garden at all. It's basically the exact same concept as the other two, where there's a special Pokemon that can appear there every day, and the reason why I haven't spoke about it is because I was checking
stacking these to really pass the time for the other two. An overwhelming majority of the swarm Pokemon are extremely tedious to get, as the more you check off the list, the more you're prone to getting duplicates. The Great Marsh was significantly easier to complete due to having 6 new Pokemon each day, but even then having to wait to encounter a 10% spawn in each area takes a ridiculous amount of time. But after 3 straight hours of date skipping, I was still missing around 10 Pokemon, and I ended the day realizing that maybe this wasn't the most optimal way to get this done. With my remaining list, I made my way back to Johto and quickly caught pretty much everything that I needed, but there was one that was going to take a little bit more effort than just being in the grass.
I'm definitely going to explain the entire concept of this, but if you have played Heart Gold Soul Silver, you know how yucky. This is probably the worst part of Gen 4. If you take everything about Gen 4, this is worse than surfing. This is worse than having 3 fire types in Diamond and Pearl. This sucks.
For some reason, Electrike is one of the harder Pokemon to catch in the Gen 4 games, and if you want to get it quickly, neither Johto nor Sinnoh will make that happen. While in a lot of cases I was able to go in the grass or use the Hoenn Sound Radio to make Pokemon appear, Electrike is exclusively in the Safari Zone. And the issue is that unlike every other version of this game mode, this one adapts to how you interact with it. Like I mentioned with Vibrava, by placing blocks and waiting a certain amount of time, new Pokemon can appear in specific biomes. While this may not seem like a big deal considering that it should instantly appear once I place all the blocks, in order to activate the ability to place things, you have to wait 3 real hours before Balbo will call to set up the event. Although I'm shockingly running out of activities aside from the honey trees, there is still one more thing that I need to do that I know will take up a good chunk of time. Deep within Mount Coronet,
yeah, if they didn't have the time gate on it, it quite literally would have been the best Safari Zone ever. Like, uncontested. I think still Fire Red Leaf Green is the GOAT if you want to ever do Safari Zone. But even the Hoenn, like Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald Safari Zone is better than the Heart Gold just because of how bad the time gate is for so many like good Pokemon. So many of the good ones.
Pool of water in the basement that contains, in my opinion, the rarest Pokemon in the entire game. This is the only location in the game where Feebas can spawn, and out of the 528 tiles in this area, only 4 of them can contain one each day.
I was really proud of that. Having like the red overlay and still having Feebas there. I think it just explained it so much better.
You can actually calculate all the spots by putting in the current and previous day's lottery numbers from Jubilife. I really wanted to experience this the way I did as a kid. Not only have I hunted Feebas in this game multiple times, but pretty much every game that it's ever been in. So I knew what I was getting myself into. But considering the last time I found it in less than 10 minutes, I figured I was probably due for a grind. In addition to the limited spots, each Feebas tile only has a 50% chance of generating an encounter. While some people might think that fishing twice or even 3 times per tile makes it easier, statistically the chances of missing all 4 tiles after fishing once is a 1 in 16 chance, and I was more than willing to take those odds. It's important to note that each Feebas has to be separated between chunks of 130.
I love how John will pause the video to agree with himself. Well, I mean, you guys want the commentary. That's the whole reason we're doing it. I could just sit here in silence and we could just watch a video you've already seen. But like, wouldn't you want me to double down on the things that I say? Wouldn't that be kind of like fake of me to be like, oh yeah, I said this, but I don't agree with that at all? That'd be kind of silly, wouldn't it? That would kind of defeat the whole purpose of having any takes whatsoever.
2 tiles, meaning that essentially each quarter of this pond will at least contain 1. As I progressed up the water, I started to get a little bit more worried since by this point I could have missed 3 out of the 4 encounters, and honestly, I think it was because of the way I was dressed.
Do you have a fishing hat? I lost the fishing hat, chat, in a really bad explosion, so that's kind of sad, you know what I mean? I'd like to get an encounter, you know what I mean? That'd be awesome.
All right, fine. I'm gonna fish over here instead.
Well, clearly nothing's here.
Now, if you know anything about this little guy, its evolution can sometimes be hard.
That was a really fun one because like I just, you happened to catch me in the middle of a story. That was not how it was going to go. Like I did not plan that in my head, but I was like, I'm gonna finish this story. You'll have it happen like where people will sub while I'm telling a story, and a lot of the time I just won't stop. I'll just continue the story.
Harder than the actual hunt. In order to max its beauty stat in this game, we're gonna have to go into the kitchen. By placing berries in the mixer, we can create poffins, and just like Gen 3, depending on what you use and how well you do will determine what kind of poffin you receive. Well, I may have got a little worried because I completely forgot to farm beauty berries this entire time. Not only can you buy them to make poffins, but you can straight up just buy the poffins to skip the entire process.
Why? And that's still in BDSP too, if I'm not mistaken. It's been a while since I've, done the decks in that game. And I did this one after I did the decks in BDSP. But it's kind of silly. I don't know.
It's like if they had the contests in Pokemon Black and White, and you could just buy all the things. Which actually, now that I think about it, you could do that in Black 2, White 2. You could just import all of your clothing that you got in Black and White. Never mind, they've been doing that for years.
Did that stop me from trying to become the Betty Crocker of Hearthome? No, I have goals after you two. Because this coincidentally took a little over 3 hours to complete, I received that call from Balboa to take on the Safari Zone mission that requires us to shift the board around, and I was officially ready to get my dog.
How do I place stuff? It's crazy because I've done this like so many times. You gotta wait a few hours after catching Sandshrew? Well, I guess we're gonna get that tomorrow then.
Before I ended stream, I decided to take on one little bonus quest that to this day, I still can't really wrap my mind around. Now, this certain distribution that we're going to get to is a little bit different than all the other ones that we've done before, which I know is kind of shocking because you're like, oh, well, you've done ones where you've gone back in time, you've got exclusive things that you never got before. So what's different about this one? So by doing this one, chat, we're able to unlock a Regigigas. And now you're probably thinking, John, you don't have Regigigas, so why are you just getting this when you can get it in Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum? This is probably the most backwards event of all time, and let me explain to you why. Upon receiving this gift in Diamond and Pearl and having it trade to Platinum, the map becomes updated to include 3 new locations, with each one containing one of the original Regis. Without the specific event available, you're unable to access any of this content, and unfortunately, I was unable to obtain this event. Generally, this cartridge goes for about $600 for the European version, but regardless, this is probably one of the more fun events in this game solely from the fact of how much content you actually get. Now, when the Regigigas was released,
it definitely made people annoyed back in the day because once again, this event was probably only available. I think this was available 2 times, once in GameStop and then one over Wi-Fi. And I did the GameStop one. No, sorry, it was Toys R Us. It was Toys R Us, and then I believe that they did a Wi-Fi version of the event. Could be totally wrong about that, but people were annoyed because it quite literally gatekept like it was already in the game. You could go into these chambers. It's just nothing was in them until you did it, which is silly. It was a silly thing for them to do. But I'll obviously explain more as to why it's backwards.
With all 4 of them in it, it still begs the question, why? Why didn't they just make this a core part of the game? As most of you know, by having all 3 Regis in your party, you're also able to get Regigigas in the Snow Point Temple, but why would you if you already have a level 100 one that took 0 effort? Additionally, there's one more change that they made before adding this event to Platinum. It's level 1. I can't stress to you how annoying of a Pokemon this is to catch purely because of its level. Could I have brought a Pokemon with False Swipe? Definitely. But if I pitch the concept of, hey, go catch this Pokemon, it's level 1, how prepared are you really going to get? After 20 more minutes of pain, I was able to complete yet another event. But with that,
that's also just a reminder, very common misconception, and there are very few games that are outliers to this rule, but level almost means nothing for catch rate. Catch rate and Pokemon level do not go hand in hand. There are some Pokemon like Netball. Netball works better based on the lower level the Pokemon is, but a lot of people will see level based on Pokeball, and they'd be, or on Pokemon, they'd be like, oh, it's gonna be super easy to catch. Oh, it's Nest, not Net. And that's why you guys are paid the big bucks. Anyways,
we've caught every single Pokemon that we need. All we need to do now, even though I still have 200 left in the dex, is we just need to breed and evolve everything that we've collected.
Crazy,
admittedly,
right?
This was a lie. In total, there are only a few more that need to be collected, starting with another event to unlock Deoxys. Now, admittedly, the game plan was to play Guardian Signs in order to get it, as there was a multiplayer mission available that you could do with your friends. But not only would I have to get 3 of my friends to basically play through the entire game, the copies I ordered also got lost in the mail, only to show up 2 days before I finished.
So, 2 things to note about that. One, in order, I took a look into it. In order to unlock the event to do like events with other people, you had to play probably about like 4 or 5 hours into the story of Guardian Signs, and so I would have had to do that for every single game. Then teach a bunch of people how to play Ranger in general. I would also have to learn the new mechanics in that Ranger game to then be able to like appropriately explain how to do it, to then do the mission, to then maybe complete it with those people. Or I could have just done it all myself, which would have been way harder. But also it just didn't show up. And yeah, I also have no idea where those games are. I don't even think I took them out of the packaging after they showed up. But they're somewhere in my house.
Friends were buying a distribution cartridge for $2,000, so let's just say I cut some corners. Additionally, I still needed to get the Johto starters, and rather than deleting one of the saves I've already done, I just used a Japanese copy of Heart Gold that I had, bringing the grand total to just about $2,600.
Also, shout out to the people in Japan. If you ever buy anything, like any used video game from Japan, it's not only going to be in the greatest quality you ever seen. It's like they just went back in time and took it off of the store shelf, but it's cheaper. And they also give you little things, little treats as a thank you for buying the thing from them. Like whenever I buy something from Japan, and whether it be a Pokemon game, sealed or unsealed, or like a specific Pokemon card, they will make like custom stuff for you. Chad, I bought an Erica's Jumpluff, a Japanese Erica's Jumpluff. It is only from Japan. It was from like the Versus series that they did. It was like a very small like subset of like the Gen 2 era. And they not only sealed it really well, and it had like a little card, like a thank you card inside of it, but they quite literally sandwiched it in between two pieces of cardboard. And on the cardboard was a bunch of vintage stickers of Erica and the Hoppip line with a bunch of little sparkles on it. There was so much care. And mind you, chat, the card was $3, maybe $5 maximum. If you go and order a copy of Pokemon Sapphire from somebody in the US, it is stuffed into an envelope and then thrown at the US Postal Service. They quite literally don't even pull over to put it in the mailbox. They chuck it at the thing.
Removing the distribution carts, this still cost nearly $1,300 to complete this challenge with the most cheap items. So once again, if the Pokemon Company is watching, please add them to a console. This is not even remotely affordable.
With my influence! They did it because of my video! I can't believe I changed the outcome of the Switch 2.
The way and Electrike finally able to be caught, it was time to trade all of my Pokemon over to Platinum, which brings up yet another issue. We have to have Pokemon to trade. While catching 100 Bidoof is not a foreign concept to me in this challenge, it still takes a long time. So I decided that I'd make this a little bit more interesting, and I made a bet with my chat to see if I could radar a chain of 40 and obtain a shiny before I was done catching every Pokemon that I needed.
Chat, we actually might not get it. I didn't think I'd say that. We're running out of repels. Oh! Just out of curiosity, how many repels was I away from failing this? 18. That's very bad. There he is. He doesn't look any different.
I somehow managed to get a second one with the very few repels I had left, and with all the Pokemon traded over, I began the final grind. I started out by reviving every fossil that I collected by this point, and
crazy
for quite a few
spread.
of them I managed.
Also, if I'm not mistaken, there was a new exploit that was discovered about the fossils, right? I feel like I saw something about that, where you can like duplicate fossils or something like that by having a certain amount of them. I don't really know too much about it. I just know that's a new thing. You can do infinite fossil restorations. There are just a couple that you can't do it on, but I think the way that it works is you have to give it to one of your Pokemon or something, or store the item, and it will like count the cancel screen as your fossil, and you can just repeat and infinitely spam the same item. Yeah, I believe it's Etchy who uploaded it. Yeah.
To only get one, which is honestly not a huge deal considering that there's an absolutely ridiculous list of Pokemon that need to be bred. If you've been paying attention or at least played the post-game Sinnoh yourself, you'd know that you're way more likely to encounter Pokemon's final stage rather than its base form. And while I'm definitely not complaining about having to grind for dex entries, a majority of the Pokemon I have to breed aren't even catchable in the game. So I began the grind of going in Pokedex order, breeding as many duplicates as I needed, and I'll be honest, I don't remember this game taking this long. Now while I do get sidetracked every once in a while, it took me 6
I don't know the context of that clip. What in the world happened to my game to do that?
hours to hatch every egg that I needed, which to my knowledge is the most time I've ever spent doing that in a Living Dex challenge, and there was all but one Pokemon I needed here that I've been putting off for the entire challenge. I know I haven't really gone into insane detail about my experience about trying to catch Munchlax, but at this point, I truly was going through it. Because I was so adamant about getting it from the honey trees, I not only was checking twice a day on stream, but additionally I was using my copy of Pearl, which means that I was checking 16 times a day.
I would also like to note, this is just another thing for if you are making content. This is what I would like to think to be good storytelling, not to inflate my own ego, but like, you know, numbers don't lie. This video did well, so I feel like at least I have a general grasp, right? Also, I'm gonna change, I don't like the way my face looks here. That is not much better. Anyways, but if you know, like, I didn't talk about Munchlax. I talked about it when? 6 minutes into the video, and for 45 minutes, I didn't even bring up Munchlax even a little bit. I like instilling a little thing into your mind. They do this in movies all the time, where I like bring up one little thing. I'm doing the same hand movement. I hate this. I like making you forget little things. Yeah, it's like foreshadowing. Yeah, it's just a thing that I think a lot of people don't think about. They like explaining a thing entirely. It's like, for example, when you guys are like, hey, John, when you get your first shiny Gort, are you going to go over every single shiny Gort at once? Why? That makes no sense. I got Gort every single month. It wouldn't align with the storyline. You want me to skip through every single time that I got all 40 Gort and then come back to the beginning of the video again? That doesn't make any sense. And obviously, like, it took the entire challenge to get Munchlax. Why would I talk about it at the end of the video? It's also, here's another piece of advice. If you're making a video and there's a lot of things that need to be explained, i.e. this video, there's so many things I need to explain in this video, don't explain them all at the beginning of the video. There's just, talk about them when they happen. Because imagine watching a video, if we took all the explanations I did in this video, it's probably like 10 minutes worth, right? Imagine the first 10 minutes of my video is me explaining every little intricate thing, and then, okay, we've done the 10 minutes of talking, let's now do the challenge. How excited are you to watch the video, knowing that you've been told everything that happens prior to me actually doing it? It just defeats the entire purpose of having any sort of storyline. You're just chucking all of the unimportant stuff at the beginning and just trying to cram as much of it into somebody's brain. If you look at my older videos, I did the same thing. It's just you live and learn. But maybe this is the change for you if you do that, which is a lot.
Because I knew that evolving everything was going to take a pretty long time, I decided to keep attempting to get it, and only until the very end would I give in. So you're probably wondering, where's the best location to grind in this game? And while it's definitely not as bad as Crystal,
and keep in mind, I didn't even show off Munchlax again. I talked about it twice and didn't show it.
Emerald, the options here aren't amazing. In my opinion, there are two options. For Pokemon that need to reach around level 35, like the starters, you can rebattle the Ace Trainer above the resort area, who has a Salamence that will typically give you 3,000 XP with the Lucky Egg per battle. As for anything above that, it's really best to take on the Elite Four. Because the rematch battles are in the 70s, the amount you earn is basically 6 Salamence per battle, which is kind of a waste for those lower level evolutions, as they'll just sit in your party for the remaining 4 matches.
And if you're ever working on a Pokedex, this is generally the same. Like, there's a lot of similar truth. Like some games where they have like the shared XP, it's actually worse now that I think about it, because you get XP so much faster than you do in the games where it's single or with XP share double level ups. It's just you get hard locked if you're doing like the small evolutions.
I began working on chipping away at the starters and all the Kanto mons, and eventually somehow ended the day with only about 40 new entries, so I knew I had to kick it into overdrive. On day 17, I had the goal of completing all of the Kanto decks and really getting as much stuff done as I could. But first, I had to check on some honey trees. Count your days. Aside from having some interesting attire for the day.
I don't remember that. I don't remember doing that.
This was your average grind, which is about as tedious and boring as you would imagine it would be, so I did whatever I could to pass the time, which included telling a lot of stories.
Do you remember a certain incident with duct tape?
Yes, I do. The phone call from your teacher?
Yes.
Yeah, he was very apologetic. I'm sorry. Didn't you have gum or something in your hair? And he thought he was going to use duct tape to get it out or something? I don't know. And ended up making a bald spot in your head.
Mom, you know the worst part? He did it in front of the ladies.
How many points off your aura did that take?
Many. How?
She didn't say those things before I streamed. I promise you, she didn't say those things.
How much aura do you think I have, just out of curiosity?
I think probably 10. So you probably went down to 4, I guess.
What?
Only in that moment. I mean, your hair grew back and then you were fine.
I meant now.
Oh, now?
Yeah.
I would say you're a 9.7.
I gotta go, Mom.
Because I knew that I could only make the same 6 battles entertaining for so long, I spent some time.
All right, it's check time. It didn't grow back. I'm gonna blow you up. That was the wrong person.
Can I be so vulnerable and honest with you right now, chat? This is the most vulnerable and honest I've ever been in my life. I gotta go bathroom. I gotta go big time. Oh. Yeah, no, I gotta go. I'll be right back. Don't leave without me now, okay? Okay. All right, let's do our check. I want that. No dogs. All right, Beldam check. Rats. That's tough. That's so tough. I got Matang and everything. I really put myself out on the line there. This is very sad news, everybody. I'm off stream evolving the entirety of the Johto Dex, where I finally reached max money in the game, and more importantly, was able to get the 400 Dex mark. The next day I worked on getting through the Hoenn Dex, but something very interesting happened during this stream. That is very clearly the highest chance we can get for a Munchlax. It's vibrating, okay? And it's a 93% chance that it picks from Group C, which is the only group that has Munchlax. It is so in our favor right now to get this Pokemon. This is the final tree that we're checking. Oh my god. Although this was going to be the last encounter for the challenge, I decided that I would find a way to extend this challenge one more day, which in reality, I didn't need to do at all since I still had the entirety of Gen 4 to complete, but with only about 50 Pokemon left to evolve, I knew that I was at the end. On day 19, I made the goal that I would not end stream until I had the living dex completed, and by the beginning of the stream, you can see it in my eyes, chat. I was exhausted from that. Look at how tired. Oh my goodness. I had the living dex completed, and by the beginning of the stream, I've been grinding for 28 hours. So if there's any takeaway from this challenge, it's that catching Pokemon in the Gen 3 games is absolutely 100% worth your time if you want to get this done faster. And speaking of that, it was time for the actual final check of the challenge. This is a 1 in 100 chance, and we've gone top to bottom throughout the whole region this whole month. I still have to calc it out, but I believe this is tree number 170, and the odds are 1 in 100. Here we go. Well, I think that does it. After spending a few more days taking care of the level up evolutions, I quickly gathered and equipped a bunch of items to trade all 12 trade evolutions that I had left to do, and after quickly and reluctantly breeding Snorlax, not even shaking, that means you don't know ball. The trees can do light shake, medium shake, the big shake, and then they can do no shake and still give you an encounter. Say that I was finally done. And with that, chat, I've successfully caught every single Pokemon in a full living dex of Sinnoh.
Oh yeah, no, actually I'm missing a couple. If we look at the Pokedex, as you can see, I have 490 seen, I have 490 obtained. So what are the final 3? At the bottom of the Pokedex are 3 final Pokemon: Darkrai, Shaman, and Arceus. While all these also had distribution events that I probably could have obtained to get these Pokemon, unlike the others, there were additional Wi-Fi events that were available where you could complete secret story missions to unlock them. For the first event, if we go into Candlelight City, we can enter the northeastern house and are put to sleep by the innkeeper, and when we awaken, we'll be on New Moon Island. Inside, we can challenge the first mythical, Darkrai. Thankfully, during this process, it happened to be nighttime, so this was pretty easy to catch, but the next one takes a little bit longer. If we go
one thing that I do find to be it's a little bit funny. It's a little bit unfortunate, but it's also a little bit funny. Are that people still complained when they added the limited time events for Darkrai, Shaman, and Arceus not Arceus, but Darkrai and Shaman in BDSP. I really just got to see time relapse because people were so annoyed that they only had that event for a month when they don't even know how it was back in the day. I'll say it. Manaphy was available not for a day, not for half a day, 3 hours at Toys R Us. They don't know the pain that we went through back in the day. All these new gen players, they don't know what we were going through. Darkrai, 1 week, right? It was a different time. And I feel like I did my due diligence and I warned people to download the event. People just didn't. People don't do it. It's the same thing with the Ruinous Quartet. I warned everybody. I was like, hey, you want to get your shiny Ting Lu? Better do it now. Guess what they didn't do?
Go through the post-game maze within Victory Road, we can meet Professor Oak and Marley on Route 224, where we have a small requirement that needs to be addressed before we can catch Shaman. Okay, so I can choose to...
I didn't complete those events either, so I still have the Darkrai and Shaman events in my main copy of Pokemon Shining Pearl, and I'm sure at some point in the future, I will find a reason to hunt them. But I feel like I'm one of the last people to still have them.
Thank someone. You want to express your thanks to women? You're
Sure.
absolutely certain? I couldn't think of anything else, actually. With this captured, it was time to take
Shout
on
out to
the
women
final
and shout out
Pokemon
to
in
the
challenge.
gays.
We have one more. John's Azor Flute is making a sound, and a stairwell appears. Use rock climb, it won't kill. You need to go to jail. That's so messed up, and I want to ban you so bad. Come on. Yes! And with that, chat, I have successfully completed the entire Pokedex of full living decks. Top to bottom, we got the rarest guy, and it only took, I think, like 200 hours. As you can see, I have collected...
it's not even stated enough in the voiceover. This was a very long stream. I think it was like 16 hours or something like that. Like I caught every single Pokemon, or I evolved every single Pokemon, and then went and did all of them. I remember, I think I was like probably 4 hours away from the actual end of stream, and I was like, chat, do I just like lock in and get it done, or do we do another stream? And I think a lot of you guys were like, oh, John, just do another stream tomorrow. It's okay. It's okay. I'm like, no, you guys waited. You guys waited for, I said I was going to get it done today, and I'm going to get it done today. Right to bed after this stream. Straight to bed.
Every single Pokemon in Pokedex order, nothing left out, done it all top to bottom.
Yeah.
And it took an absolutely nuclear amount of hours. This is the longest living dex I've done, and I genuinely cannot believe that. It was so difficult. It was so tedious. That's it, chat. Wait,
Yeah.
am I...
The most tedious part really was just the grind. And once again, I didn't really talk about it enough. And maybe, you know, if I were to redo this video, which I'm not, but if I were to redo this video or re-explain it, I would have stressed how much the grind actually took, because it was basically 2 straight days of just fighting Salamence and Dusclops. And there was no quality in the content, I promise you. It was, if you didn't stay in those streams, I don't blame you.
Am I stupid? I didn't get all my rewards. The world is immense. There are many more Pokemon. That means there are many more thrills for you to seek and enjoy. Surely that's not it. There's no way. What's that? You've caught Articuno, Zapdos, and Moltres? That was like a month ago. You are so late. and I just saw you.
You finally completed the National Pokedex.
This is better than meeting any exotic Pokemon for the first time. I feel blessed to become friends with a trainer like you. Sincerely, I thank you from the bottom of my heart.
And then...
Surely somebody gives me something.
You finally obtained every Pokemon there is in the world.
Your Pokedex is completed. That's outstanding work. The effort you went through in getting this Pokedex together. Please, allow me to honor you with an award.
Oh, it's so nice. It's such a good one. It really is. It's such a nice little treat. Look at that. It's one of the better ones. I still think the Heart Gold Soul Silver one, to my memory, is better than this one. But it's so nice. So cool. Oh!
This document certifies you've successfully completed your National Pokedex, and we get a photo with every single starter on it? Come on, Chad. Come on, that's sick. And with nearly 200 hours of gameplay behind me, I'd completed what I think might be my last Generation 4 video for a while. But as always, if you have any ideas of what you think I should do next, leave a comment below. Piano's the cheapest thing? Why? Why is that the cheapest thing? Oh, can we like play it or something?
No! Yeah, it's a good ending. I forgot about that ending. And I think that's true. Like, have I done a Gen 4 video since I did that one? I think that's the last time I did a Gen 4 video. And when did this video come out? October of 2024, almost November. The shiny decks. That wasn't me. That was my cousin, I think. I don't recall doing that one. Would you ever do a Pokeathlon video? I did one 5 years ago, 6 years ago. Yeah. And that's the unfortunate thing, chat. But also I'm very fortunate to be able to do content for as long as I have. But a lot of the ideas that you guys asked me to do, I did in like 2019. I really enjoy the director's commentaries. Thanks for doing them. I appreciate it. Thanks for watching them. Well, we're here, everybody. We're here, and we're waiting for sweet Beldum. It is really hype though that we ended up getting. We got Metang, even though it doesn't really benefit us in the sense of the challenge because I still need it. That was a cool moment. A second Metang? No, wait, I'm not getting another one. How was the trip? That honestly might have been the best trip I've ever been on. Everything was so fun. It was very like, I wouldn't say it was low energy, but like we took a time. I don't know if you guys have ever been on a vacation where like there's no breaks whatsoever. Like it's just thing after thing after thing after thing. And especially when it's hot, doing that type of like mentality or environment that you're put into, it's so draining that when you get back, you're not even like, you're sad to be home and because you want to still be on vacation mode and everything, but then you're also just too tired to do anything that you want to do. We took so many nice little breaks. We were taking midday naps for a couple of hours, then going out and hitting the town in the evening, going to the beach at an appropriate time when the sun wasn't high so we weren't getting burned to a crisp. It was just so fun. Everything about it. And the fact that we crammed all that stuff in basically 3 days, more so 2.5, because we got in midday of on the first day. So yeah, it was a fantastic trip. Had a lot of fun. Went to a lot of cool places. Got a lot of good footage for my video. You know, I really tried to not make me working on stuff the forefront, but obviously I wanted to make a little bit of progress. It also makes my video a little bit better, but I thought we were like 3 hours in. That's the beauty of stream, is like you never know. You never know how long you're streaming unless you're actively paying attention to it. But hopefully we get our sweet little treat of Beldum. And to be honest with you, I would love to hop into the next thing, you know, to like go for Kangaskhan. Smallland, thanks for the raid. I appreciate it. Welcome in, gamers. I'm currently standing. I'm standing. Oh, sorry, I'm actually not standing right now. Give me a second. Let me get out of my chair.
I'm currently standing, and I'm standing in game. And my game plan is I'm trying to get every shiny before each rank up, and I'm only 3 shinies away from being done. I'm also very tall. That's another fact. But yeah, we are currently trying to get a shiny Metang, or no, we're trying to get a shiny Beldum, and then I have 2 more shinies, and then I am done. And unfortunately, I rolled the 50-50 and got a shiny Metang, which is really cool, but also a little bit sad. Okay, I'm back in my seat, everybody. But thanks for the raid. I hope you're doing well. Thank you. But yeah, that's kind of what we're doing. We're pretty deep in the stream, and we were just been reacting to my old videos. I feel like Smallland does that too on his streams, or I feel like for some of the more tedious stuff that he does, that would be beneficial. That's a really tall chair. Thank you guys. Why is your head level with the chair? Why are you talking too much? Type 1 if you think I just shut them down and I own them. What an awesome response. But yeah, I mean, we're just kind of waiting because this is really the only way you hunt it. No, it was sick, and I totally roasted them. I thought it was good. I'm trying to think of what else we did that I didn't mention from our trip. It was kind of it. But yeah, if you don't know what we're doing, we're getting every single shiny before each rank up, and you are quite literally watching the end of it. And hopefully tomorrow, because I think I'm just gonna stream tomorrow. I usually don't stream on Thursdays, but I think I'm just gonna stream tomorrow. And we're gonna finish or start the finale hunt, which is Drampa and Kangaskhan, because they're in the same location. And we will have a special badge to commemorate that. And there's a paid one, but there's also a different one if you don't want to pay any money, because I can't blame you for doing it. And yeah, that's kind of the whole thing. I need to be nicer to John. You've never been bald, even when the duct tape incident happened. We love a reformed chatter. That's what we like seeing around here. When's the final hunt stream? It's whenever we get Beldum. It's whenever we get Beldum. That's it. Which, like, it is in our favor. It's, if you want to look at it from like a technical aspect, it's not entirely true, but it's like a 75% chance that we get Beldum, 25% to get Metang. Because it's one Beldum is guaranteed, so that's 100%, and then one Beldum is 50%. So if we take both of those together, that's it. Check it. We check every 30 minutes. So we got like 10 minutes from now. Still live? Yeah. I really would like to get it today because it's very reasonable to get it today. If we got another Metang, it would be funny. I don't want that, but it would be very funny if that did happen. And just to give you a heads up, so that promotion, I'm probably just gonna set it for a week for the badge. Alpha Metang, that would be such a slap in the face, but in the best way possible. But yeah. Yep. We're just gonna have to wait and see. And then the other hunt that we're doing, once we go for Drampa, it's gonna be a lot more visually stimulating. This is probably the least stimulating that the streams have ever been. which is kind of saying a lot, unfortunately. But if you get another Metang, name it Tragedy. No, I'm gonna name it Gay, because it's Pride Month. C Blanks, thanks for the 30 months. Oh, sorry, for gifting a total of 30 subs. I'm sorry. Thank you. I appreciate it. Did you get Metang? Yeah, I did. Yep. It was the first phase. No, sorry, it was the second phase. It's technically a new Pokemon, but it's also a phase. Because if you are unaware, although I am getting every single shiny before each badge, I want to get every individual Pokemon, not a living dex, but I want to get shiny Beldum to then evolve into shiny Metagross. And since I got Metang, it's such a rare situation to ever happen in one of these challenges, but I unfortunately got the evolution. This music is very fitting. Another example of that is when I was doing the Let's Go video, which if you are new to stream, that's the thing you're probably the most familiar with, is that specific video of me getting every single shiny. Also, weird coincidence, we were talking about Small Ant today. We were talking about all of his, he has the most stock in the 10 million Pokemon video club. But yeah, that in that video, I was on Cycling Road and I got Dodrio before I got Doduo. And I don't think that's happened in any other video. Or like any other part of this challenge where I got an evolution before I got the pre-evolution. It's just very unlikely to be a situation. Ryan got Shalfa Dragonair. Yeah, that is probably... That's the craziest one. It's really hard to beat that. Starmie! Yeah, that's right, I got Starmie before I got Staryu. Yep. Yep. For the people that wanted John to fly spam Wild Zones, this is all the streams would have been. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, the only reason I'm doing this is because there's quite literally not any other way to do it. It would be really boring. Really, really boring. And I think we're doing this the rest of the video we did the best way we possibly could have in terms of entertainment value. Isn't Starmie a 1%? Yes. 5% in Let's Go? I forget. Did you get Sharpedo before Carvana? No, I got Carvana and then I got Sharpedo off stream when I was looking for Tynamo. How you have the patience for this is beyond me. I get paid to do it. What's that old saying that they throw around? And for a bag, you would too. Why do some of you have a J next to your name? That's for people who are subbed. If you are a sub or if you're primed. If you link your Amazon account to your Twitch account, you get a free Prime sub, and that means you get no ads for a whole month. And there's a very small chance that you fall in love. Not with me. Please. However, that person might text you back if you're, your crush. Already did? Love to see it. You inspired me to hunt in Leaf Green, Soul Silver, and Platinum simultaneously. Well, how the world does that work? That's crazy. That's crazy. Like I said, once we finish this video, because this is the most recent Pokemon game, I want to go to the polar opposite, and I want to start hunting, or I want to do a video in an older gen. And I think our game plan is we're going to do a badge quest in Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald. It's the most enticing thing to me, and I hope it is for you guys as well. Because like, I don't know a single person who doesn't like Pokemon Emerald. You know, like type 1 if you think that Pokemon Emerald is in the top 3 Pokemon games. I feel like most people would. I wouldn't put it there, but I know that a majority of people would throw it into that realm, right? Mine personally, Platinum, PLA, and Black 2, White 2. Those are my top 3 of all time. And hot take, this game is up there. For how much I have played it, I know some people will be like, he's got to get tired of it. And there are critiques you could throw this way for this game. However, it improves a lot on the last one. But Emerald can't be top 5 when Oras is there and better. Hold on, I gotta get this. Hello? The Battle Frontier? Yes. Yes, I'd love to play you in Pokemon Emerald. I would love to be there. I'll be there right now. Oh, it's the one that's an Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire? They have one? See, I figured, yeah, they don't. They don't have one. I forgot about that. I almost forgot that they don't have it. Sorry, I got another call.
Oh, I forgot to press it. Hello? Mauville City? The entirety of Mauville City? Oh, sorry. Actually, I didn't press the button. Mauville, that was just a good guess. Mauville City? Hello, Mauville City. What's up? Oh, you changed the entirety of it for no reason? And it's bad? That's not good news. That's not good news. You do have DexNav though, so that's pretty cool. You have that. I honestly think that they got rid of Mauville just to get rid of the gambling. And I can't knock them for getting rid of gambling in a children's game, but boy, was that roulette fun. I was so bad at it as a kid, but that's the sound of the roulette table rolling. And it doesn't sound very good, but that's my impression. I'm sorry. Are you doing this for the DLC? We're gonna do it next year. I don't want to play this game more. I have played this game more than I think anybody. Ryan, you're actually, you know what? You've played it more than I've played it, but we're like neck and neck, I feel. Can you play the sparkle effect? I want to feel mystical. Are you talking about this one? Are you talking about this one? Are you talking about this one? Go Queasy. Go Queasy. Shiny check? We're gonna check in 3 minutes. Every 30 minutes. But yeah, that's I would like to do it next year because there are so many other videos that I want to make this year that I am very excited, and I realistically would have liked to have gotten done earlier. So, you know. I can't believe I got Gibble with no phases. Yeah, that's nuts. That's crazy, crazy, crazy. Did you play Pokopia? Yeah, I very much enjoyed it. The issue is I think Pokopia is one of those games where I'm not built to play it long term because I get very easily overwhelmed with the sheer amount of tasks. In any RPG, if the game has too many things to do, my brain can't focus on one of them, and I want to do 14 of them at once, and then I get really overwhelmed and then eventually burnt out. It's every single RPG aside from Pokemon, and that's because that's all I know. Like, I know what I need to do in a Pokemon game, and it's very easy for me to be like, oh, that's a side quest? I don't need to do that. An MMO may kill you then, yeah. But also, is that really a bad thing that I don't play MMOs? I honestly think that like MMOs and like MOBAs are like vices that I don't want to tap into. Like I will proudly say I've never played League. I played Overwatch once during the beta, and then I played it with Blue Vector one singular time. That's my extent. And MMOs, like I played a little bit of Toontown back in the day, like rewritten Toontown. But I've never played RuneScape, Final Fantasy, Elder Scrolls Online, Fallout 76. Haven't played any of those, right? And I don't think I ever would. One game though that is enticing to me, and I really know nothing about it, is Diablo. I feel like I would like Diablo. When was the last one that came out? You ever play Webkins? Is grass green? Are skies blue? Most of them are. I try to make mine blue every single day. Not long ago, yeah, because I feel like a couple years ago, right, is when Diablo 4 came out. I feel like I would like that. I don't know. It's check time, everybody. This is where we start screaming. I feel like we had to have at least got one shiny. I would like it to be Beldum, but it's been a few hours. Please. Please, shiny Beldum. Yes! Yes! We got it!
shiny Beldum is here! Holy moly, we did it! We have defeated Lysandre Labs. That's so awesome. All right, I'm gonna try and get good footage of this. I'm not very optimistic, I'm gonna be so honest with you. But let me just do a little sneaky trick. A little sneaky crazy trick. That one's definitely gonna notice me in a second. Oh. I just want it to fly up and sparkle, and it will be max cinema. Come on. No, naughty. That one's never shined. That's crazy to me. Come on. I think it won't ever get close enough to shine. I might have to set it up myself. Or I would, in theory, need to get closer, and I don't think I can do that. Oops. Nope. Nope. You don't see me. You don't see me. You don't know me. Okay. That works for me. It's not the best. It's not the best shot I could have got, but it's as close as we're gonna get, I think. I might just knock it out. I might just knock out that right Beldum just so I can get a better shot.
Crunch. Yummy. Tasty, tasty. Yummy, yum, 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 yum.
No, don't worry, Beldum. It's not. Don't worry. Don't worry. It's okay. You're safe. Look at it. That looks so sick. That's so awesome. Okay, well, that's huge. And what I will say is because we've already caught Metang, I don't think that this is gonna be that hard to get, to be totally honest with you. It'll take a little bit of trial and error. But I think we'll be okay, you know? One ball. Imagine though, that would have been really funny. Okay, try again. Like for example, when I went for Metang, it took me what, 6 tries to catch it? It's 2 arrows. The max is 4. It's should be totally fine. Because if you didn't know, the shiny rate is tripled, or the catch rate is tripled for every shiny. And we were worried that I wasn't gonna catch it. 2 balls? All right. Well, any nature guesses on this shiny? If we got adamant, I would go crazy. I would actually blow up. Naughty, that's still plus attack and I still wanna blow up!
Only 2 left, everybody. Only 2 shinies left.
I'm just gonna name this the same as the other one. It's a Uzi Vert. Okay. We're probably not. Wait a second. Oh. Interesting situation, chat. We can evolve everything now. And because Drampa and Kangaskhan aren't evolutions, We can just evolve them right now. Cool. Let's just take care of that right here. I don't think I had to level up a single Pokemon. Yeah, no, everything just evolves. All right, well, let's tackle that real quick. Let me just note this, because Fennekin was like... pretty early in the stream, but that's okay. All right, let's evolve and get... oh, I need to note this one too. All the stars are aligning, chatters. All right, rate these shinies out of 10. It's okay. It's yeah, it's okay. And we don't need to evolve into Salamence because I got the alpha one, right? And then we will get Fennekin. It's good. It's a very, very good one. I don't know if it's 10, but it's very close. Oops. All right. Good old Delphox. Let's see it. The darker color adds a lot to it. It's like such a subtle difference from Brixen, but it does make it a lot better. Yep, that's a good one. Oops. All right, and then we have the finale. Okay. Here we go, everybody. Metagross! Let's see it. Ten out of 10. Holy moly. They're saying this is an 11. And you know what? I agree with them. I agree with them. Also, Emily, I'm making a small adjustment. I am changing Metang. Metang is no longer a phase. In the spreadsheet, it doesn't make sense, but I appreciate you for asking. I was indecisive, but I'm a changed man, everybody. Okay. Anyways, so yeah, that only leaves us with 2 more Pokemon we need to get. And they're both in the same area. Thank you, Emily, for updating the title. Okay. Also, I want to change my controller. Can we get a playtime check? 845 hours in game, out of game. Oh my. Well, that is quite a sight to see. I'm gonna be honest with you, when I said I was gonna beat this challenge in 300 hours at the beginning of the challenge, didn't expect to triple it. All right, fair enough. All right, so what we are going to do now is I'm gonna change my controller. Epic. Because we can leave this area, so we're gonna go do that.
Shiny Metagross Gaming.
I'm also gonna change my controller. Okay.
If you thought we were done with stream, hate to be the bearer of bad news.
Joined as John leaked his friend code Kev.
No! No, don't! Oh, right, wrong way. No, chat, please don't add me. You had 990 hours at the beginning of the stream and spent 7 hours. Game math ain't mathing. Well, I fear it's still lore. We still hit 1,000 hours. Okay, so we are now gonna go to the realm of Zone 19. Okay, let's go over here. I just got a Roselli berry. Why was that just there? Okay, so this is the spawn area. This is where we will be going to, and I'll be able to give you guys the breakdown of how we hunt here. One thing I will note is I cannot believe we are here. Can we just take a moment? Thank you for the music, DJ. Can we just take a moment to reflect, chat? We are 2 shinies away, 1 location away from being completely done with this challenge. Kinda nuts. Additionally, I'm happy to announce that we'll be activating the Moments badge for this. We have now reached the point. I just need to take like 2 minutes to make it. And by make it, just like fill out the thing for it. But for any people who gift a sub or sub, as long as it's not Prime, we'll be able to get a badge, but do not do it yet. Don't do it yet, because I haven't activated it, so it won't work. You will get scammed. Okay, let me go grab those. And we'll have this badge available for 1 week. Because I can't imagine it's gonna take longer than a week to get it. Okay. And then watch time. Okay, then the watch time badge. And to my knowledge, you can get both of them. If I'm wrong about that, chat, I'm sorry. But I'm pretty confident that you can. Export as. Oh, did I export it wrong? Maybe that's what happened. Oh, I uploaded the wrong size. Well. Image size. Let's change that to... let's do that. That's still too large? What the heck? I'm almost done. How about this? Oh, and it's beautiful. Okay, 3 hours you can unlock it. It doesn't have to be in one stream, by the way. Time frame, we're gonna start it now, and then we're gonna end it 1 week from now, so it's gonna be the 10th at 11:30. All right, and oh, start time is invalid. Okay, hold on. Can I start it now? So watch time. Oh, I had to start it 1 minute from now.
Campaign can't be longer. Oh, I chose the wrong month. I'm silly gaming. Name badges have to be unique. I'm gonna throw up. Ah, boy. Okay, it should now be available. If you want to check and see, it should show you if you like refresh the stream. It should show you a watch time thing. Don't sub until you see the watch time thing. But it should be available. Do you want a command made up for it or no? That'd be awesome. Yeah, if you could. Anyways, I'm gonna catch this Kangaskhan. I also need to catch Drampa, but we will get that set up. Oh my, let's relax now. A criminal crime has been committed, chat.
Chat, I have COVID in the year 2026.
That's not good. Parker, thanks for gifting a sub. Parker, you are the guinea pig. Do you have the badge? It should be good to go. I see it. All right, chat. You can gift a sub, or you can sub yourself as long as it's not Prime and you will get this badge, or you can watch the stream for 3 hours, but I think you get both of them if you choose. Either way. Either way, you can claim your I was here badge. Oh, I can also reset the chat so you can actually see it. Whatever works. Let me see. Holy moly,
Man, I subbed
chat.
too early today.
Okay, it's a brand new badge, so it might not show up on the chat thing, but it'll show up for you guys. Absolutely. Oh, I need to change it to morning. We keep streaming for another 3 hours. I mean, I'll be live tomorrow. I don't know if I'm gonna be live for 3 hours because that'd be a 10-hour stream. But I'm gonna make a dent today in going for Kangaskhan at least. Holy moly, this is gonna take quite a bit to catch up. What does the new badge look like? You'll see it in a second. You have to apply it to your account, by the way, once you get it.
Badge.
Once you get it, you can change it. Also, we have to figure out what is morning. Like how long morning lasts, because I know it's morning now.
I did it.
Because we go over here. There's Drampa, right? Which, by the way, that's the entire hunt. We just effectively did the entire hunt. You don't disappear, right? That'd be crazy. No, okay. Can you come over here? Why are we being this way? Why are we making things more difficult than they need to be? You Driver! I have played this game for too long! Okay. Let's get out of here.
Colon fish.
Oh, I think I see the badge.
Go.
Yeah, it's not loading for me, but I see where the badge is supposed to be. When you gift a sub or you know, complete the 3 hours of watch time, you have to go into your chat settings to change it.
Blink.
But it will appear. It will. I'm not scamming you. It's real. But those are the rules. That's how it goes. It's the first 25% of the circle around the map. Okay. I have it. I have to update it on my end. As you can see, it doesn't show up there. Maybe if I do this, it will show up.
Let's freaking go.
Also, if you get gifted a sub, you don't get it. It's only people who sub or gift a sub themselves. That's just how it works. And like I said, there are 2 different ones. So if you don't want to pay any money, really, John, I'm not giving you a dime. Fair enough, and thank you for standing up to me. We have a second one that is a free badge. Nobody has it yet because you had to watch for 3 hours. Is the timer working for the watch badge? It will. Yeah, not enough time has really passed, but it should update. So to give you an idea of the shiny hunt that we're going to do, for Drampa, we just walk in this direction, and if Drampa was there and respawned, it would appear right here, and then we would just fast travel again. And the benefit of doing this one is that we also encounter Kangaskhan, 2 Kangaskhan here, and they don't really notice you. 3 Kangaskhan, I'm sorry. And that's the entire hunt. Any Gort, maybe. Maybe. Is it 3 hours straight? No. And keep in mind, chat, I'm not getting both of them today. I could not fathom that happening. That would be insane. Who's up with a Gort? Type 1 if you're up with your Gort right now. Does the watch time only count on VODs? No, it only counts for if I'm live, I believe. I could be wrong about that. I actually don't know the answer to that question. I would assume you have to be live. Am I the one who thinks the free one looks better? Well, hey, both, ooh, Drampa's back. Ah! We're now hunting, everybody. Why is Drampa spawn in faster? Can you check the EV? We will do a check every 30 minutes of the entire area. Let it be known, it'll happen. So Moz, if you wanna run a prediction on that, if you haven't already. Oh, you already have, never mind. Ignore me. But if you know, like, me getting the Moments badge is genuinely such a big moment because I've wanted this for years. And I want to show Twitch that, like, it's genuinely a good thing and they should never get rid of it because it happens where they add features and then they get rid of them. It's so upsetting. It's so upsetting. How close are you to an unintentional living dex? Far. Very far. Very, 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 very far. Which badge is it? It's the Legend ZA Shiny Professor Oak badge. So the 2 badges, if you do the gifted one or sub, the concept of it is the tower, Lumiose Tower, but it's a combination of Lumiose Tower and a bunch of shiny stars to represent the climbing of the ranks and getting the shinies before each rank. The second one is rainbow because it's the Team MZ colors, but also it's Pride Month and we have a lot of gay chatters. Everybody wins. Everybody wins over here. We also could get some alphas while we're here. Alpha Eevee is an option, and at no point did I get an Alpha Eevee in this challenge, so that'd be... Oh, speaking of, hello. Big Mama, no kids. 1 kid. Also, I guess I don't know if I'm gonna catch up on subs. I will do my darndest. Delta, thanks for the Prime. Donkles, thanks for the 63 months. And keep in mind, as long it can be any sub, so long as it's not a Prime sub. I'd still use your Prime so you get ad-free viewing, but it doesn't count towards the badge. Dean, thanks to the 29 months Prime. Gelatic, thanks for gifting a sub. Sailor Mako. EJ, thanks for gifting a sub. Koozie Time, thanks for gifting a sub. Frosted, thanks for the 200 bits. Lyric with a K. Thank you for gifting a sub. Curious, thanks for the 5 months. Raven, thanks for gifting a sub. Azarin, thanks for gifting a sub. Oh my, this is gonna be a little bit difficult. Bear with me, chat. Red Belt, thanks for gifting a sub. Eber, Wumbo, Star, Biggest Rick, Pug Gamer, Embliss, thanks for the 2 months. Care Lads, thanks for gifting a sub. Izzy with the gifted. Sai, Esposito, Composer, Sound Off, thanks for gifting a sub.
Shakar, Ty, thanks for the 4 months, Ty. Zach, thanks for the 9 months. Games, I Love Sylveon. Frosted, thanks for the sub. Oh, that's a little close for comfort. Anonymous, thanks for gifting a sub. Also, yeah, if you don't want to be perceived, if you just anonymously gift a sub, that also works. Oh, I don't want to be perceived by you. Joe, thanks for gifting a sub. Nyaro, PTGT, thank you for gifting a sub. Alex, thanks for gifting a sub. Anonymous, thanks for gifting a sub. Malus, thanks for the 2 months. Dragon Rider, thanks for gifting a sub. Rarest, hopefully I pronounced that right. Thanks for the tier 1. Trans Moira, thanks for the 2 months. Low-Key, thanks for gifting a sub. Low Kicks, thanks for gifting a sub. Fenrir, thanks for the gifted. Riley, I appreciate it, thank you. Pyro, Pepper, Kipsicle, thanks for the 7 months. Shiny Weedle, Michelle, thanks for gifting a sub. Biggest Rick, thank you for gifting for converting to a tier 1 as well. Serotonin, thanks for the gifted. Laura Croft, the real woman. Thank you. Kipsicle, thank you for gifting a sub. Noises of Nothing, this is the 4 months. Bob Tastic with the 8 months. Twins, thanks for the tier 1. Oh, I wasn't targeted. No, the time loss, everybody. Think of the time loss. This is so sad. Oh my. Palkia, Landoid, Admiral Greenbean, thanks for giving us up. Synthwalker, thanks for the 9 months. KNB, thanks for giving us up. Skulls, Aliscor, Mikey, Dragon, Janak, thanks for the 7 months. Ghost Boy, Morgan, Cynic, 50. Mossy Gecko, thanks for the 4 months. Azarin, thanks for converting to a tier 1. Daniel, thanks for the tier 1. Or sorry, for the gifted sub. Norden, thanks for gifting a sub. Holy moly. Rar, thanks for the gifted. I would also like to note, chat, this is the credits music for Heart Gold Soul Silver. Oh, morning time is over, everybody. Morning time is over. I believe you don't have to walk in. I'm doing a little extra effort for this one. Is there a command to see how far along he is? No. 1,000 hours, though. 1,000 hours. P-Hax, thanks for gifting a sub. Revolver, thanks for gifting a sub. Jake Jones, thanks for gifting 5 subs. Thank you. Tomato, thanks for the gifted. Mayor, thank you for the 2 months. Chomp, thanks for gifting a sub. Stardusted, thanks for gifting a sub. Queen, thanks for gifting a sub. Tyler, thanks for the 5 gifted. Dill, thanks for the 22 months. Exact, thanks for gifting a sub. Blue Wildcat, thanks for gifting a sub. Also, chat, if you could do me a favor, if you don't see Drampa and I just go on a little rant, you can correct me and be like, John, morning time is over. Get the crust out of your eyes and reset that time. Budgie, thank you for gifting a sub. Is it Joshu? Thanks for gifting a sub. Parker, thanks for the gifted. Patty, thanks for the 3 months. Scarlet, thanks for the 10 months. Keishu, thanks for the 6. King Crest, thanks for the 47. And that was half of them. That was about half of them. I'll get some more of them. Anyways, yeah, we do have the watch badge, so if you feel left out, don't worry. Don't worry. You can get the rainbow one, the gay badge. I'm not sure, I can't remember if I can add a cooldown for the command, so that might be a thing to do. Okay. Well, I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. That's very nice. Thank you. Will the watch badge still be around if you get both shinies? Implied that I get both of them today? Yeah. I mean, it will be available probably. I mean, I can end the event early, but why? All right. I didn't know we had an attitude. Check time. We can do a hypothetical check time. Hypothetical because I don't know really what we can get. Dogs. There's an Eevee here.
There's Audino. That's kind of it. I don't see my badge. It has to load. You can see the empty space next to people's names. It's there. I promise. What if I did this whole thing? Okay, try now, chat. If you have the badge. It might show up in chat on next stream. Like in my own VOD. Yeah, it's probably next stream it'll show up. I have to like completely close out of OBS. Is there any chance you would do a subathon again? No. I don't think so. I don't think so. Yeah, you can give it a day. Is it for subs only? If you sub or gift a sub, as long as it's not Prime, you do get one. However, there is a watch time one. If someone could help me, because I have only seen this feature one singular time. Where is the timer for the sub badge? Where does that appear in the chat? Is it below or above the chat? Mobile and desktop would be helpful if you know either one. It's next to the points. Oh. All right, well, there you go. Danny, thanks for gifting a sub. Vortex, Flashy Boy, Jax5, Star Sylveon, thanks for the tier 1. Enjoy your emotes. Welcome to the stream. Gabe, I appreciate it. Thanks for gifting a sub. Evo, thanks for the 100 bits. Den, thanks for gifting a sub. Magic with the gifted. Jello Time with the tier 1. Sorry, I had to focus. Is it Nikoloth? Omnimon. Okay. Chichoa, thanks for gifting a sub. I appreciate it. Thank you. Evo, thanks for gifting. Witchy, thanks for gifting. Lyrith. Delta. Donkles, thanks for the 63. Holy moly. Oh, there's so many. Emily, thanks for gifting a sub. Wildfire with the gifted. Danny. I think I already said Danny, but you know what, Danny? I appreciate it. Kondak, thanks for the 21 months. Fina, thanks for gifting a sub.
21 months and I always miss streams now. Crying face emoji. I didn't even get a Twitch notification.
But here's the thing, is you just got a badge for being here. What a great time to tune in. Awesome. Awesome news. What if we made this a subathon until you had to finish the challenge? I fear that my girlfriend would not be very happy with that. Surprise, honey. See you later. I don't know about that one. Wait, what if we treated it like a sleepover and we got DiGiorno stuffed crust pizza and we told scary stories and we went to bed in sleeping bags? And then we played Super Monkey Ball on the GameCube. That'd be fun. Check, thanks for the 15 months. Just give her a cut of the money. Hold on. They do say money solves all problems. Yeah, it's a good point. Money will definitely cure the absence of me being gone. Good solution. If we get Alpha Drampa, chat, you're gonna hear sound out of me that has never been made before. It's gonna be like, wow, wow. Well, it can't be that one because I just did it. So, Mazzy, thanks for the year. 1 whole year.
Yippee.
How much longer is stream? I would bank on me being live for like another hour. And yeah, I'll just be live tomorrow, chat. I've heard 8F make that noise. Oh. Well. Well. I'll find another one.
Type 1 if you've never seen Shiny Drampa.
You have no idea what that creature looks like.
Oh, well, you definitely can't find out here because it's not morning anymore. Have you seen ADF and Johnstone in the same room? I have. This year. Shiny Drampa isn't real. Well, that's a little bit negative, don't you think? Septal, thanks for gifting a sub. I appreciate it. Oh, wait. Oh, no, it is daytime now. Okay. Phew. Lizardon, thanks for gifting a sub. Can Drampa take twice as long as Abra, pretty please? You want to see me hunt Drampa for 140 hours? What do you think about that, K-Engine? Is that valid? No more ZA. I'm with you. I'm ready to pack it up. And as I've said before, I probably will have to repeat this many a time while we're doing this final hunt for the both of them. I'm gonna take a break from streaming to edit this entire video. It's gonna take a while. You just gotta be patient, you know? And I'm not gonna rush it because, as I've said, what is the point of me rushing out to make this video when I've spent 7+ months putting the video together? Kind of a slap in the face to the entirety of the challenge, is it not? Has your in-game time been maxed out? No. No, and I was already wrong about the 1,000 hours, but I would need to hunt this for 150 hours, I believe. And that's, I can't imagine being a scenario, even if we went like double over odds. I don't think it would be even close. Evo, thanks to the 100 bits. Oh wait, we're that behind. You did that like 10 minutes ago. Is it just Drampa left? No, we also need Kangaskhan. And there is a very silly realm where we get Drampa before Kangaskhan. I just wouldn't bank on it because it's a 3-to-1 ratio. That it would be quite a sight to see. It's like if we found Froakie before we found Phalanx. Like we will realistically find 3 Kangaskhan before we even find Drampa. Do you have a timeline for how long it will take to edit the video? Well, keep in mind, we're already working on the video and there are sections of it that are complete. But no, I don't really have a time frame because I quite literally want this to be the best video I've ever uploaded on my channel, both in quality and performance. And that's a tall order, chat. My most viewed video ever is 14 million views. Do I think it will reach that number? Probably not. But I'm definitely gonna try. It's the highest contender. And I wanna make sure I'm making something that's worth that viewership. Thoughts on Burger? It's definitely a circle kind of day, but you guys can make your decision. It will hit 20 million. I'm quitting if it hits 20 million. I'm out of here. That's enough. That's enough for me. Pack it up. Yeah, I mean, I really want to like set a precedence with this video. And the main reason why I want to spend so much time on putting this video together is the fact that we reacted, when did we react to the Let's Go video? Is that when we were shiny hunting Amora? I think it was, right? Either way, whenever we were hunting that, one big takeaway that I had on that video is I really wish that I edited that video to the caliber that I edit videos now. And so this entire video, even though it's quite literally, it might be double the length of my longest video I've ever made, chat. There is potential. It's probably gonna be a little bit less than that, but we're looking at about a 3-hour flick in our future, right? I want the quality of this video to be unbelievable. Like I want you guys to, not unbelievable, but I want you guys to be like, wow,
He really put the time in. And that takes a long time. Little intricate things take a very long time. I've showcased that before. Doing the reactions helps explain a lot of those things. Like there are some bits that took me like an hour and a half to put together, and it's only like 6 seconds of the video. And it's just because I love editing, like that aspect. I don't love editing, but I love editing and making like creative things. I like just being creative. I think it's the best way to put it. And this video is gonna be very creative. Very, very creative. Anonymous, thanks for getting a sub. Halle, thanks for the 22 months. Thank you. Thank you. Like, yeah, Genesect. That took me so long to edit, and it was less than 10 seconds of the video. Hope there's more bits of Pokemon being in different games. That's exclusively a Gen Shiny Dex type of thing, but I promise you, that level of editing is very, very present in the video from what I've already done. But, and I know I really didn't answer that person's question of how long it will take to edit. I just don't want to give you a time frame. Because I don't want to set up a scenario where I'm like, oh, it's gonna take this long to make the video, and then it takes longer. If you want my mental thought, not a promise, but my mental thought of how much time I would like to put in the video, genuinely, I think it's gonna be about 2 weeks. Once again, it's a long time. But like once you see it, you'll be like, oh, I understand why that took you 2 weeks to you know, at least finish up the editing for it. You want to jump right into the next big video? I've already said, I think what we're going to do for the next video is going to be a shiny badge quest in Ruby and Sapphire. 4 weeks. I mean, I don't plan on editing it for a month, but you never know. You never know. Let it be known, I probably won't take any days off. I will just be editing as much as I can to get it done. That 100-hour PLA video is getting lost in the dust. Well, we already talked about it. We're reworking that video. I'm gonna do a video with Matt at some point. I just don't know when we're gonna do it. Would the Ruby Sapphire badge quest be RNG manipulation? No. I mean this in the most respectful way, because I know that people do it for videos or whatever, but like, where is the anticipation? Where's the excitement for that? Because I don't see it in a badge quest. It's just not. Like, I can understand doing it for like showcasing the technical aspect of it, but like it doesn't excite me. It doesn't excite me, so I don't really ever intend on doing that. What days are you streaming this week? I'll be live tomorrow. I'll be live tomorrow. Let's be friends. What about a shiny form tier list? What about it? What about it? Dread, thanks for the 13 months.
Wait, you're shiny hunting like a shiny hunter does. That's so cool.
I try, Chad. I really do try. What's a shiny badge quest? Good question. You get a shiny before you fight each gym leader. And usually there are like some additional ones that are sprinkled in there, like some little fun hunts. Like you go for the legendary, and then maybe you get one before you take on the Elite Four, and then after the Elite Four, whatever, right? It's up to you. But the general idea is you get a shiny before every single badge. If you want a more modern snapshot of that, I did a video on that, I think 3 years ago or 4 years ago, in Scarlet and Violet. Which, this is just a reminder that Scarlet and Violet came out 3.5 years ago.
There is also a variant of that that's called a Dream Team quest, where you get your dream 6 shinies in a certain game. I probably wouldn't do that. I would just get a shiny, and that's it. You ever play fan games? No. Not interested. What are you hunting? I'm looking for Kangaskhan and Drampa. I would fully expect Kangaskhan to be the first thing I find. But if we find Drampa, that would be a little bit of a silly gaming moment. As you can see, it's very fast. It really is. I don't know exactly how many encounters we do per hour, but it's nice. And what I will also say, chat, is that I will not be hunting this off stream. You will see the end of the challenge live, just like you did for the Mewtwo. I will stream the entire thing. I don't care if it's Kangaskhan, you know, like I could hunt Kangaskhan off stream. But if I found Drampa before I found Kangaskhan, I would be very upset. It would be very, very upsetting if that happened, and I don't want to do that. What would be your dream shiny team for Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald? Well, I mean, I don't want to spoil the entire video. Well, I guess I wouldn't be technically doing that video. I don't know. I've never really thought about it. I just want to play an older game. What about the Zone 20 starters? We will do that in the DLC video because both of those events happen post-game. Also, I would like to note that once we find Drampa and Kangaskhan, the challenge isn't done because I need to beat the entire game. There will still be more. We're talking about 2 or 3 hours more, but that won't be the end of the video. Because we're going to form a team based on accolades. Like what shiny did we see the most? What was the most hype shiny? Which shiny took the most time? And I know a lot of these are really easy to answer, but that's if you've watched the entirety of this challenge. You hunted the Kanto starters? That's all post-game. All that's post-game. Because you don't get Zone 20 until you beat the game. You plan on doing special scans? If there's a shiny, chat, we're going for it. Gimme Ghoul, sure. Latios, we gotta hunt it. But we are not, I need to stress this, chat, we are not doing the post-game this year. I want to break from Legends ZA, and I feel like you guys can't knock me for it. You can't really knock me for that. I've been playing this all year. I played this game more than I think 99.9% of people who own this game. C Silver, thanks for gifting a sub. Thank you. Incoming 1,000 hours. We already hit it. It already happened. It did. Oh, large. Yeah, no, we'll tap into it next year at some point. I think is the general game plan. Oh, Grumpy. How long do you think the post game will take? I have no idea. I was criminally wrong about this game, like the base game. So I don't even want to attempt. Would you consider yourself lucky with this challenge? Absolutely not. No. Everything about this challenge was unlucky for me. Nearly everything. Just to give you perspective, let's look at one of the more difficult aspects of this challenge. If you missed it, the fossils. Fossils are a strong contender. Actually, let's just start from the beginning. Let's reminisce for a little bit. The beginning of this challenge, it took me 70 hours to get one Pokemon that I needed. 70 hours to get a single Abra. For example, other people took on the challenge. Ryan, for example, is also doing this challenge.
He found it in 7 hours. He also found Flabebe in like a couple. Those two were crazy, crazy difficult. And I think that's the thing most people know about this challenge is that, aside from Gord, that's like the big thing, right? Later on, I had to take on the fossils in rank F. And the odds for those are full odds, as is everything else that we've hunted, but specifically those are fossil restorations. And so I needed to buy 30 fossils. 40, yeah, I bought 45 fossils. And check them every 15 minutes, just spamming A, right? Odds are 1 in 4,096. The first one, I went for Tyron. It took 5,500 encounters, something around there. And I was like, okay, you know, it's over odds, but barely. Not a huge deal, right? Amora was 6,660 encounters. I was like, okay, you know, 2 over odds, not great. But surely the third one, 2 over odds equals 1 under odds in my eyes, right? That makes the most sense. 14,310 encounters. The odds are 1 in 4,000, and I got it in 14,000, chat. I hunted for Gibble. In the pits, it is basically a 1 in 11 chance that you get a shiny Gibble. I phased on, I believe, 18 Drillbur before I got it. And then in total, I phased 61 times for Gibble. 61 shinies before I got 1 shiny Gibble. So no. No. I have been so wildly unlucky in this video. But you know what they say. They've been saying this for a long time, actually. Surely Drampa wouldn't be that unlucky. Also, one redeeming quality about Drampa in comparison to a lot of other time-based encounters, while it is only morning, at least weather patterns do not matter for it. It shows up regardless, with the exception of maybe fog, but we haven't tested it. We'll just see what happens. We will have to see when the time comes. Makes for good content. It absolutely does. But it did extend this challenge by months, literal months. Isn't it faster to just save when it becomes morning? No, because I am fast traveling to the zone every single check, and that auto saves the game. See, top right. It'd be such a banger if it was an alpha. It would be. And that was a weird coincidence. It's 5%, I believe. What would we do if we get another Gort here before Drampa and Kangaskhan? So in 5 minutes, we're gonna do a check. I'm gonna see if, like, what spawns in the area, because I really didn't check. And the first check we did was like, we didn't see many Drampa. Does Frou-Frou not spawn there yet? It does. I mean, you can hear it. You can hear it. It's right there. How's it gonna work for the pit in Area 20 and the DLC? Please check your text. Okay. Okay. Sorry, I need to get out of here. Hold on 1 second, chat. Do this, and then she's going on a flight, chat, so I have to send her the information.
Okay, go. I hate, don't you hate it when you send a text and you use an exclamation point, you try to use one instead of use a question mark? She's like, I love you, and I said, I love you with a question mark. That's not what I meant. I guess. I guess. I hate when OMW corrects you to on my way. Did you know you can just remove that? And to my knowledge, that's actually the only abbreviation. I don't know why it's the only one, but I guess in a way that's kind of good. I didn't know shiny hunting worked in ZA, and then again, I only got like 20% through. So here's the thing is, this is my first time playing Pokemon, and I was misled heavily. Because I asked my chat, I was like, hey, what do you guys do in Pokemon? And they're like, shiny hunt. You should get every shiny before each badge. And so I spent 845 hours making it this far. I didn't know until about 400 hours in that this is not how you're supposed to play the game. I was wondering, because, you know, I'm like 400 hours in, I'm like, geez, this is a lot of work. Like, you guys do, every single one of you? And everybody's like, yep, no, we do that. Could have fooled me. I mean, you did. You did fool me. But I did it. We only got two left until we're done. And no Drampa. Kiefer just went live. The stream title is, what does it say? Milking stream. Big day for milk lovers. If you like milk, milk here. Darth, thanks for the Prime. I appreciate it. I'll be back. Anyways, chat, if you did not know, there is currently a Moments badge. This is the first time I've ever had a Moments badge for stream. It's basically an I was here badge. Where, ooh, that's a little bit scary. It is basically an I was here badge. If you sub or gift a sub, as long as it's not Prime, you will get a special badge that you can use in this chat forever. It is a permanent badge applied to your account. And that's kind of it. And there is also a watch time one. If you watch the stream for 3 hours, there's a progress bar that you can follow on mobile and on your thingy. On your little computer, your silly little computer that you type on. You guys know about that, right? You guys have one. I had to wait until I get paid. There's a free one. Even if you don't want to, you know? I want to make sure everybody has an opportunity to get one just to say that you were here. Just you gotta put in a little bit of watch time to get there. Oh, and thanks for gifting a sub, Cywalker. Thanks for gifting a sub. Nerdy Neighbor, thanks for converting to a tier 1. All right, relax, guys. Where's the progress bar? It's apparently by channel points. I have only seen it once and I don't entirely remember. And there aren't many people who have done Moments badges. I have seen one person other than me do it. All right, it's check time. So the way check time is gonna work is we're gonna check everything here in this general area. We're gonna see if there are any shinies. Oh, there's a, wow, they spawn all the way. Whoa, there's a lot of Kangaskhan. I didn't know there was that many. The more you know. Okay, well, there's nothing in here. However, that doesn't mean there aren't any. Let's do a little John gaming and research. So can I activate my little spawn radius? Yup. Okay.
So that's what spawns in the radius of me going in, and I at most walk like right here. So not a lot gets spawned in. But let's do a little research. Ooh. There is a very small chance, chat. There is one singular Gort. One Gort that we can encounter, and that's it. Let me just see right here. Yep. That is the only Pokemon that spawns in the outer area is one singular fletchling, and it's right here. There it is. See it? Also, I feel like we need to change our outfit. Just what do we change it to? I've got 300K. I've got $300,000. What is the most like elite baller fit I could throw on? V-Lone. They got V-Lone and Zoomies now, Chad. I don't think that that's like... There was a time. It was tough. It was tough. And then Bari did some no-no stuff, and now V-Lone's not cool. Fair enough. Bob, thanks for gifting 5 subs. Jacynth's dress. That's all post-game, so we can't do that. How about we do a little side lore? I want some like, I want a crazy, ooh, all-in-ones. Hold on. Professor Oak. There's gotta be like a trench coat, right? Yeah. Pre-order bonus for the trench coat and pants set. Well. Is there something else that I could use? Because this one is too like winter. Yeah, this one at Subatomic 4. Yeah. I need help, chat. I need help here. I feel like I just go to the... I send you your Twitter DMs. I don't use Twitter because it's a cesspool and I hate the people there. Just being honest. I think we just might have to cut some corners here. Like, this was the best option. It had to be the pre-order bonus. That's so brutal. I guess, what is determined as a pre-order bonus? Because I pre-ordered the copy I'm playing. It's just not on the OG save file. Pretty sure the morning ends when the clock hits a quarter of the way through. Been a while since I did this hunt. Somebody needs to tell them they're an hour behind on stream. It was a code from GameStop. Okay, I don't have that then. I think this is our best option, chat. And then we just get brown pants. I dig the crop top. I want to look like Professor Oak, chat. Okay, let's go to Subatomic 4 and let's just grab that real quick. Because Subatomic 4, I believe, is right here, right? played this game long enough. I should know. Check Wi-Fi gifts. I can't connect to Wi-Fi. Will I unlock anything if I connect to Wi-Fi? Anything I'm not supposed to have? Side missions? I think Mewtwo and Diancie. Do I have to claim them manually? Well, it's a code anyway, so I can't get it anyways, chat. Here's also an issue here. Can I... Yeah, there's no brown pants with this fit, so even if I do this trench coat, I don't get the pants. Someone dropped a fit suggestion in the Discord channel. Can you send it to me? Like, can you message it to me, please? You can get the black pants. Here's the thing, is the shoes are right. But doesn't he have, let me look, Professor Oak. You would think I would know what Professor Oak would look like. His pants are brown, aren't they? Yeah. And he has a red shirt and a white trench coat.
80 stream watch streak and 9-month anniversary on the same day.
Holy moly. PTGT, thanks for the 9 months. Oh! Wait a second. This is Elite Cook. Oh my goodness. This is it. Shout out to this chatter. Look at this. Look at this, chat. That's cinema. That's cinema right there. So he's got a turtleneck on, so he didn't go for the trench coat, he just went for the jacket. And then I know I have those pants. I already bought them. The cargos, and then the boots. Yeah, that's it. That's the professor right there. So I just need to do a little bit of research here. We got to find out where to get all of those things. The jacket I can definitely find pretty quickly. Jacket. Okay, it's the biker jacket from Subatomic. So we're already here. Yep. Just want to make sure. Is that right? Oh. Yep. Biker jacket from Subatomic. So I buy this. Oh, it's both. That's actually red? Oh, it doesn't look like it. Interesting. Okay. So if we go to our outfits, other colors, so I want this. Wow, it doesn't look that from the image, but that's it. Biker jacket. Wait. Fresh Fits shop on Vernal Ave. So I don't have the right top. So Rogue Sector 2. Sorry, Rouge. I always say Rogue, I'm sorry. There's a lot of rogues that you fight in here. Oh, this is it. The Fresh Fit shop on Vernal Ave. Who is the chatter that came up with this fit? Are they in chat right now? Okay. Oh. Frosted? Wait. That's me? Hold on. We're hooking you up big time, big dog. I had to go to my own channel. Hold on 1 second. Where is it? Okay, Frosted, I was gonna gift you more months. You're already subbed. So can I pay it forward? Would that be I think that would be the next nice thing to do, right? Like I can't give it to you because you're already loyal and you've already subbed, and that's awesome, and I'm very grateful for your appreciation, and I appreciate you. I'm just gonna... I broke a 1500 catch com on LGPA to cook your fit for you because I bought everything. Okay, it was gonna be 10 gifted and now it's just 20 gifted. Thank you. Wait, that means I get the badge. Okay, so we want this wine red one. No. Okay. And then the boots. I'm not gonna do the face and hair because I've made it this far looking like this, and I'm gonna make it to the end looking like that. The fit though is gonna be Professor Oak. Okay, and then ooh, the satchel. Where is that one? Did I miss it? Oh, I'm silly. It's over here. Yeah. Okay. Curbtini, thanks for the 6 months. Cam, thanks for giving us a Mushy, thanks for the 5 gifted. Oh. The pattern square satchel in zigzag red. Yeah, no, I mean that does look like a Pokedex. Can't argue with that logic. Oh, I was just on Vernal Ave. I know I've got the pants, so I'm chilling on that front. Delta, thanks for gifting a sub. Bayleaf, thanks for gifting a sub. Glacia, thanks for gifting a sub as well, if I didn't say that. So I want to go Bravely. Bravely. And this is the final piece. We get the boots. The boots, and then I got to put everything on, because I don't have everything on right now. Just some of it. See, part of me, I understand the thought process behind these, but part of me feels like I'll just get both. I mean, it's not that much. Yeah, like these. We'll try both of them. The issue is the wide legs don't really work in this game. So I want the white with the wine red. All right. Cargo pants. I want the cargo pants, but I want them in... They're not that brown, are they? They're the lighter brown. Darn. Okay, well, let's go buy those then. They're the beige ones. Yeah. I mean, it still looks good, but I'll go buy the beige ones. And then shoes. Oh, I just didn't select the pants. I see my issue. Wait. Why did it... Am I going crazy? Yes. I understand now. Yeah, that does look a little bit goofy. Okay, well. All right, let's go get the beige ones from... It's north of Zone 4. Ow. The energy shop. That's the last one I had to check. Okay. Now I'll go, oh, Umbreon, rare. Are we still doing the shiny side quest video? We will at some point, yes. Yep. We absolutely will. There it is, everybody. That's the fit. We are now Professor Oak. With the full decks. The whole thing. Ready to go. Ready to go. All right. Well, I need to change it back to morning because it's definitely not morning anymore. Hair? No, I want to keep my hair, chat. I made it this far, looking this way. Change the hair. I'm gonna change the color of my hair. It's like I'm like going Super Saiyan or something. Can I just go anywhere and do that? Yeah. Finally, John's age is gonna reflect in game. Oh, wrong place. I have so many gray hairs, chat. I mean, this is it, right? Well, I guess no, that's probably the most likely. Yeah, oh yeah, for sure. Yeah. Okay. Yep. That's it, everybody. That's it. I am now Professor Oak. And all we need to do now is get those shinies. Thank you again for doing that. That was crazy. That looks so good. That's way better than anything I would have cooked up. Shout out to you, chat. Okay. Let me change the music. And now forget your grandson's name. Right. And now we hunt. The final shunt. And as I've said, I am fully confident we will not finish this today.
However, you're gonna see the entirety of these final hunts done on stream. However many days it takes, there will be no offline hunting. So I would expect probably some longer streams. Just because of the fact that it's, you know, we're at the end. We're at the end. Peter, thanks for gifting a sub. Enjoy your badge. Badge. And nor do I really think we're gonna get Kangaskhan tonight. But tomorrow. I could see it tomorrow. Totally possible. But that's the game plan, everybody. If we get Drampa, that would be kind of nuts. That'd be kind of crazy if we got Drampa before we got Kangaskhan, and anything is possible. If we get Drampa first, it would be a little bit underwhelming. Because, I mean, when we did the check, you saw how many Kangaskhan were there. Like, there's a lot of them. What's gonna happen to all the Gorts once the challenge is over? I'm gonna eat them. Gort soup. Yummy, tasty Gort soup. I can't believe he's shunting it right now. Well, I can't spend the whole stream talking about the sub badge only to then get the Pokemon we needed and then end stream, right? Well, let me know. Like I said, I don't normally stream on Thursdays, but I will for this one. I will. I absolutely will. What's the current Gort count? I think we're at 42. And I think it would be a little bit like wholesome to get one more. I don't know if wholesome's the right word, but it feels right. Are there new megas to get for the Mega Dex? There are. Yep. There are. But getting the Mega Evolutions is not really a huge part of the video, and so I don't really care to get them right this second. Bro wants so bad for this challenge to be over. I mean, you would too. Yeah. If you were in my position, you'd want the same thing. Absolutely. It was a long time coming. But yeah, once we finish this video, I'll take a little break to edit the entire thing, and as soon as it's done, I'll be back, and we'll work on a new video. Which I think we're gonna do a badge quest. I think that's the game plan. It's gonna be back to VOD watching for me for a bit because, man, I've missed a lot in the last couple of months. I mean, a lot's happened. We made a lot of progress in this challenge. You gotta finish 100 hours. That's an entirely different video that I'm gonna be doing with Matt. Not to worry. Will you cry once you finish the challenge? It's been over 1,000 hours of gaming. Chat, type 1 if you want me to cry and you think it's gonna add emotional value to the video. You're gonna say, wow, that's so awesome. I'm probably gonna go like this. Oh, there it is. And that's the whole video. When's the booster box? Holy moly. Whoa. That is not what I expected. Oh my goodness. Not only is it a Pokemon that we need, but it's also a 5% alpha. Holy moly, that's insane. That's nuts. Wow. Actually speechless on that one. Yeah, also good luck catching it. That's a great point. I didn't even think about that. Wow, chat. That's crazy. Can you turn around? That'd be really sick if you turned around. That's crazy. Okay, we need to find a way to get to the other side.
Even the baby's eyes are red too. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna go from the other side.
Hi, Grandpa. Hey.
I think that's a 0.0012% if I can math. Well, you can't. All right. Stand up, stand proud, who's with me? That's crazy, chat. Ah, no on-screen effects. I was really hoping. Is there another angle I can grab for this? That dog is really throwing a wrench in the plans here. Unless, wait, if I reset, is that one always gonna stay there, or can I weasel it over here? Because that would be way more helpful if I could do that. Why? There are so many dogs. There's so many dogs. Why is there an alpha one there too? I didn't ask for this. Yep, I know. Yep. All right. Yeah, I'll see you later. Goodbye now. Have a good one. Goodbye now. Bye, Mr. Dog. All right, I didn't want to do this, but I'm about to go gaming mode. Yep. It's about to get real ugly over here. Oh. Okay, this is a good shot. It just walks a little bit closer. If I can get the sparkles too, that'd be really huge. Come on, 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 come on. Come on, come on. A little bit closer, maybe, perchance, maybe, possibly. Oh, it's been set up, everybody. Now it's gonna walk back, watch. Pre-type cinemas. This is it. It's gonna walk on the screen and it's gonna shine. Yes, sir! Yes! That's right, baby. That's how we do it. That's how we organize things around here. All right, that's enough. That's enough footage. Question is, can we knock this out? Not well, not well. I think I have to, but oh, maybe I don't. This is the most fitting ball that I have. Okay, well, I only have 2 of them now, so let's let's plan a little bit better next time. All right, fair enough. You're in big trouble, buddy. Oh, never mind. I'm in big trouble. I'm in huge trouble. Oh my goodness, it knows outrage. Bro's doing trick shots! Holy moly! Oh my god! Oh my god! We're playing Modern Warfare 2! That is absolutely insane. I cannot believe that that was our first phase here. All right, well. Any nature guesses? That's so crazy. That's so crazy. This one has to be adamant. Yeah, you gotta be adamant to be here. Hasty. Well, nickname for this one. Let me pull that up. Oh! Gans! Gian! Little baby Gian! Okay. Goodbye, Houndoom. I need to see that. Whoa! Big Mama! Watch out, kids! Big Mama's coming through. That's crazy. That's absurd. And there's the audacity to have a second one lined up. Mega Evolver, I don't think I have the stone to do it. Yeah, I don't have it, chat. Can I go buy it from Quizartico? We on Drampa? Yeah, we only have one shiny left. Sorry, I'm getting constant notifications that my mouse is dying. Okay, my mouse is no longer dying. 231. I am 9 away from getting one.
Wow, 12 months of John Gaming. Here's to the final stretch of this Quasi challenge and happy Pride Month to the gays.
Are we gonna stream until
L.I.
Drampa
Obama,
shows
be like.
up? No.
Let you be clear.
No. Absolutely not. No, no, no. I'm okay. It could happen, right? It could happen. I'm not banking on it here. Oh, it is the Stone Emporium. Like, if I found it, awesome, right? It would be awesome. That is not my intention today. Also, we kind of want it to take a little bit, you know? Because the badge, it would be wildly exclusive, I'll tell you that. Kangaskhanite, there we go. Are you gonna watch the Spurs and Knicks tonight? No, I'm gonna watch John versus Gaming. It looks like I'm winning. All right. Kangaskhan, Big Mama. I have not seen your Mega Evolution in a long time, and usually I save them all for the end of each section, but boy, you are quite a treat, and I feel like you are deserving of having your Mega Evolution presented right here and right now. What does Alpha Shiny Mega Kangaskhan look like? And we're gonna find out right when I charge my Mega Stone. I haven't charged my Mega Stone, so I can't show you. But when I do, ooh, you're gonna love it. It's gonna be so sick.
Boink. Boink. Boink.
All right. I want to go to an open area, so I'm going to go back to here. You're low-key under-leveled, and you're low-key about to get 9 ads. All right, Mega Kangaskhan, let's see it. Mega Evolve, Shiny Alpha Mega Kangaskhan. Yeah, yes, absolutely. The baby is as big as I am, which is tall, by the way. Oh, I didn't know you did that. Oh, that's so very cute. I had no idea that you did that. That's very nice. Well, we're not done, but boy, was this a nice treat. And it gets us a lot closer. I still can't, that's the first phase. I know every phase isn't gonna be as cool as that one, but what a nice treat to start it out. John's one baby tall. It's true. One more till done, yep. My Pokemon were all level 90 by rank C. Oh, well that's nice for you. Let's give a round of applause to that person. That's really exciting. Are the stream badges available this stream only? No, it's available for an entire week. So if you sub or gift a sub or watch the stream for 3 hours, which, you know, like I said, I kind of hope that we don't get Drampa today, because then that other badge will essentially never be unlockable, which that is kind of funny. It's a little bit funny, but realistically, there's no way this lasts another week. No, yeah, like, chat, we'll be done with this challenge. I can confidently say, unless we go like quadruple over odds for Drampa, we will be done with this challenge by this weekend. So, that's the game plan. Don't jinx it. If you just go off of math, chat, it just won't happen. There's a point where, like, it's not even probability, it's just time invested. Like, if I invested 30 hours this weekend into hunting, like 10 hours a day, there's no way I don't get it. With how fast I'm doing encounters. You thought about Aerodactyl? Those are two entirely different types of hunts. Just to give you perspective, if it changes your thoughts. Let's do a timer on this, okay? Okay. So, to give you perspective, chat, this is me being a little bit generous. We encounter 360 Drampa every single hour doing this this method. So it's about 12 hours to odds. Obviously, this is a really bad example of it, but that's because I got targeted by a bunch of alphas. But even if we went double over odds, we would still get it. And let me know, we're going to phase. We will. What about the save spawn method? This is basically the exact same speed, and we also phase. I would rather phase on a bunch of shinies than just keep soft resetting until we get one of them. Way more entertaining in my eyes. Does time you watch in the stream carry over in order to get the badge? Absolutely. Yeah, it's not one sit down. Will the video come out in July? No, the video will come out this month, chat. This month it'll be out. What else do you need? Drampa. One Pokemon. This is our Mewtwo, chat. This is our Let's Go Mewtwo, is this precious Drampa. And you might be saying, John, what's so exciting about Drampa? Surely it's not as cool as Mewtwo, and you would be right. However, It is the rarest final Pokemon of this section. And that's kind of it. There is only one that spawns, and it only spawns for 1/4 of the day. Wait, it's Grandpa, and then it's the end of the whole challenge, or just Area 19? No, this is the final shiny for the entirety of the main storyline challenge. And we are only doing this for the main story. We will do the entirety of the post game, and yes, that includes Area 20 next year. I don't want to play this game or do a dedicated video for this game for the rest of this year. It is just the main story we're doing. And so the rest of it, once we get Drampa, we're going to build a team, grind them all up, not physically, and have a dedicated team ready to play the entirety of the postgame. And that's the whole story. That's what we're doing. Also, even though I am resetting really quickly, I'll definitely notice Drampa because, spoiler, it turns from green to brown. All the green turns brown. We'll see it. Do a team full of Shalfas. We're going to use a team based on certain like accolades or a certain event of importance. It's basically we're gonna give out awards to certain Pokemon. It's orange? No, it's more like brown, isn't it? Autumnal, yeah, I like that word. That's a big word for me. Are we gonna do a Gort Marbles run? Yes. Yeah, because obviously I can use the Pokemon that are in my party, and yeah, it would be a really cool team. However, it'd be way cooler if I had a team of 6 Pokemon that encapsulates the entirety of the challenge. Was Abra the longest Singlemon in ZA? Like in this challenge, the hunt for Abra? I think it is actually not. Pretty sure it's Aerodactyl. By like a couple of hours, I believe Aerodactyl is actually the longer hunt of the two. If you break it down by exclusive dedicated time for one hunt, it is definitely Aerodactyl. If you could no longer make money from Twitch or YouTube, but still upload, would you still upload for the love of the game or stop uploading? I would definitely upload for the love of the game, but not even remotely as much as I upload now. And I know you guys are like, well, John, you only upload once every 4 years. It'd be once every 6 years, okay? But not as much. I'd rather be honest with you than lie to you and be like, no, guys, I do it for the love of the game. Because I would be lying. I would be. And I think any creator who says that would also be lying. Nah, I just do it because I love it. You already got Kangaskhan? Not only did I already get Kangaskhan, I got an Alpha Kangaskhan. Yep. Yep. Kinda nuts. And like I said, we'll probably phase on a couple more Kangaskhan. Not Alpha, but we'll phase on a couple more Kangaskhan. You get Snom in this game. No idea. DLC, maybe. Maybe. I don't know a lot about Mega Dimension, to be honest with you. One of the most devastating pieces of information, I'm sorry if you did not know this and I'm revealing it to you, you cannot get Cleffa at any point during this hunt. It is a nighttime only encounter, so no Cleffa and no Clefairy. No PP gaming. Strictly dogs. Which I'm down to get some more dogs, because listen, we can give them some cool hairstyles. I guess. Max, next to the 8 months, enjoy your special badge. Stop. If you didn't know, chat, we do have a special badge for this event. The finale of this challenge. Oh. Oh, Evie, please run. It's not pretty over here. You stream until you get it? No. New PP in post game? I mean, I'm sure, yeah. Because keep in mind, chat, once we beat the game, we get the shiny charm. That's one big thing about the reason why I don't have a good estimate as to how long it will take to do the post game is because I don't know how easy it is to get every shiny with the shiny charm. I would imagine it's going to be very easy, and there'll be very few days where we do not get a shiny Pokemon. Like even when we hunt the legendaries. Can we get some clarification if resubs count towards particular moments badge? So a sub, a gifted sub are the things that work. So if you are subbing for the first time, if you're just re-upping your sub every single month, it works perfectly fine. As long as the notification goes out in chat, totally fine. The only thing that does not work is Prime. How many battles am I at? That's a great question. I have no idea. Let's see. How many battles do you think I'm at, chat? If I were to guess, I'm probably really close. I think 650 is a very fair number because we checked this months ago and I was at like 370. It's probably almost 700. Sit and relax on a bench with your Pokemon. You can choose any bench you like. And I've only done that twice. That can't be correct. Oh, the interaction. Like the actual like sit down and play with your Pokemon. Right. Okay. How many battles have I done? 632. That's good. That's really good for passively doing that as I play through. I'm not mad at that. That's just playing through the game. Absolutely take that. Nerdy, thanks for gifting a sub. Prosper, thanks for gifting a sub as well. Enjoy your badge. You can get that done at night easily. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, but we have 2 badges. If you don't want to pay to get one, I totally understand. They are 2 separate badges, to my understanding. However, we do have a free badge if you watch the stream for 3 hours while I'm doing the hunt. Is there a way to check progress? It should show up. Yes. It should be on the bottom by your channel points in the chat box. Beefy, thanks for the 10 gifted. Thank you so much. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for the support. If you gotta give this up, please say thank you. They can do badge drops per channel. Yeah, it's crazy because they had this idea for like a select group of affiliates when I was doing the subathon. And that was almost 4 years. Actually, that was over 4 years ago when that happened. It's crazy. It's crazy that it didn't work out. Yeah, it would have been so great for the subathon. Marker, thanks for gifting a sub. Thank you. Thank you. You have Kangaskhan? We got Alpha Kangaskhan, yes. I can't see the badge. You have to give it a second and then it will refresh. If you don't have it by your name, you have to go into your chat settings and change your badge and it will appear. How much longer are you gonna stream for? I don't know. Well, we're gonna see, chat. The looming possibility of me getting Drampa early is very enticing. That does not mean I'm gonna stream for a super long time because I've already been live for almost 9 hours. And also, chat, just to give you a little transparency, I got home from Hawaii at, I think 11:30 last night. And so I quite literally woke up, took a shower, and went live. I haven't been home for more than 24 hours. But I said I want to go live and I want to stream this darn game. do the sport. Yeah, Hawaii was so much fun. It really was. Yep. It absolutely was. You said Alaska. Yeah, and I knew you guys would narc. Yep. Oh yeah, true. I also dealt with Expedia this morning, but everything's all good now. Everything's all organized. Marker, Expedia called me like 3 times this morning and told me that they canceled my reservation. I then called them and they basically told me I booked it on the wrong month and they didn't charge me. And I was like, okay, that's fine. But they were like, we had to cancel your reservation because we can't fulfill it because the price has gone up. I presume was their reason. They didn't tell me, but I assume that's the reason. And so I went through like a bunch of phone stuff to deal with it. And they put me on hold and I checked on the website and they still had space available at the hotel. I was like, okay, cool. And when they picked up, they're like, hey, we're gonna relocate you to a new location, to a new hotel. I said, well, there's still room at this hotel. It'd be way more convenient if we just booked it at the same hotel. And they were like, we can't do that. I was like, okay. But I feel like you can't. I feel like you can. They're like, no, we can't do that. And I was like, can I just get a refund? Sure, you can get a refund. And so as they put me on hold to process my refund, I just booked another room. It took me all of 2 minutes to book my hotel. And it took them 10 minutes.
From a broke boy hiatus to tell you that you smell.
Oh.
Okay, that's all. See you again in another month.
Oh, okay. It took them like 10 minutes of hold to cancel my reservation, but it took me 2 minutes to book them. It was just silly gaming. Unnecessary. Anonymous, thanks for getting a sub. Mono, thanks for the 8 months. Thanks for stopping by. Are you gonna finish the 100 shinies in PLA after this? No. No, we're gonna do a different video down the road for that one. The way that it's gonna work is obviously Matt and I have lightly talked about it, so I'm not gonna like confirm it, but he seemed very eager to want to do it. But Matt and I are going to do a 100-hour shiny race in PLA to see who can get 100 shinies first. We be going to the tailgates for the World Cup games in Atlanta. I don't live in Atlanta, so no. Nope. I will not be there. Sorry. Also, I'm Professor Oak. Hang out with the Pokemon. I'm gonna worry. I think it'd be better to do a stream where I complete all of the stuff for the Shiny Charm when we go do the Shiny Charm stuff. Would you recommend doing a space-time distortion hunt? Do you have 2,000 hours? To put in perspective, chat, if you were to hunt for one shiny of the exclusive space-time distortion Pokemon, which is Shieldon, Cranidos, Jotonian Sneasel, Magnemite, I think that's all of them. If you just wanted one of those, it would take you to get to Porygon. Thank you, Porygon. If you wanted to get one of those Pokemon, the time to hit odds is this entire challenge twice. That's not an exaggeration. It's not hyperbole. That is how long this challenge that would take to reach odds. If you do the math behind it, you basically get you get 3 encounters roughly every like 32 minutes, I believe was the math behind it. Just because you are guaranteed one at 45. And as early as 10 minutes. And if you take the statistical average based on the percentage of those checks happening, I believe it's around 32 minutes. And so the time to do, even if you use a thingy, a shiny charm with it, and you have that entire dex perfected for that, it's still an unbelievable amount of time. Like there is very, very limited footage in general of people finding a shiny in space-time distortions. Don't forget weather issues, which varies by area. Exactly, yeah, that is probably the most annoying part, is you wait, you're like, you know what, I'm gonna run it for the final check for the 45 minutes. It hits 43 minutes and there's a snowstorm, and it just cancels out and just resets the timer. I tried it for a little bit. I got Porygon. I've not seen anything since. Ryan, when did you get Porygon? How many years ago did you get Porygon? You can enter a battle until the weather changes back. The moment the weather starts, it ends it. Not worth it. Even if you waited for the entire battle, why not just restart at that point? It just seems silly to keep going. It is probably the least appealing shiny hunt ever. Like, I would be more inclined to do a shadow Pokemon hunt than I would ever hunt a space-time distortion Pokemon. And that's why everybody, like, when people are like, hey, would you ever do a shiny Professor Oak in PLA? I quite literally have said I would give somebody $500. $1,000 to do one live with proof. That is, you can clip that until the end of time. Nobody will ever do it. It would take, keep in mind, it's 2,000 hours for one of them. One. And you just get 5 of them. And that's hoping you don't phase. Because think about it, if you go for Magnemite, you can also get Magneton. Thankfully, you get a little bit of grace at the end, because the Alabaster Icelands, all the Pokemon there are Pokemon you can just get. Scizor and Oshawa, you just get those while playing, so that's nice. Try $2,000 per Pokemon if you want to. If you want to chip in for the bounty, go ahead. It won't be me. It won't be me. Yeah, you can get Magneton. You can get Porygon 2 and Porygon Z, which very epic. Very epic if you did get that, but it would be not great. Is this an Oak Challenge environment? I mean, it is right now with what we're doing. Hold on one second. Have you done a regular Professor Oak in PLA? Oh yeah. Yeah, like right when the game came out. Is Drampa last? It is quite literally the only Pokemon we have left that isn't shiny. Ooh, and it is check time. Okay. First check. This is the only Pokemon that spawns in the vicinity, and it is not shiny. Eevee would be a really cool phase here, too. Look at all these Drampa over here. Nope. Also, if I'm not mistaken, isn't Eevee only aggro in this area? It doesn't flee like the rooftop ones. So I never have to worry about the shiny like running away or whatever. I think it's always angry. It is also daytime. When we get one last Gort, I mean, statistically, well, it's the same odds as Drampa, now that I think about it. Audino can run, good. Bye-bye. Use your points, chat. Please use your points. Well, actually, yeah. Chat, Nimi has to go to, she has to go to the airport, and I have to get her a bunch of stuff. I have to kind of do that now, because she has to go to the airport. However, we did a lot today. We did a lot, and I'll be live tomorrow. I'll be live tomorrow. If you missed it, we got Beldum, we got Matang, we evolved into Metagross, and we also got an alpha shiny Kangaskhan. Insane stream, right? Insane. But I'll be live tomorrow. I'll be live tomorrow and 12 p.m. Eastern, and we'll just keep going. We'll keep gaming and doing the darn thing. Yeah, I appreciate you guys for stopping by. Tomorrow could be the final stream. We don't know. We'll have to see what happens. But yeah, I'm gonna head out of here. No raid chat, but I will see you guys tomorrow for more gaming. Okay, goodbye. See ya. Have a good one. See you later. Goodbye. Have a nice